for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Welcome back to the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League Season 3. We're already on the third week of the regular season. Of course, we will be your casters for today. I am Nomad.
And I am Yuko.
And we will be witnessing SGD Omega versus EVOS PH. Undoubtedly, one of the games that really these people are going to have to win, especially SGD Omega, because currently, by the way their points are standing, they're not really doing really well.
Yeah, they have yet to improve, but I think they can at least get it off with a 2-1. But of course, they will be hoping for a 2-0.
Yeah, that is the dream for them, because right now, as we speak, SGD Dragons is sitting at 3 points, while EVOS PH is sitting on a high 7 points, or already on the second in terms of points there. And speaking of points, here are how the points are looking. With Signal Ultra Archangel 9 points, Peace, Brand Esports, EVOS 7 points, Execration 6, SGD Omega on 3, No Limit on 2, Aether Atlas on 1, and Finesse Phoenix and Onage on no points at all.
Well, actually, if you look at it, if you compare these two teams, there are times where in SGD Omega, their team plays are okay, but sometimes when they're under pressure, they kind of get carried away, or they don't know how to deal with the pressure that's given onto them. And when I look at EVOS's gameplays, they're not technically a new team, but for a rebranded team, they are doing quite well.
They really are, and especially considering the fact that SGD is one of the established esports organizations here in the country. it will be a big thing for them to just continue on with their flow, especially considering the fact that their run during the season 2 of the MPL was really, really impressive. Nobody expected them to come out on third place, and then they did.
Yeah. But I really do hope that this team will give us the surprise factor that they gave us in season 2. And we've been seeing Lex he doesn't always tag. We've seen Carl TZ being really good on, of course, Gushan and Mages. Just I love the fact that they're trying different roles and switching things up to see if it's comfortable or it's not.
And speaking of the EVOS roster, we got Dexter, Archie, Dufin, Honda, Haji, and Bon Chan. No longer his previous name in the second season because of obvious concerns
Because
of the name.
reasons.
Because reasons. But yeah, this looks like a really, really good contending team for the top 3 spot, especially considering the fact that they have 5 wins under their belt and 2 losses, and that's really something to work with. I mean, you're not a Signal Ultra, you're not an Archangel that has 6 wins, no losses. This is completely different for EVOS PH.
That's true. And well, we have yet to see what they have in store for us, but I actually have been talking to their manager and he showed me a handful of stuff that they do when they practice. But before that, for SGD Omega, we have Lex, Dale Dalus, Levi, Ivan, Heath, and Carl TZ. Man, the Davio. Look at their awesome poses. They really thought this through.
Yeah, well, Lex has been known to dab because of emphatic reasons, especially during their first win. I believe that was against Bren Esports during the second season. That was their first ever win, and they beat Bren Esports. And Lex, the person right there in the middle, finally wearing his headset properly.
The right way, yes, finally.
Finally, he's a very emotional player. Like if they win, they really do celebrate.
Yep.
Even if it's a small victory, they will.
And sometimes when they do lose, Lex always the one that says, "Wait, stop. We got this. Just compose yourselves, and we'll be able to get the win after this."
Yeah, it's always all about maintaining a composure, and that is what Lex is good at. He is good at making sure that every single one of his team is really in the game. They don't dwell into their losses as much, and they bask in the glory if ever they win. And that's the winning mindset, so to speak, in any game.
Yeah, and it pretty much helps the team because most of them are quite young.
Yeah, it does.
I'm looking at you, Carl TC. But you know. Anyway, going back to the game, do you have any picks that you want to see?
Some of the picks is really it's all about the Kaya pick there, especially if it's gonna be on to Lex.
Of course.
Augustin if he makes his way. I mean, all of the heroes are available to pick except for Esmeralda, who just came out. So it's going to be about 2 weeks before we can see Esmeralda there. And I'm pretty sure we might see a couple of pretty obvious picks there.
Grok has been banned ever since the world began. So
Yeah.
I'm actually thinking, will we be able to see a Grok, or are we still gonna settle with Grok just being banned?
Well, you really can't tell because Grok is one of the most important heroes that you could pick in a team fight, especially considering the fact that Grok can zone everybody out with ease. I mean, if you're in the jungle and they force a fight, if Grok can pull up a wall, everything's pretty much done, especially if they pick up an Akai with that. But regardless, we'll talk about the drafts and picks later on. We'll be going into the draft here, and first ban is going to be Guinevere on the side of SGD Omega.
Well, of course, Guinevere will get banned because
Your team
burst
is
potential,
banning.
initiate potential, second skill, ult, after that probably use first skill before dashing out. And the second ban will be Grok. So we
Obviously.
won't be seeing any Grok plays for this game at least.
Yeah, the only time Grok won that was with Onage when they had Grok open, and that's
Your
basically
team
that.
is banning.
Now,
That's true.
Leomord being banned, not a bad choice. Leomord has been picked 29 times all throughout the game, and he does prove that he has an impact. I mean, he has a 45% win rate, but it still is going to depend on how the player is going to be able to control Leomord, because if you summon Barbiel and just go in willy-nilly,
Your team
everything is just going to
picking.
fall down for you.
and the last ban will of course be a Kimi. Most probably because Kimi in the early game is really powerful, even
team
when it
is
comes to pushing
picking.
towers. And of course, it's quite difficult to go one-on-one with her because the gun, man, the gun.
Yeah, if you absorb all the pellets, there's really nothing else you can do there. Now,
First
Kaya
pick,
being
though.
picked up by Alexei Turna. No doubt that is
No
going to be
doubt
picked
about
up.
that. Of course, once Kaya is open, you guys might as well pick Kaya. Oh
Yeah.
wait, it's Kaja.
Kaja.
Yeah,
It's
right.
Kaja.
I remember of the update ML has. They're gonna pronounce the names now, so at least we will know how the names are gonna be pronounced.
Yeah. Now, on the side here of EVOS, we do have a Claude and then a Helkert. Okay,
Your
so
team is picking.
this composition right now, Claude and Helkert, really focuses on objectives. I mean, Claude will be able to delete everyone, especially when he goes for the Blazing Duet, while Helkert will be able to go for the split pushes if ever he is going to go for split pushes. Now, the side of SGD Omega, they are opting to go for a Cho, which could be a good counter against Claude, especially considering the fact that he could go for the Wave the Dragon.
Well, Lunox is open, so Carl could try and pick it up. Goshen as well. Lunox. Alright, hover on Lunox and that's a lock in. Going
Your
back to
team
Helkert,
is
aside from the
picking.
split push, I actually believe that Helkert will be really useful when it comes to pickoffs. If someone is alone in a lane, Helkert can just use his Darkness Falls and then probably slap the enemy hero with a fully charged deadly poison stingers.
Yeah, and you really, that's like, if you have all the main items for your Hellcurt, if he goes for the Deadly Poison
Your
Stingers,
team
that's
is
basically half of your HP gone. But it is gonna depend on who he's gonna be targeting. Selena being picked up here by EVOS PH. Abyssal Arrow is gonna be a huge
Your
factor.
team is banning.
And the Minotaur ban, I kind of feel it. I kind of feel the Minotaur
Yeah,
ban. It's gonna
Akai
counter
as well.
Joe.
Well, because both teams actually need a tank. Like either ban out Lee. I think it's more likely that they're gonna ban out Akai, given that Mino and Akai are the most requested or first sought out tanks when it comes to these types of compositions.
Yeah, of course. Akai with the Hurricane Dance
Your
does
team
provide a lot
is
of utility
picking.
as well as a 1,000-pounder. You would think that Blender won't be able to do much, but it actually gives that bit of a slow that can assist with going for the 1,000-pounder and the Hurricane Dance. And speaking of Akai, he is going to be picked up here by EVOS PH.
Ooh. Alright, so they banned out Thamma, so that's why they are able to pick up an Akai. So far, with these picks that both teams have shown us, they're pretty much on par with each other because they're both most
Your
likely
team
opting
is
for
picking.
team fights. Most of them are just gonna chill and just farm for the early game. Then maybe off for a handful of pickoffs, but not they won't go in full-on fights up until maybe 8 or 10 minutes into the game.
It seems like it, but with this
Oh
Belleric
yeah,
pickup,
Belleric's open. Nice.
with this Belleric pickup by SGD Omega, they will be looking for the fight, especially if Nature's Shield is up and running for Belleric. He will go for that, and the carry will round this
Your
composition up.
team is
The
Now,
picking.
damage.
EVOS PH needs another burst mage here.
High five from Lex Turner right there. So SGD Omega's lineup is opting more onto the mid and late game. So what EVOS could do though, since they have a Selena, a Hover, and Estes, they could try and end the game before Lunox and Carry actually goes online and before Cho actually completes his itemizations. The last pick for EVOS PH is Estes.
All right, so it's going to be all about sustain here for the Estes and the Belleric picks here. Now, the question is who... Oh, Lexi Turner's actually going to go for the Belleric. Oh, so Heath is going to go for the fighter Kaja there. So, with the draft all said and done here, what would be your predictions here?
Early game EVOS, late game SGD Omega.
But who's going to come out with a victory, though? That's a question.
I have got to give this to suspense. Maybe SGD Omega.
Excuse me,
Nice.
SGD Omega. Go for that.
You though.
I feel like it's gonna be an EVOS game, EVOS game 1. I like the SS pick, more sustains
Sustain,
coming
yeah.
down the line there. A lot of better heals compared to Belleric because you're gonna be you're going to be relying on the ultimate and the second skill of Belleric, while Estes can go all around with all of his skills.
That's true.
So I'm going to give this to EVOS PH, but of course, the draft is half of the battle here. 50% is going to be the game. Speaking of game, we'll be jumping straight into game number 1 here. And of course, don't forget to share that stream. Let them know that the MPL regular season is ongoing right now.
Yep, invite your friends, and of course, if you have people that haven't played Mobile Legends yet, do introduce this amazing game to them. So again, this is the first series, Game 1, SGD Omega versus EVOS PH. For SGD Omega, we have Lex Aterna on this Belleric, Heath for this Kaja, Carl CC on this Lunox, Levi on this Cho, and Dildalus for this carry.
Now, on the flip side, EVOS PH is going to be Dexter on that SS, Archie as the Hellcurt, Doofin as the Selena, Haji on that Claude, and Honda on that Akai.
Yeah.
Everything's looking pretty normal here.
Yep, of course, early game, they're just gonna farm. I love the idea that Kaja and Lunlux are together because Divine Judgment, Lunlux immediately goes Chaos. From there, she's probably gonna get a kill.
Yeah, that's one of the combos here. And I like how both of these teams are relying on their compositions because there aren't a lot of combos that they can pull off here. Sure, Levi could go for the Wave the Dragon towards Heath, and then Heath would go for the Divine Judgment, but they could all go and initiate on their own. Let's talk about Honda real quick. I mean, you could argue that he is going to be the only person here in this lineup that could go for the hard CCs, and the 1,000-pounder can be a huge thing if it connects. But while that's happening, he doesn't have Hurricane Dance to escape there, so he's going to be the first blood in that fight.
You literally just mentioned Honda, and from there, SGD Omega targeted him. Well, I guess SGD Omega is in the hunt right here. Doofenshmirtz, though, probably just gonna wait, chill for now, because we all know Selena is quite powerful in the early game.
She is, and Selena, as soon as she goes online, especially if you leave her alone, she'll be a huge problem to deal with.
4-man rotation right here. Will EVOS PH actually trying to contest this? Arrow has been used, but apparently does not hit anyone, and SGD Omega managed to secure this turtle.
Yeah, and not a lot of ultimates on the side of SGD Omega. Abyssal Arrow does not connect onto Heath, which arguably might be the good target there, because Carl C could just chaos out.
Yeah.
Levi could G-Kundo himself out of there. You really don't want to Abyssal Arrow Lex Eterna there on that.
Going back to the Abyssal Arrow, I think that the huge initiate here would be Doofenshmirtz Abyssal Arrow. Once you manage to stun someone, everyone can just dive in, or maybe Sol can actually, he's level 5 right now, he can go in and use his Blazing Duet.
Yeah, that's one way to initiate the fight, especially an Abyssal Arrow. Everybody's gonna get hyped if the Abyssal Arrow does connect. And there are a lot of ways that EVOS PH could follow through with that arrow if they are in range. And they're going to be relying on Haji, especially he could Dexter himself right in towards whoever got arrowed, go for the Blazing Duet, deal a lot of damage all at the same time.
Man, the rotations of both teams are actually pretty good. Like, they're getting as much jungle and as much farm as they can before they actually try and make something happen.
Yeah, I mean, they are both playing safe because both of these compositions know that they can win skirmishes and they don't want to give away any easy kills. So might as well go for that power spike. Go for that mid-game power spike and then...
Though, I think Divine Judgment uses Honda actually uses Hurricane Dance, but again, he has been taken down. Another kill going over to SGD Omega. Will the next target be Hellcurt? But I think Hellcurt is quite near the turret, so Levi can actually jump in.
Yeah, he's just gonna go for the tower bug hug, but over there.
Okay, here we go. Darknet has been used. Gonna have to use his chaos, but of course,
Divine Judgment available.
Jumps in and
Turtle resurrection.
Oh, the Abyssal Arrow connects, and Heath is in a world of hurt here. Doofenshmirtz not gonna be connecting with that second Abyssal Arrow.
Nice. Well, he actually committed the flicker there, which is actually good because he saved himself from being taken down.
Meanwhile, that is gonna be the turret down in favor of EVOS PH. Kind of a good trade-off there. One guy died and a third got pushed. Not bad.
Not bad. And they know their priorities at least. So EVOS could probably try to go with objective first before actually trying to initiate a skirmish.
That's a good Divine Judgment to just put him away from Lunox, and Carl C will be able to go ham onto Honda, but the HPs are dropping dangerously low. Honda is going to fall down, as well as Carl C, but Heath is still fighting on that fighter Kaja. Divine Judgment not available. There goes the Blazing Duet connecting onto one on the side of SGD Omega. Lexi Turner is going to be the next one to fall down. A 1-4-4 trade, not looking very well for SGD Omega, especially as we go into the mid game.
And of course, they have a turtle to actually top that off. So, first 4 minutes, it was an SGD Omega game, but Evo's PH just one clash. They managed to turn things to their favor.
Yeah, already 1,000 gold lead here for EVOS PH, which doesn't sound much, but I mean, the Codex is already picked up by Dexter.
Yep, so that's something.
And Carl C finally on that lightning truncheon might be a huge factor in going into the next fights, but SGD Omega, they need to play it smart. They need to try to pick somebody off on the side of EVOS PH and then force a team fight. They can't go on a 5v5 fight.
They could go with Dexter first, given that Dexter is this. I don't recommend targeting Honda. They did manage to at least keep him at bay in the first handful of minutes. But aside from that, I don't think they can target someone else, because if they do try to target Haji, Blazing Duet, Doofenshmirtz, what if the Abyssal Hour actually hits one of them?
Man, which is going to be a huge problem. And good on Heath to just pick off Honda, just peel him off away from the fight when he went for the Hurricane Dance, but that's not the optimal target. And just like what you said, and I completely agree with it, go for Dexter instead. If not Dexter, probably Archie, especially considering the fact that as soon as he goes for the Darkness Falls, it's going to be a bad day for them, especially that Archie can go for the silence. And speaking of which, Honda is going to go for the Initiate. No Hurricane, finally the Hurricane Dance is going to be connecting on to Heath there, so no peels available, and SGD Omega are still forcing the fight here. They're trying to go for Honda. No CCs available, but Dexter dealing a lot of damage. G-Kun going the living hell out of Dexter there, and he's going to go down. That's a double kill for him. SS finally out, and this is looking good for SGD Omega. In a way, they finally equalized the playing field.
Turtle
I
resurrecting
have got
soon.
to give it to Doofenshmirtz right there, because we saw Honda actually, wait.
Oh, Haji! Blazing
Oh, the
Duet onto
damage!
3, but that is just a bit too much damage here onto the side of SGD Omega.
You gotta admit that Claude's damage there was quite immense, but it's a 1v3. And that's literally a Lunox right there, so it was a good try.
It was a good try, but you can't expect to go out alive. Good effort, though. If only he had a teammate or two with him.
Yep, that's true. Anyway, going back to the thought, while Honda was making sure Heath can't do anything, Selena was literally on the other side of the rock thingy in the mid lane, and he was just free hitting. So while Heath cannot move, she's actually dishing out damage. It is a smart call and really nice team sync for EVO's PH right there. But of course, at the end of the clash, SGD Omega still managed to win victorious.
And victory is the goal here for SGD Omega, especially considering the fact that they need a win against EVO's PH to rise up on the leaderboards. And if we haven't explained it yet, the way the scoring system goes is if you get a 2-0, you get 3 points. If it's 2-1, the team that got 2 wins will get 2 points, and the team that lost will get 1 point. And it is a best of 3. So SGD Omega wants to make sure that they get at least 1 win against this EVO's lineup.
With 3 members make that 4. Actually learned.
Oh, Lexi Turner might just.
Right here. Oh no, he actually got targeted. It's now being boxed in, being chased. That ultimate has been used, and he managed to survive. But the ultimate has been used right there. And now here at the top lane, Honda is actually the one being chased down. And again, he has been slain. Of course, these 3 members. I thought they were gonna offer us for the turret, but apparently they didn't. They're just gonna back away.
And that's what I like about the Bellaric pick here by SGD Omega. One nature shield and everything will be negated. I mean,
Yep.
in other cases, Lexi Turner could have been deleted there as soon as he went for the face check, but he didn't because he popped the ultimate. But now, well, he has the ultimate again. But if EVOS were able to force another team fight, that would be 30 seconds with Lexi Turner not having the nature shield, which could turn things around for them.
Too bad. Oh, now that you mentioned that, wait, no. I was about to say that EVO's PH first target could be Lexi Turner, but then I realized it's quite difficult to take down a Bellaric.
It is really quite.
I mean, look at that health, man.
That's at least 4,000 HP.
Yep. Whoops. Abyssal Arrow still missed, and SPD is probably just waiting for the proper time to strike. Honda still hiding here in the bush. His ultimate is up. Yeah, his ultimate is up, so that could be a really good initiate for Evo Speed.
Evil Speech could actually force out the team fight here, especially considering the fact that Levi is nowhere near them.
Actually, yeah, that could be an opening, but there's no one's actually doing anything. They're probably just playing safe.
Probably because one mistake and it could spell the game here for either of these teams.
Yeah, one wipeout can literally cost them this game.
Yeah, and both of these guys can push quite easily, with it, no doubt. Oh, he's gonna go.
Alright, so he's being targeted right now. Will he be able to escape? And apparently he does. Hurricane that has been used, but Lunox is actually free hitting at the backside. So SGD Omega managed to get one kill, so Evo's PH are now forced to back away, but they do not have an Akai, which is pretty much a big deal for them.
It is. It really is going to be a big deal, and I feel like Evo's PH should stop connecting stop going for Lex Eterna, because of the way that Evo's PH is playing right now. The way that SGD Omega is playing right now, they're making a lot of space there for Levi.
Right, while all of that was happening near the bot lane, Levi actually managed to put a hole on Evo's PH's base at the top lane.
Now the Lord is going to be marching on the top lane. Super minions are going to be pushing out as well. This is going to be a problem for Evo's PH if they just let this be. I feel like they should stop the Lord from pushing up and try to counter it with a siege of their own, but I don't know. Evo's PH is kind of on the back foot
Initiate retreat.
I think they should try and at least initiate the fight, because sometimes it's easier to gank rather than counter gank.
Yeah, it is. But the way that they've been ganking, they always pick off Lex Eterna for some reason and nothing else, which is going to be hard. They need to focus on Carl C. Carl C is going ham currently, 5-1 and 2.
Yep. Or maybe they'll lose.
Maybe they'll lose, and while that's happening, the Lord is finally making their way towards the base.
Oh, no.
And Evo's PH, they're trying their best to stop the push from coming in, and they do stop the Lord from pushing in. But SGD Omega, they are sieging the mid and the bot lane, while Levy is pushing the top, shoving the top lane even. All the ultimates are up on the side of Evo's PH though, so they could realistically go for fights here.
But why aren't they actually trying to initiate a fight?
I think they're too much in the back.
They're hesitating, which could spell defeat for them just this game one.
Yeah, and this, if SGD Omega gets this, they will be riding the momentum, because SGD Omega is a momentum-based team, and yes, they are able to come back from a deficit, but if you give SGD Omega the momentum, they will be running over you, no doubt.
Archie has his ult as well, so maybe they could try, once he pops that, other members of Evo's PH could try and jump in, but what are they waiting for though?
I think they're trying to out-shove the lanes here, which is a smart call.
Top lane though, y'all need to shove that first.
Which is hard. The next Lord would spell the end for Evo's PH, just let this be. They're having a hard time focusing on that carry and on that Lunox as well.
I actually noticed that a handful of Abyssal Arrow from Doofenshmirtz aren't really hitting the targets.
Which is also a big deal. I mean,
It could just mean that SGD Omega knows how to deal with the Selena. But you know, if you're Selena, it's all about that Abyssal Arrow hitting the enemy.
It is all about that Abyssal Arrow. And if the Abyssal Arrow misses, that's your opportunity to fight. And he does connect onto Heath, and Doofen is going to go in, but that is a Kaja.
Nope. He'd be like, nope, I got this. I'm just going to use second skill to dash away.
Yeah, he's going to dash away, no doubt. No problem there.
So for now, Evo's Speech is actually being locked onto their own base, with SGD Omega literally just surrounding them and making sure that they won't get any jungle, no EXP aside from the minions that are actually marching into their base.
Yeah, Yeah, they're much. They're just allowing this to happen. The Lord is going to be spawning in about 20 seconds. Pickup from EVOS PH there would turn the tides here because SGD Omega should actually defend, but the way I see it, SGD Omega, they have good control over the map. They have a lot of map presence here. And this top lane might be shoved out by EVOS PH just to make room for them to try to contest the Lord. But while that's happening, Daedalus over in the bottom lane is shoving the bot turret.
He's trying to draw the attention to him, but of course, Lord is now up, so this is.
Oh, this might be a good pickup. Dark Knight Falls is going to be triggered. Resurrection is going to be, Immortality is going to be popped there. And this might be a fight that EVOS PH could win, but Daedalus finally rejoined the fight. Takes down 2 people there on the side of SGD Omega, and this is turning like a bad day for them. The Blazing Duet not really connecting as much as he wanted to, but finally dealing a lot of damage onto Daedalus, but the Resurrection, the Immortality is going to be popped. It's just going to be not Daedalus, it's just going to be Claude on his own.
That was a 4-for-2 trade in favor of SGD Omega. And then top it off with the Lord. Blazing Duet was quite late. I think if Haji popped the ult a little bit earlier, he could have saved a handful of teammates.
Get saved and dealt a lot of damage where Doofen could also follow through with that, but I don't know, I think it was a bit of a miscommunication on their point, or we can't really tell.
He focused on Lex Eterna again at the top lane earlier because Lex's life was reduced to like 1/4. But in that moment, Haji realized that, wait, I should be going here. That's when he went to where Daedalus and Cortzy was.
It is a bit too late. And this is a level 2 Lord marching down the top lane as well, which is a huge problem. That deals a lot more damage and a bit harder to take down, and it's basically open season for the top lane.
Well, do you think EVOS PH can still turn things around?
The reset button is a bit hard to press here for EVOS PH. They need to take down the Lord as fast as they can while dealing with SGD Omega. But with the way that SGD Omega is playing right now, they have a huge map presence. Just letting the Lord push out over the top lane. That's already 3 guys on the side of EVOS PH going for it.
Oh, no.
There goes the Divine Judgment onto Honda though. Bringing him down to quarter HP. Archie goes for the Dark Knight Falls being triggered. And nothing follows here for EVOS PH. Bottom lane is going to go down as well as the mid lane. And it's only a matter of time before EVOS PH gives up this game number 1. But they're not going to be going out without a fight though.
Of course, they're still going to try and push out as much as they can. One wipeout though, I think if EVOS PH manage to get a wipeout, they can actually go all out in the mid lane and maybe turn things in their favor. But the damage output from SGD Omega right here is just insane. It's just really immense. And of course, they have really good sustain from Levi, Heat, and Lex Eterna as well.
And then 18,000 gold lead there as well for SGD Omega. That's a lot of money that EVOS PH would be needing to buy back or to get. It's not going to be happening anytime soon. No, I don't know. This is smelling like a game 1 for SGD Omega.
Yep. Just waiting for the clock to stop ticking. All right.
And there is a pause, and I think they're going to be talking about things.
I actually expected Levi to join his team, but from what we've seen in this game, he has been split pushing.
Yeah.
It's not something we kind of expect in MPL on a show, and of course on SGD Omega, since they are quite known for usually being clumped together. It worked though. Surprisingly, it did. He was the one who managed to put a hole in EVOS PH's base at the top lane.
Yeah, I mean that is a fighter cho build. We are not expecting a tank cho there, and it really worked well for them because you'd argue that Carry or Lunox would be the split pushers, but Carry and Lunox need to stick together with Heath, with Lex Eterna, so that they could dish out as much damage. Meanwhile, Levy will be able to handle his own because he has the escape mechanism with him, especially that Shunpo and that Jeet Kune Do.
EVOS PH just trying to defend their base as much as they can, and we have now reached the 19-minute mark.
We are already approaching the hyper late game stage.
Yep.
of the game. And this is where carry would also shine, the hyper late stage.
I think things are just this game one at least isn't spelling good for Evos.
It's really not, and it's looking. I mean, the reset button here for EBOS PH, go for the team wipe, force out 2 turrets, and then go back, force another team wipe. That's the win condition here for EBOS PH. If they could pull that off, good on them. But the question is if that, and that is a big if.
If SGD Omega will even let them.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they won't allow them to do that. And the minions are being shoved pretty well here by SGD Omega.
Both teams are just waiting, like literally. SGD just outside and Evo's just defending their base as much as they can. Even if SGD knows that they have the advantage,
Lord,
the
resurrecting soon.
damage advantage, they're making sure that they're not gonna do anything too rash.
Yeah, they don't want to. They don't want to do a misplay, and if they do, just like this, if they're gonna go for Lex Eternal once again, that might be a big thing. And Daedal is already down to a quarter HP, but does have that immortality, and the stun connects onto Honda. He's gonna be forced to use that Hurricane Dance defensively. Immortal's gonna be popped, and he is gonna make it out alive. But over here in the back lines, though, Cho's right there. Immortality is gonna be picked up. I guess he was trying to go for the Wave the Dragon, and this might be an opening that EVOS PH has that might just turn things around. Abyssal Arrow not connecting here for EVOS PH.
That was a 1-for-none kill in favor of Evo's PH. They could try and go for the Lord take right now, but
It's not going to be good for them.
Stolen, though.
It's a 4v4 here, and EVOS does not have the upper hand. Hellcurt
Oh,
is
no.
going to be defending this. Honda is going to be singled out here by Heath with that Divine Judgment as well onto Lex Eterna. This is bad picking here for EVOS PH, but the Blazing Duet is dishing out a lot of damage there on the side of SGD Omega, but Daedalus on that carry will just dish out a lot of damage back. It's a 1-for-3 trade right now, and SGD Omega came out on top of that.
Archie's entrance along with that deadly poison stingers was actually really good, but it just wasn't. I can't point out what was missing there. I think he just wasn't able to follow up because we saw how much damage that deadly poison stingers dished out.
Yeah, but he was just too squishy to even deal with. And I think EVOS PH's reset opportunity is going to increase a bit more since that level 3 Lord is going to be marching right down the fastest path in the game, which is the mid lane. If they stop the Lord from pushing,
Good for
they're
them.
good for them, but they're still going to have to deal with SGD Omega there.
Earlier they tried to initiate a team fight, but it just wasn't enough, apparently.
This really wasn't enough. I mean, they got the upper hand there, but with Haji being forced, not Haji, Archie being forced back, that might be a big thing. There goes the Divine Judgment on the Honda, and I think Archie is going to be deleted there because of Lunox.
Kyrie is free hitting at the back line, and look how much damage she can dish out. Haji actually tries to go in. Basically, it has been popped, but of course he has been taken down. A big kill for this Lunox, and game 1 goes to SGD Omega. Hey,
Lex
is clapping.
is clapping, and that is a game 1 victory there for SGD Omega. That gives them at least 2 points secured, which is going to be a big deal. They will be sitting on 5 points if they go for a game 3, but if they get a 2-0 here, they will be sitting behind Execration and Brand Esports. And looking at the scoreboard, the MVP is going to be Haji, 5-1-1 on that Claude. Oh no,
For
it's going to
SGD
be
yeah.
Lex Eterna,
Wow.
1-1-13 on that Belleric.
This is why, we know that Belleric has been really useful after he got revamped, but I don't think he's technically first to ban worthy. You can actually ban him out in the third rotation, but I just don't see him being a priority because you could just ban out Harriet, you can ban out Kaya, you can ban out Grok. So there are just other opportunities, and SGD Omega, once they realized that Belleric is open, they just took that opportunity, and you gotta admit, Lex Eterna on that Belric was really effective. He was useful. He knows when to jump in, when to pop his ult, and when to escape.
Yeah, and yeah, I can kind of agree with you there. It's not gonna be a good ban if they ban out Beleric all straight out, and I agree. They could have banned out Harith. They could have banned out anybody else aside from Beleric, especially going to game number 2. But they should have picked up Beleric instead of Estes. Could have be a completely different game if EVOS was able to go for that Beleric, especially considering the fact that this composition of EVOS PH is more on the squishy side, especially Archie, Haji, and
Yes.
Doofin.
And in the last two clashes, I actually saw that Dale Delos was positioned really nicely. I think this was the fight that he got a triple kill. Yeah, this was it. And going back to the last clash, he was at the back line, and Evo's PH actually forgot. I think they forgot that there was a carry at the back line because you should usually go to carry first and not go to Belric first.
Yeah, and I can agree with you there because you have to focus on the back lines. If they focus solely on the front lines and let the carry, it's gonna be a bad day for them, and it showed. SGD Omega was just able to capitalize on the pure range that they have. Yeah, they have Claude. Yeah, they have Selena, but they can't close down on Lunox. They can't close down on carry, which is a huge problem. And that's what SGD Omega had. They got Cho, they got Kaja as well, and that might be the adjustment that is not SGD Omega, but EVOS PH would need to do. Like go for a hero that can go into the back lines, possibly a Harris that could chrono dash in and out of the fights, or drop the Zaman Force and just chrono
I
dash
realized
left and
Harith
right as
wasn't
well.
banned, right?
He was wide open. Harris was wide open.
I just realized that. Anyway, and one of my remarks as well is again the last clash. Divine Judgment was committed to Akai just to make sure that he won't be able to use his Hurricane Dance.
Yeah.
So kudos to Heath for that. Smart micro plays.
Smart micro plays indeed, and the micro plays would continue on for SGD Omega. It might just be the end for EVOS PH here in the first series today. Of course, we would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors real quick. Smart as our legend sponsors, our epic sponsors, Gamely and the Realme 3. Their new phone is out now. Of course, you're watching the live stream here on Facebook Gaming. Last but not least, huge thanks to our developer, Moonton.
Of course.
Without Moonton, we won't be having Mobile Legends. We won't be having any jobs today.
Banning.
And of course,
Basically.
without any Mobile Legends, no MPL.
Yep, no MPL, especially. Now,
Your team is banned.
Harris is going to be banned. Kind of
Why?
well, I could. Harris does have the Chrono Dance. He also has his Diamond Force, which is a huge team fight centric skill. But EVOS PH needs that.
And I repeat, but I mean, Harith wasn't picked up in game 1.
He wasn't at all.
And you're right. Evos could try and get Harith for themselves, but I don't know. Anyway, the
Your
third ban
team
for
is
game
banned.
2 is Akaya. We
Well-
all know why.
You don't want to give that to Heath again. Of course, especially with the changes to Kaja, with that fighter Kaja pickup that's no longer tank support Kaja. Don't want to give that to Heath, but they're the first pick as well. EVOS PH, they could steal somebody out, but Leomord
team
is
is
gonna be.
picking.
It's gonna be banned here on the side of SGD Omega.
No bad
Possible
changes.
picks here: probably an Akai, probably a Minotaur, probably a Cho. Anybody that has CC. That's what EVOS was lacking during game number 1.
I really think they could have taken Harith on for this game.
Yeah.
Anyway, they could. Oh yeah, Kimmy's
Kimmy's.
open.
Oh.
Is picking.
Nice.
We forgot about Kimmy, but Kimmy's not that strong anymore, especially
But
if you have
Brock
people.
is open and he has been locked in
And a
along
Cho.
with Cho.
Is
They
picking.
could zone out Kimmy,
Oh,
no
no.
doubt.
Yep. Okay. So that was a quick response and quick counter or quick adjustment for SGD Omega. First two picks are actually really good. So what will Evo's PH do now? A hover and Claude. You can go with Akai maybe? Minotaur, like what you said. Minotaur. Hover and Minotaur. They're probably gonna lock that in.
Hmm. Yeah, if they lock this in, they kind of have a direct
Your
counter
team is
against
picking.
Cho going in for Kimmy.
Mm-hmm.
Minoan Fury would deal a lot of CCs for the side of Evo's PH, which would benefit them a lot. And
Lunox is open for Cartesi and Grushin is open. I actually realized that Carl TZ has been using Lunox a lot in the past few weeks.
oh, he got a
Your
Gushin here.
team is banning.
Alright, to the viewers, I'm so sorry, but we all know how amazing Carl TZ can be on discussion. We're not gonna be biased for SGD. Of course, Evos has a fair share for possibly winning game two. It's just that you can't forget and you can't overlook the fact that Carl TZ, once he gets his Gushin, his mechanical skills, reaction time, and just the way he connects and resonates with this hero is just amazing. Like all of us casters
Your
have been
team
talking
is
about this.
banning.
And Carl C on that Gushin is currently on a 100% win rate.
How many games has? Oh yeah,
Just one game, but he's still at 100% win rate.
I clearly remember the fact that he died twice, but he received 44,000 damage. That was last week.
That was last
Your
week, yeah.
team is picking.
Now, Lunox and the Hellcurt being banned here might change the dynamic here for SGD Omega, and they're gonna go for the Kai, the Cho Akai combo is gonna be picked up.
Your team is
Probably a
picking.
good time for EVOS Page to pick up Bellaric, to be completely honest.
You should, guys. Come on, you should. Because if SGD gets this, then... Wait. I don't know. I don't think SGD is probably gonna get the Bellaric since they need a damage dealer.
Yeah, they might go for a
Thamus is
Kagura.
open. Kagura.
Thamus is open as well. Yeah, I agree with you there.
Hover and Bellaric. Come on, guys, lock that in. You need that. Ooh, Kadita.
Ah, ha ha ha, Kadita. Kinda
Your
okay,
team is picking.
I guess. Especially if Kadita drops the ultimate, it will keep her safe, as
Yes.
well as dish out a lot of CCs. Harley being picked up. This would
This would
round up.
actually work. Okay. So imagine if Lex is gonna use Cho. Okay. If Lex uses Divine Judgment, if he's gonna use a Way of the Dragon, someone probably deliver it to his team. Dale Delos will use Harley's ult, and Kartsi can just jump in, and Levi, should that target escape, he can use his Hurricane Dance to actually lock him or her down.
A lot of combos here for SGD Omega. EVOS PH, they kind of good in terms of team fights as well. If they could force out the team fights earlier on in the game, it might change the dynamics, especially if they force out the team fights as soon as they get to level 4, as soon as they have their ultimates up. But I think the question here is, will we be getting a game number 3?
For me, no. I just really like the composition SGD has right now, and again, they have the momentum. But I also remember that sometimes once they win game one, I forgot which caster said this, but after they win game one, they tend to like get tired, or they get burned out from the intensity of the first game. So they're quite shaky in game two. But I don't know. You just gotta trust the draft.
Yeah, trust the process here, and we are going to be diving in to game number 2, potentially the last game of the series here if SGD Omega can come out on top. But let's do a quick rundown here. On the side of SGD Omega, we got Levy on that Cho, Heath on that Grok, Carlsey on that Gushin, Lexi Turner on the Adekai, and Dildalis on that Harley.
That Akai, which is really low right now. But for Evo's PH, we have Archie on this Kimmy, Dexter for this Belric, Dufen on this Kadita, Haji for this Claude, and Honda on this Minotaur.
And they are going to be playing it safe. EVOS PH kind of on the defensive put here. SGD Omega did go for the invade. And I think they're going to go for another invade here. Carlsey is on level 3. The Slaughter Daggers are kind of a huge factor, especially considering the fact that they do give out a 10% slow that stacks up to 5 times. So if all 5 blades connect onto one person, that's already 50% slow.
Yeah, that's basically slowing down your opponent so much you can burst him or her down.
Yeah, you really don't want Carl C to go online. He does have the ultimate up now, so he can go for the dives whenever he wants. He can blink in and then just dash out whenever he wants. Might be the case here over the top lane because Dexter and Doofin, I think they might be walking straight into them, but they are gonna opt to disengage as GT Omega.
I guess both teams are just mirroring their actions in game 1, just getting as much farm and just doing clean rotations and scouting out for objectives, which their first objective, the turtle, is actually up right now.
Very, very viable objective to take here for both these teams. The damage boost as well as the defense boost that the turtle buff can give them is going to be a huge factor, and EVOS PH is going to start it right now. The ultimates are up for both these guys, but Turtle is going to be secured there by Kadita, securing the first turtle of the game there for EVOS, and good on EVOS PH to just quickly go for the disengage.
Right after they get the turtle, they don't want to go in the fight because it could spell bad for them, so they just decided to go away. Rotations all the way though. Oh yeah, I forgot to ask you. Draft-wise and momentum-wise, who do you think will bag game 2? Just a quick prediction.
Feels like an SGD Omega game if you ask me, but EVOS PH can still fight off. Especially if they just don't give away easy kills to SGD Omega. That might just turn the tides for EVOS PH and take a game number 3. But while that's happening over in the middle lane, that is going to be the first blood by SGD Omega, kind of off cam there. Taking down Doofin on that Kadita over the top lane. Daedalus and Claude kind of in a bit of a duel there, but nothing comes up.
Actually, 2 of EVOS PH's winning conditions are if Archie manages to get the kills that he needs and if Haji actually goes online early.
Oh, this might be a force out here for the bottom lane push, just so that they could shove out the lanes over the bottom lane. Of course, Crab is a priority. Crab gold generation for 10 seconds is 10 gold for 10 seconds, so that's still money going into you, and you don't want Gushing.
To your pockets, of course. I actually saw that the moment Carl TZ jumped in Haji on this Claude, of course he just wants to be safe. He just gets out like, nope, no, I don't want to. I don't want you.
4 minutes into the game, and SGD Omega is already applying a lot of pressure over there at the top lane, pushing out the tier 1 turret. I think they're going to be eyeing out the middle lane turret while SGD Omega pushes out the bottom lane for an equalizer there.
Turtle resurrecting soon.
Oh, wait up though.
I thought they were going to bag a kill there, but of course it's Honda on this Minotaur. He's quite tanky. Kadita though, probably gonna try and initiate a team fight. First kill did not connect. Heath is now the only one right here. Carl TZ just at the bush, did not plan to take anyone down. They're probably just trying to zone each other out.
No.
Turtle number 2 is now up.
It's going to be secured by EVOS if they just let this be. Not a lot of good CCs there, and they're finally going to go in. Kadita pops the ultimate, and they are going to be forced back there. Nice call for SGD Omega to just disengage, but while that's happening, once again, Levy is going to split push the bottom lane, which is going to be a problem if EVOS PH lets this happen without any contestation.
That's true. And well, Harley is just at the top. It's just at the top lane and farming. So Harley, mage, burst potential, quite scary.
Really, really quite scary. Deadly poison magic. Deadly magic. If the deadly magic connects on to Kadita or Claude, they will be deleted, as well as Archie, which can really be. He's gonna be very squishy, especially considering the fact that Daedalus finally has the lightning truncheon.
Yeah. But I like the fact that Kadita has been committing her 2 ults to secure the turtle, because SGD Omega's lineup when it comes to damage and burst, it's actually quite immense.
Yeah, it is.
I can't blame the fact that they just want to use her ult to secure 2 objectives, which was pretty useful for them in the early game. I think they were trying to do something there, but just decided to get away. Lightning Truncheon for this Gushing is finally up as well.
And it is going to be a problem. Gushing with that power spike for the Lightning Truncheon. Yeah, it got nerfed. The lightning truncheon did get nerfed, but it's still a lot of magic power on the side of
It's
Gushin
still
that scales so
essential
real well.
for pretty much most of the heroes.
And Doofenshmirtz, just like what I said, is going to be bursted out to oblivion. But Carl C is actually taken out by Kadita, but this top lane turret is going to be contested. Minoa Fury is about to be popped there by Honda, but not enough rage.
Nice ult. Man, Doofenshmirtz's ult so far on this Kadita is actually really on point. They managed to take down Carl easy, and they were able to, well, they lost a turret there, but they saved themselves from a possible gank.
They did. And I mean, SGD Omega still came out on top there with that 1-for-1 trade and then the turret push. And
Third turtle secured by Evo's PH.
again
Nice.
by Kadita.
Yes. Consistency is key, as I'd like to call it.
Yeah, but that is a mid lane down as well. And this is the win condition that SGD Omega knows to do.
Off-cam kill right there from Carl TZ.
Yeah. And going back, it's all about securing the objectives here for SGD Omega. Able to secure the top lane already at the inhibitor turret, securing the middle lane and the bot lane as well. This is how SGD Omega plays. They know when to rotate. They know how to rotate. If they go for a fight, you best bet that they are going to go for objectives as well, just to secure the game.
That's true. And well, speaking of fights, no one is actually trying to initiate a clash because they're just focusing on objectives for now. I mean, like, look, 1-3, and it's 8 minutes in.
And EVO's PH needs to focus on objectives now if they want to get
turrets.
this. Oh, there goes the Minoa Fury by Honda. Connects onto 3 guys, but the ultimate is going to be popped once again by Kadita. Not a lot of damage onto Daedalus there and to Carl C, but this might be a bad call for them. And there goes a wall out by Heath. Nobody is going to be caught there.
Nobody died right there. Nice ult from Kadita earlier, but no follow-up, and SGD Omega was just able to respond. Like, they all got away.
I mean, EVO's PH needs to push out lanes here. You know,
I think they're being too conservative, and Archie still wasn't able to take anyone down. It's roughly 9 minutes in. If you're a Kimmy, you're supposed to maybe have at least 2 or 3 kills at this point in the game, just to make sure that you can have your items and gold that you need, not just for yourself but also for your team.
and with the way EVO's PH is playing, they won't get as much gold as they want to. 4,000 gold lead here for SGD Omega. And they're going to be securing the level 1 Lord here for themselves unless EVO's PH goes for the steal. Minoa Fury is ready for Honda. So
Kadita's ult is up as well, so that could be something SGD would have to look out for themselves.
Rage meter is about there for Honda. If SGD Omega comes up there, but Blazing Duet by Haji. It's turning things around. Lord is going to be secured by SGD Omega, but at what cost?
Nice.
It's a 1-for-2. It's a 2-for-4 trade. Levy is overstaying his welcome. That is going to be a wipeout, I believe.
Run away, man, run away. A mega kill for this Claude. Alright, so in one clash, Haji managed to secure 4 kills, and that is a team wipe for EVO's PH.
That is going to be the Lord, at least secured by SGD Omega, but that was a 2-for-5 trade, which is not going to be boding well for them. Lexi turned them, missing the Hurricane Dance there. Haji with the Blazing Duet. Heath went for the charge in, and Haji did get walled off, but no follow-throughs, and does have the Dexter to dive out there. But Gushin is finally back in the game.
See, I told you, one of the winning conditions for EVOs is to make sure that Haji on this Claude will dish out so much damage that once he pops his Blazing Duet, it will hurt every single one from SGD Omega. Bottom lane has been taken down by Carl TZ here.
And
Here we go, game
mid
1,
lane.
part 2. SGD Omega slowly lurking and knocking on their enemy's base. Lord at the top lane.
And They're having a hard time, EVOS PH, defending this push.
Levi is still going
Launch
at
attack!
the bot lane. Carl TZ probably eyeing this Claude. The doll is gone now though.
Yeah, Dexter is out of the equation there. Not a lot of rage there for Minotaur. Does have the Minoan Fury ready, but needs to build up the rage meter and try to force out a game-changing Minoan Fury. With the way that things are happening, though, might just be a bad call if he went for an initiate there because Levy is still going to be pushing out.
Actually thought he was gonna use his Minoan Fury right there, but I guess he just decided to try and zone everyone out. Much like, you know, one of the funny things when you're Minotaur is you can just maybe up your rage bar for a bit, jump in, and there's a high chance that your enemies will get away because they think you're gonna use your ult. Psycho game, psycho.
And
Psycho
it's all about the not psycho ball. It's all about the mental games here as well.
Man, both teams are actually really careful. I really think someone should, I don't know, maybe try and initiate a fight. But Evo's trying to play it safe, and SUD Omega probably waiting for, I don't know, Dale Dalus's ult. They could literally just jump in and maybe try and burst Kimmy down.
They could. I mean, they can burst anybody down at this point in the game. At least it's not much of a lead here for SGD Omega. I mean, it's still 3,000, but at least it wasn't 12,000 like earlier on.
Yes.
But yeah, SGD Omega, and they're looking really strong here. Might be a 2-0. Getting that 3 points will push them up to third place technically.
And they want this win. They need this just so they can be at the top 3 after this game. Claude actually tried to chase someone there, but just decided to get away. Man, the game is so calm right now.
This is not the action-packed match that we're expecting.
I
but
guess it's just a battle of the wits.
Lord,
yeah, it's all about
resurrecting
who's going to
soon.
lose their patience first or
Yep.
who finds an opening first. In EVOS PH, they haven't found an opening just yet.
They're just trying to defend as much as they can without, of course, overextending. Levi still gonna push through with this split push at the bot lane.
And go for the Lord there. This Cho and Claude will be able to take down Lord. Might be an opportunity for EVOS to force out a fight, but they're not forcing any fights at all.
Sadly. And now in a handful of seconds, SCD Omega will be able to secure the Lord, and they did. Dexter has been walled in. Oh no, will he actually be boxed
Ooh.
in?
He is boxed in,
But apparently he's not SCD Omega's first target. So
which is the smartest call.
it's
never
a
go for
Belleric, right?
The Belleric. Don't go for the Belleric. Go for the Claude. Go for the Kadita. Go for the Kimmy.
I think Kimmy is the most viable target because Claude, we actually saw how much damage Haji dishes out, and for Kadita, well, she can literally just use her first skill and then ult escape.
Yeah, Archie is the only person here that doesn't have the escape mechanisms.
Slowly but surely, both teams are just waiting for a gank. Haji, I thought he was gonna use his ult right there, but okay, apparently he won't. Lord, though, at the top lane, slowly inching onto an Evo's PH space.
Yeah,
This is a level 2, level 3.
that's a level 2 Lord. It's gonna be hard to deal with. Speaking of hard to deal with, this bottom lane push is hard to deal with for EVOS PH. Top lane is going to fall down as well. It's just going to be the middle lane standing strong, and SGD Omega is going to be converging right smack dab in the middle. Minoan Fury is ready for Honda. That hat trick.
Still no? Okay.
No initiates here for EVOS PH. Kind of a concern.
I think that could have been an opening because there are only 3 members at the mid lane. Levi at the bot lane, you won't be kicked in the face.
Yeah, and SGD Omega is all bunched up together during that middle lane push. Could have changed the tides quite honestly, and nobody is going for the fight. This is not the fights that we were expecting,
Yep.
but hey.
But hey, it apparently works for SCD Omega. They want it slow and steady, so let them be them, right?
Yeah, just do you. You do you, guys.
We do you. We support. We cast. It's been like what 5? Alright, Daedalus actually jumps in, but apparently jumps out as well. Probably just to try and scare Evo's PH or push them to actually do something, but it didn't work. They're still gonna go with playing it safe. It's been like what 5 minutes?
More than 5 minutes. It's been 7 minutes, and these guys are not doing anything big.
So Carl Easy just getting the buff before he probably returns to the base.
Minoan Fury is ready, but
no.
nothing.
Yeah. I mean, I think Minotaur can try and settle it. If there are 3 people in front of him, he could use his ult and then everyone just jumps in. You don't have to commit with a 4 or 5 man Minoan Fury, right?
A 5-man Minoan Fury. Any Minoan Furies there, Honda, come on.
We're waiting.
We're waiting for any Minoan Furies. Any big plays from these guys. That's what I'm looking for. I mean, we could talk about the micro plays all we want, but of course we also want to see the big plays.
You want to see the macro, we want to see the clash, we want to see 5 heroes trying to take down each other.
And then,
I think this will be another 20-minute game. Evo's PH slowly
reaching that point.
Okay. Okay. Well, Evo's PH is slowly getting out of their base though.
Haji able to dish out damage, but
Actually,
they don't have
available.
CCs with them. Honda was too far away to come in with a Minoan Fury. I mean, with Haji dishing out a lot of damage, you'd think that a Minoan Fury would be the wise call. And yes, it is a wise call, but Honda is not bunching up together with his teammates. But this level 2 Lord, level 3 Lord even, might just be the opening that both these guys would need. But Doofin is pretty walled out there, and he's going to be spotted by Levy. Doesn't follow through with that G Kundo.
Okay, never mind.
And we're going to go back to our
This is
regular
literally
program.
the waiting game, man.
This is the waiting game. Dexter and Honda, they are in position. They are in the Lord pit, so I mean, Minoan Fury would really work well here, but no Minoan Fury is ready there for EVOS PH, for Honda specifically, and he is going to go down. No big Minoan Furies. Dexter tries to go in.
2 members from SCD Omega actually managed to go near the throne, but they are now being zoned out by Claude and Kimi. But right here, Adelard will be able to get the objective. Kimi managed to take down.
Lord's going to be secured by SGD Omega. HPs are pretty low. And Carlsey, feeling pretty ditzy, goes for Dexter there, but almost takes him out. Lexi Turner, though, being singled out by Haji. That Hurricane Dance is going to deter him from going in any further. And while that's happening, their base is down to half HP.
It's minions, man. Could be minions.
And it's a minion. It's a super minions as well. This is dishing out a lot of damage. The Lord is marching in the middle lane.
Yep.
Why?
What was that?
Why would you? Why?
He wants the Lord to have a quick detour.
He did it again. Oh, wait. Okay, I get it.
Oh, that was actually really smart. All right,
I get it. And so that SGD Omega could go for the fights. Okay.
Smart. Okay, okay, no fight. Okay,
No fight.
don't judge. Just take your time. It's okay. It's only 20 minutes.
I don't like what they're doing there, but not a good spot here for EVOS PH. They don't have good positioning here, and as I say that, they were able to take down the level 2 Lord quite easily, but that would have been a bad initiate for them if they tried to force him out. Fights. Dexter is dropping dangerously low. He might just be the case here, but he's going to be able to charge out. Haji is dueling out the Minoan Fury.
But he's able to escape. No one's dying. They're both really good. Like Evo's PH defending their base is actually really good. But you know, it's been a while now.
Nobody died.
Yep. I thought Dexter was gonna die though, but he used his ult, of course, reflect,
Save himself.
heal, all that.
Honda also finally used the Minoan Fury, but got cancelled. It got cancelled. So
So that's a handful of seconds that Evo's PH won't have
that
any.
that is gonna be a
Yeah,
pause.
Fury, that is gonna be a pause. Okay.
And looking at the faces
What-
here of SGD Omega.
What's good? What's up, yo? What's good in the hood? That was like 10 minutes, right?
10 minutes of nothing happening. I'm waiting. Here. I know why SGD Omega is winning. They have the candies again.
Yes, it's basically their good luck charm.
They're winning candies.
I have been blessed by that candy one time, by the way. Like, Citarna gave me a candy. I'm like, oh my gosh, I can be strong in Mobile Legends now.
I kind of want them to remove the plastics of their HyperX headsets.
Oh yeah, they're not. they want to make sure it's clean, man.
But
But why?
it's kind of like, hey, can you remove the plastics, please? It's kind of annoying.
But anyway, do you think Evos can still try and win this, or do you think it's gonna be a flat out 2-0 in favor of SGD Omega?
But the way that both these
Dragons.
teams are playing, SGD Omega might go for a 2-0. Evil's Phage, they're not taking advantage of any fights.
I've actually been thinking, what was Evo's Speech doing wrong in game 1 and game 2? Then I realized, rotations, like I said, they're both okay. They both teams know where to farm, how to rotate, but I think it's the fact that Evo's PH was always waiting for SGD to initiate the fight or initiate the clash. And once SGD does, they don't know how to deal with it because it's mostly just pickoffs. And well, Honda again, we've always been waiting for that Minion Fury, but once he does pop that Minion Fury, it gets cancelled.
And if he does go for the minimum fury, no follow-throughs come from Evil's PH.
Yeah,
Their faces kind of show their...
they're quite stressed, except this guy.
Yeah. I mean, waiting for an opening, that's the main case here for EVOS. SGD Omega, they're just forcing themselves into fights, but they disengage all at the same time. They know that they're going to be losing. It's, I don't know. SGD Omega can get 2-0. But EVOS PH needs to be more aggressive because that's what they're lacking. They're lacking aggression. I mean, both of these teams are lacking aggression. It's just that SGD Omega was able to secure objectives left and right, which is forcing EVOS PH on the back foot. If EVOS PH did that to SGD Omega, they could have just, what happened to SGD Omega now could have happened to EVOS PH if they just started pushing, but no pushes were happening because SGD Omega was also too damn good with their rotations.
And well, just them moving as a unit as well. That pretty much helped them ever since game 1. But well, what are the things you think that Evo's Page could have done?
Aggression, objective takes. That's what they were lacking. That could have changed the tides. If once they were down like four turrets, they could have forced fights from SGD Omega because they don't have sustain. And a single Minoan Fury followed by Kadita's ult, followed by Blazing the Wood might just turn the tides here for EVOS PH, but they didn't do that.
I thought Honda was going to be the next target there, given that Rock used the wall in the mid lane, but apparently they're just trying to scare him off. Or DZ though, trying to just throw the daggers, put the back, if he gets as much damage as they need. Hagi decided to join the party, front line, but decided to be really conservative. He doesn't want to start any fight that he thinks will be quite, what's the word for that? 50-50.
50-50 if he...
Still waiting apparently.
And yeah, we're sorry guys. We want to hype this game up as much as we
but
can.
we can't.
There's
So
not a lot of
just
hype happening here.
maybe share the live stream, invite your friends. This is the possible 2-0 for SGD Omega. And this can probably be the game that Evo's PH can win and push to game 3. Let's just wait and see what's gonna happen, alright? It's longer than game 1. It's already at the 23 mark.
If I am not mistaken, this might be the longest game that we have in the season. No, the longest match was 24 minutes and
I think they
23
can
seconds.
beat
We will be able to beat that. Go for a new record here, the longest game
For this season so far.
for this season so far. Hey, look at it, it's Dexter and Heath just chasing each other.
Yes, they're just chasing each other.
We're already on the level 4 Lord.
No man, we just stood up right now.
This is a level 4 Lord. We are that deep into the game.
Alright, so apparently
The Lord's gonna be reset.
yeah, Levi can't take that alone, so he's gonna need Carl.
Oh, this might be an opening.
Alright,
Deal the
here
list.
goes. But he has immortality.
Immortality is gonna be popped though, and he's gonna be forced out. There goes the Divine Judgment. Haji finally getting the kill that he needs. Does secure the kill onto Dale the list, forcing everybody back. This might be the opening. This can be the opening for EVOS PH.
Just apparently does pay off that they managed to take someone
Oh, Levy
down.
kind of slippery there. Goes for the Jeet Kune Do. Onto Haji. Is going to pop the Immortality, and Levy is going to go back and forth there. Nature's
Nice.
Shield is going to be popped by Dexter as well.
Touch upon apparently miss a press forward.
And there goes a Minoan Fury. That's a two-man Minoan. Carl C and Heath, they're dropping dangerously low. Is going to be forced back, but Carl C is a bit slippery. He can fight back whatever he wants. Levy secures another kill.
This guy is really tanky, and he's actually going towards the throne. Him and Carl TZ, and they managed to secure this game too. What was that? That was quite. It was a bit anticlimactic since they've been waiting for so long, and literally the only thing that made SGD Omega bag that second win was Carl TZ, low health, rotates from mid lane to top lane, and Levi from bot lane to the throne. They just smashed it.
It's a low-scoring game. 8-8, 24 minutes. 16 people died in this game. 24 minutes into it. MVP is going to be Levy, 5-1-1 there on that show.
His last few kills are actually really good. Carl TZ 1-2-4. I actually thought that the moment Evo's managed to take down Daedalus is they're gonna go all out, which I think they did, but it's just that SGD excuse me, responded on time. They all went to the mid lane and they know where to position, and from there they managed to maybe choke Evo's PH or make sure that they won't be able to do what they want.
I mean, that was very, very valiant from Evil's Face to go for the defend. But yeah, I agree with you that Levy was able to force out a misplay there from Evil's Face over the bottom lane, especially that he got a double kill on that show. It's a slow-paced game, without a shadow of a doubt. It's
Really
just
slow paced.
it's just SGD Omega's making sure that they secure the game, making sure that they get the win, because this is going to be 3 points for them. They got a 2-0, that's 3 points. They're going to be part of the top 3 squads there. And really, there's nothing else that we could talk about there. I mean, we could talk about how EVOS Page could instead go for an aggressive play, secure the objectives before SGD Omega was able to do it, probably out-rotate SGD Omega. That's one of the possible calls there, but it didn't happen. It was SGD Omega, time and time and again, going for the superior rotates, going for the objectives whenever they can, forcing out misplays from EVOS PH, or just forcing EVOS PH to recognize that they're not in a good spot and force them to back off, allowing them to secure the objective. And that is how SGD Omega plays the game, and that's how EVOS should have played the game.
That's true. That's true. And well, it's it's kind of funny because the amount of minutes that there were clashes, big team fights, is way, way less compared to the minutes that we had to wait for something to happen. it's not eye candy for us casters and maybe a handful of viewers, but it worked for SD Omega. And if it works for them, it's okay. And they managed to secure the series with a 2-0. It's not something we actually hype about, but
Well, well, yeah, it's not something
at
to be
least it
hyped
worked.
about, but that is going to be the story there. SGD Omega getting a 2-0 victory against EVOS PH gives them 3 points, and they're going to be third in the leaderboards. But that is going to be it for SGD Omega and EVOS PH. We'll be taking a short break, and when we come back, it's going to be Aether Atlas going up against Execration. So do not touch that dial. We'll be back for more MPL action. Once again, I am Nomad.
And I'm Yuko.
And don't change that browser. We'll be right back for more MPL Season 3 action.
あなたでは勝てない。私たちは負けないわ。
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
I'll be the blade in your hand.
Legendary! 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 Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
You have slain an enemy! Monster kill! Double kill! Legendary!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
This
あなたでは勝てない。私たちは負けないわ。
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
I'll be the blade in your hand.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Monster kill. Double kill. Legendary.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Shine.
あなたでは勝てない。
私たちは負けないわ。
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
I'll be the blade in your hand. Legendary! 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 Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
You have slain an enemy! Monster kill! Double kill! Legendary!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
のまま死ね
あなたでは勝てない
私たちは負けないわ
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
I'll be the blaze in your hand.
Legendary! 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 Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Monster kill! Double kill! Legendary!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
このまま死ね
あなたでは勝てない
私たちは負けないわ
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
I'll be the blaze in your hand.
Legendary! 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 Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
And we we are back for the second series of the day. It's going to be Aether Atlas and Execration in the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League Season 3, regular season, week 3, day number 1. That's a lot of numbers, but we are your casters. I am Nomad.
And I'm Yiko. That is a lot of numbers.
There's a lot of numbers. Speaking of a lot of numbers, this is going to be Aether Atlas going up against Execration, and these guys doesn't have as much numbers in terms of points in their name. Aether Atlas is at 1 point, and Execration is at 7 points, and that is a lot of numbers difference between them.
I'm pretty sure either Atlas has to end this with a 2-0.
They have to end this in a 2-0. They would be up against No Limit, like it would be in the third, fourth in terms of point system. But hey, they're still not in the bottom two. Because if you're in the bottom 2 teams, you're going to be eliminated. We're going to be getting the top 8 teams, which is currently Aether, Atlas, No Limit, SGD Dragons, Execration, Bren Esports, EVOS, Archangel, and Signal Ultra. Now,
For either Atlas, we have Ognimod, Kripzu, Kenji, Lebron, Lue, and Changu.
and this is the Aether Valkyrie lineup during Season 2, as well as Season 1. And empty seats right there.
All right.
But these are the Aether Atlas people.
Face cams, the player cams.
That kinda-
Were you able to see how they're performing in these past few weeks?
Kind of lackluster if you ask me. 2-5, 2 wins, 5 losses. Not really a good way to start the regular season.
True.
But hey, it could be better. They're not Onage, they're not Finesse Phoenix that haven't won a single game yet. So they're still sitting pretty on the top 8, but on the bottom part as well. We do see their coach, Doggy,
Of course.
Right
We all
there.
know him.
and the crowd favorites, Zapnu, DNA, Tomax, Lord, Pakbet, Toshiro. The Execration lineup that every single person is rooting for. Of course, the Zapnu star power.
This team is basically one of the teams that have such a huge fan base. Like once you mention Execration or Zapnu, even the crowd just goes woo. Like I remember in season 2, like Zapnu got noticed, or Zapnu's face was projected into the huge screen. The girls just went wild.
Yeah, and when they lost, they
They were sad.
all the girls cried.
Yes.
Cried.
They were heartbroken because they won't be able to see their idol in the finals.
Yeah, you do see Pakbet there, one of the favorite players here among the casters because of his name, Pakbet.
It makes us hungry, but you know.
Yeah, it is what it is. But this is Execration Aether Atlas. Now, I'm gonna ask you a couple of questions here.
Go.
One of them is Execration going to show their usual side where they're very aggressive against Aether Atlas, who in this matchup is kind of looking like the underdogs. So do you think Execration would be able to just completely snowball them, or will Aether Atlas be able to, fight back?
Okay, looking at the points that they have and with the data I've gathered these past few weeks, I think Execration has a good chance. But sometimes Execration tends to overextend or overstay a certain welcome. That's where things started to go bad for them. As long as they don't do that, they can pretty much bag the series.
Yeah, and I mean, Execration is one of those teams that are confident, but sometimes they get overconfident where
That's true,
they
that's
go
true.
for fights and ultimately it's just going to cost them the game. And we really don't want to see that happen for them, especially Execration, where they lost a game where they just went overconfident and then they just lost the game completely, lost control of the match, so to speak.
Uh, I think either Atlas has these tendencies wherein they choke, I guess. Like going back to last week, wherein Archangel pretty much just stomped all over them. It was a clean 2-0. They had no chance of even recovering. So what Execution could do though is try to overwhelm them in the early game. But for either Atlas, pretty much the same. Make sure that execution will be overwhelmed. They won't be able to get the farm and the kills that they need. They either teams could go with pickoffs if they are not confident with the team fights.
Yeah, and really don't want to. They don't want to overstay their welcome. If Victor Ellis could find a way to bait, find a way to bait Execration to a bad play or bait them into being overconfident and overstay their welcome and over push, that might be the win conditions that they have. And I completely agree with you on that. But with the way Execration has been playing these past couple of weeks, they kind of have self-control now.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Which is a good thing, of course, because going back to season 2, their conditions, their punishments were quite harsh because again they were overextending and they don't get choked. It's just that they sometimes have bad calls on certain situations, right?
And bad calls lead to bad games, and that's what they're trying to not go for here. They're trying to get away from that. And speaking of bad calls, I think some of the problems here for both of these teams would be the picks. Mostly, you'd see them go for their comfort picks, but at the same time, their comfort picks against each other kind of counteracts each other. So, I guess the way the draft would go would dictate how the game is going to be played.
Ooh, so not the in-game itself. Well, that's the real nice observation there. But of course, before we actually jump in to the game itself, do share this live stream, invite your friends to watch this, and thank you so much for our sponsors, legendary sponsors, smart
Your
epic
team is
sponsors,
banning.
Gamely and Realme. Live stream, of course, here at Facebook Gaming. So first 2 bans will be a Claude and a Grok. So no Grok here apparently.
Yeah, of course, you don't want to give away that Grok.
Your team is banning.
And Kaja is going to be banned next.
Wonder who will be the last ban for the first rotation. Kimmy?
Akemi would be a good ban.
Yeah.
Harris would be a good ban as well, especially considering the fact that, Kaja is no longer. Oh wait, if they could, no, they don't want to give away Harris. So,
Oh, they banned out Kimmy.
so
So,
Harris is
team is
open for
picking.
picking it for Execration.
will they take it though?
They should, to be completely honest, they should go for Execration there.
I can't think of any other good shows open. But are they
Leo
willing
Mord.
to actually give away Harriet?
That's gonna be a Leo Mord pick if you ask me. For Zapnu or a Lancelot could be a pick as well. Instead, they're gonna go for a Cho. Okay, completely
Alright.
go against what my
Your
expectations
team
there.
is picking.
Alright, so let's see what will be the first 2 picks for either Atlas. We actually saw Dougie in the player face cams earlier. Hover on this Harriet, they're probably gonna lock that in. And like you said, Leo Mord's open, Claude got banned, so that's out of the question. Cushion? I
Harris is
guess?
gonna be picked up. A Minotaur pickup would be good here.
Yeah, you're right. Minotaur and Harriet is actually a good combo. I think
players should use Harith as much as they can before his ult before
Your
Moon
team is
removes the
picking.
CC in his ult.
Yeah. I mean, that Minoan Fury to the Zaman Force, or the Zaman Force towards the Minoan Fury, is going to be a huge factor here for Aether.
Alright,
Be a
they
good
locked in
pickup.
that Leomord, which is good. Helkert.
Helkert. Now it's going to be a question of who's
Your
going to be playing
team is
Helkert.
Yeah, I
Picking.
know. Will it be? We all know that Zapnu plays both Helkert and Leomord, right? But I think he's probably gonna lean more onto Leomord for this kind of lineup since it is game one. So both teams need to get the momentum that they have. Lunox is open. I suddenly remembered.
Yeah. Changu on that Lunox is not that bad.
But apparently it's a hover on Thamos.
Yes.
Okay. Probably gonna lock that in.
Their Thamus hasn't won yet, though. If it's going to be a LeBron Thamus,
Your team
it's
is
not,
banning.
it hasn't won a single game yet.
Stats don't lie, but let's see what will happen for this series. We are now at the second phase of the banning. They could ban out Akai, Lunox, Guinevere.
Could be a Lunox ban, yeah, I agree with you there. Kimmy's banned, Hellcurt's already picked. Claude could be banned, instead there's
Your
gonna be
team
Aldo. So
is
they
banning.
yeah, their Execration is going to go for a split push lineup here. Hellcurt is going to be a split push hero, especially considering the fact that they did ban out Aldo, which would make sense because his Chase Fate will just stop any split pushers there.
All right, that's good. Let's see who will AE ban out though.
Lunox, yeah,
Alright.
kind of makes sense.
Your team
Already
is
too much
picking.
damage here on the side of Execration. You don't want to give them any more.
Might as well. They could no. That was already a tank, so they're gonna go with damage dealers, hover, and probably lock in that carry. It's a really good excuse me, addition in their lineup, given that Damos, he gets really tanky, and Minotaur, Mio and Fury, tanky as well. Carry can just be at the back lines, while Harris will probably be at the center of everything once he drops his Diamond Force, and Carry can pretty much just free it at the back lines.
And what Execration
Your
needs here
team
is
is
a
picking.
hard CC. You can't rely on Cho there. An Akai pickup might be good. A Belleric, to be honest, might be the better pickup here for
They
Execration.
probably will lock that in, unless they have a different composition in mind.
Gonna be the main question. Is Harith and Minotaur, their ultimates are gonna be a huge problem. They go for Belleric, could just negate that completely. Instead, Cargo is gonna be picked up and an Akai. So I'm kind of seeing how this goes. Yin Yang Overturn
Your
and the
team
Hurricane
is
Dance from
picking.
Akai and Kagura might just deter Minotaur and Harith from coming in. But the question remains here, how will they be able to lock down Harith and carry? Because you'd think that the Hurricane Dance would be good enough to lock down Harith, but if Harith Chrono dashes away from the wall as Akai goes for the Hurricane Dance, he'll be able to be knocked away and not be stunned completely.
And this is the hover on the DD, so it'll pretty much negate any initiates or any ultimates that's gonna be popped in a team fight.
Yeah, Time Journey is going to be the main thing there. So I think
Okay.
the question here is, who has the better picks?
Lineup wise, they're pretty much the same to me, but I gotta. When you said that the draft pretty much dictates the game, for me, I think the game will pretty much dictate on who's gonna win this game, because so many combos, so many possible combos, so many possible pickoffs. They can literally just rotate and try to kill each other. It's pretty much gonna work, and I can imagine Leomord, once he pops his Phantom Steed, he can try and dismantle or create a distraction or a problem to where Barbiel is gonna walk through and make sure that clear the road or the area that he's gonna run through, and that's when Akai will probably jump in with his Hurricane Dance, Calgarain, Overturn, Way of the Dragon by Cho. Just it has so much possibilities, but at the same time, you're gonna think, what route or what possibility will they actually pick? Because there's just so much, right?
There's a lot of combos that they can go for. I completely agree with you on there. And it's looking pretty bleak here for Aether Atlas, all things considered. But their win condition here at Aether Atlas is to just make sure that the Minoan Fury and the Zaman Force connects from Changu and from Luwin.
Alright, so again, this is Series 2, Game 1, Execration versus Aether Atlas. For Execration, we have Pakbet on this Kagura, Dian on this Cho, Etumax on this Leomord, Lard on this Kai, and Zapnyo apparently took this Hellcurt.
Yeah, and on the flip side, Aether Atlas has Kenji on that Tamas, LeBron that carry, Changu on that Harith, Ognimod on that Diggy, and Lue as the Minotaur. And yeah, just like what we mentioned, as soon as these guys hit level 4, that's going to be Ognimod and, not Ognimod, Changu and Lue looking for fights. That's the way that they can win this.
I don't know about you, but I think this is gonna be a quite long game. Give it 10, 15, 25 minutes top.
Might be a long game indeed.
And two tanks at the top lane. How will Etomax and Dian actually try to get this? Dian actually jumps in just to make sure
Turtle
that Kenji will
resurrecting
probably get
soon.
away. But for now, Kagura along with Sakai, just getting the buffs and so that he needs. Harriet's ult has been used, but it is apparently not enough to take down Etomax. So AE is just gonna offer the first objective, which is the turtle. Of course, Lard and Kagura won't let that happen. Are they gonna try and contest this? Turtle has been secured by this Minotaur, and Hurricane Dance has been committed. Minotaur cannot do a single thing.
There goes the
Flicker
time
has
journey.
been used. Time Journey has been used just to make sure that it
Oh, there goes the Zama Force in the route. Minoan Fury not available there for Aether Atlas, and that's going to be the first blood. The Chrono Dashing Harith is a problem here for Execration. Again, they don't have enough lockdowns there. They're going to be slowly relying on Lord going for the Hurricane Dance. At the same time, Pakbet does have the Yin Yang Overturn that can knock everybody away, but he already expended that during the turtle take.
And the thing is, it's just an early game Yin Yang Overturn, so the burst won't be that much, and it pretty much won't be a threat to Aether Atlas for now. Both teams basically just need to drag the game at a certain point to make sure that the damage that they will dish out will be, maybe enough. Darkness has been used, and they actually are
get
targeting
LeBron.
this Super. Wow!
The
Nice
burst.
timing on the Hurricane Dance right there. An easy pick off for Hellcurt at the bot lane, so that's another kill going over to Execration.
Yeah, they're focusing on carry so that they won't be able to go. So that carry won't be able to go online fast. As fast as she can. So Execration is kind of playing on that gamble, just not let LeBron go online on that carry, be able to dish out a lot of damage, just burst everybody out from Oblivion. So they're going to be relying on Pakbet and on Zapno here solely on that burst damage. That's a good thing. They're funneling the money towards Zapno and Pakbet. And while that's happening, Zapno is going to go for the split push strat, taking down the first turret not 4 minutes into the game.
I actually think that we won't be seeing much of Zapno in the team fights because when he uses Hellcurt, he's usually the split push type of Hellcurt. And so far, it's working good for him because he does have his eyes
Turtle
on the run on this
resurrecting
character.
soon.
Yeah, I remember Season 2 where Zapnu was playing the Burst Mage Hellcurt right smack dab in the mid lane,
Yep.
which was not working well. You should really play the heroes to their strengths, and that is the strength of Hellcurt, able to split push and able to escape quite easily because of that Darkness Falls.
I actually thought they were gonna try and get the Lord there, but apparently they're just gonna poke at each other. Pirate's ult has been used, but I think that it didn't work much. Lord used Hurricane Dance as well. They're just both trying to zone at each other.
Oh,
Lue
Minoan
actually
Fury is
jumps
ready
in.
here for Lue. He does get stunned. No Minoan Fury is going to be committed just yet. Zama Force is also up. Time Journey is going to be committed. That is a two-man Minoan Fury onto Pakbet and Zapnu, zoning away the
Yeah.
heavy damage dealers here. LeBron finally takes down Dian. Itomax is going to be the next target here, and that is currently a 1-for-2 trade, while Changu is going for Pakbet. Is going to be able to Chrono Dash away from that same A umbrella. This turtle is going to be secured by Aether Atlas. We might have an even game.
Yep. So far, so good for Aether Atlas. And I think Harith could have taken down Kagura there, but he realized, and let's just go with the objective first. So he went towards the lead, just let Pakbet do his thing, and went back to the Lord, and they managed to take down one mid lane turret. So far, so good. Execution already got that tower earlier, but more objectives and more gold going towards AE's pockets.
And this is what Aether Atlas needs to do. They need to secure the objectives ahead of Execration, because as soon as Zapnu gets to his third core item, which I believe is still going to be the Lightning Truncheon,
Yep.
as soon as he gets there, he's going to be able to push out turrets quite easily without any problems, and they need to make sure that that doesn't happen. While that's happening, Zapnu is going to be zoned out here. He's going to be able to blink out away from that Zama Force, but that is just way too much firepower from Aether Atlas. Securing the bottom tier 1 turret, the tier 2 turret is going to be the next objective here.
The discipline though, after getting one kill, they managed to take down a third, but of course, Execration managed to take down one top lane turret as well. Make this 2 for Aether Atlas at the bot lane. Other members from Execration are actually really far, so they're basically just,
They're shoving. They're shoving the lanes, and
Why?
that's going to be forcing a back from
Okay,
Execration.
yeah.
That top lane push is not going to happen for Execration. Yeah, good thing they went for the back.
Execution could have TP'd back to their base the moment they saw that second turn was done. But alright, I'm going to catch the next target right here. Here's your low.
There goes the time journey.
Managed to get away. Time journey as well. So other members of Aether Atlas just running end to max. Managed to
Oh, there goes the down for Cinnaminoa Fury!
nice.
And that's not a lot of damage from the side of Aether Atlas, though. Execration, they're kind of coming out on top here. Pakbet taking down Kenji with that same umbrella open. LeBron with a counter kill onto Lard there. That is a 2-4-3 trade. Could turn things around here, but Dian and Pakbet, they need to fall back. They don't have Itomax or Zapnu there.
Even though LeBron was being targeted in the early game, you gotta admit the fact that he's doing really well. He was just farming as much as he can, and now Aether Atlas, another turtle, so more gold, more money to buy the itemizations that they need are actually going into their pockets. So it's quite safe to say that the momentum and Lady Luck is on the side of Aether Atlas.
Yeah, and they do have the turtle buff onto Changu and LeBron, so they can push out, no doubt. No problem, I mean, in the top lane. And that is what's going to happen. They're eyeing out the top lane.
Man, alright, so top lane turret has been taken down by LeBron along with Ogdemon. These are three people. Kaga and Leomord are the only ones at the top lane. Well, Leomord decides to go at the mid lane, and Cho is right here. We are probably gonna see a gank here in a handful of seconds. Lue, Rage Bark not yet quite filled, so they're gonna go with the objective for now.
Yeah, just focus on the objectives. That's the game plan for Aether Atlas, while Zapnu is trying to go for the split push. Deadly Poison Singers are starting to hurt here.
Boy, hurt indeed. Like, he managed to take like 2 minions, and the last one was really low. Thomas though decides to say, nope, I'm gonna defend this turret with my life. Athena's shield is now up for this Diggy though. Slowly, surely, both teams are getting the necessities that they need to prepare themselves for a team fight.
And the team fight is something Execration wants to force out here. But they're not in a good position because they also need Zapnu. They have to be a 5-man unit to force out fights there. Especially considering the fact that the Lord is coming up and they don't have any solid CCs aside from Lord. If they fight in the Lord pit, it's gonna be bad because Changu and Lue can just pop their ultimates and just put Execration in a bad spot. Meanwhile, here over to the bottom lane, I think they're gonna eye out Thomas there.
They could. It's gonna be a 2v1 situation, but you know, Aether Atlas, they're eyeing this Lord, and they're not gonna go in.
Oh, Kenji's gonna go down.
They actually eye Lord, but I manages to get away.
That's gonna be an easy split push by Zapnu, and that is a smart call by Aether Atlas to just go for the back. Just disengage, not give away any easy kills to Execration, because as the game goes longer and longer, Execration is coming back into the game.
Hellcurt is doing a great job, but I think he could have been more effective if he is rotating with speed. So maybe after another turret takedown, he could go and help his teammates.
Yeah, after a turret take, rejoin them because that silence is going to be a huge factor in the fights. Especially if you could drop it as soon as Changu even remotely thinks about going for the Zaman Force.
That's true, that's true. Alright, so both teams are just gonna chill out, they're gonna rotate and maybe get some farm before starting anything funny.
And I think Aether Atlas is leaning towards the Lord's Sake, which would help them push out or apply a lot more pressure on the side of Execration. This is relatively going to be a slow take here. Lue is going to be there in the brush, not being spotted by Lord. So I think his Rage Bar is not as ready just yet. It is almost ready. But they're going to back off. A smart call from Aether Atlas.
Lord being said, I think the risk of Execution actually getting that Lord is quite high. So they just thought about resetting it. Better safe than sorry.
Yeah, better safe than sorry indeed. And they're going to... I think Execration is just going to try to force out mistakes here from Aether Atlas.
Be a mark right there, though, with Curry just farming. Are we going to see a 1v1? I don't think so. But here in the bottom
bot lane. Zapdos actually being chased down by the Thambos. And alright, ito Max is actually big box. And the Phantom Steed has been called and he managed to get away. Clock of Destiny now up on this Kagura.
And a Yin Yang overturn might be a big thing here for Pakbet, but Lue does have the Minoan Fury. And he's zoning out Dian as well. Dian goes for the G Kundo onto Lue. There goes the Dark Knight Falls. And the time journey is going to be popped by Ogdemon to keep Lue alive. They know that they need Lue in the team fights. While that's happening, Execration is going for the Lord. And I think Aether Atlas is just going to be clearing out the minion wave over to the mid lane before they try to go for the cancels there. Zama Force is up, and it is going to be committed. No Minoan Furies just yet. There goes a Hurricane Dance by Lord to disrupt the Aether Atlas push, but just a lot of damage from Aether Atlas from that carry from LeBron is just going to be denying Cho from coming in. Lord gets taken out. Lord is going to be secured by Execration, though. Nice job on them. But Changdu will be able to secure the kill onto Itomax. And while that's happening, Zapnu
Zapnu actually at the base, but of course a quick response from the 3 or 4 members of Aether Atlas. He's now being chased down, but of course he's gonna get away. I actually want to see, Changu 504 on this Harris.
And you don't want to give that 504 stats onto Changu. You need to shut him down. Zama Force is going to be committed. And Zapnu just deletes LeBron,
Yeah,
just like that.
Stingers right there. This is why Hellcrit gets picked up if you see a squishy enemy hero. Actually, of the fact that Zapnu was really close to the throne, it kind of rattled me there because he was this close to bagging game 1.
Yeah, close. I mean, it would have been funny if Zapnu just went straight for the base and Aether Atlas didn't even notice it.
Actually, yeah. Good thing the camera guy, the ops guy, noticed it. Okay, gold still leaning towards red team's favor, but I have got to say that when it comes to the pushing potential, it's basically an Execration right now.
Yeah, they're slowly making their way over. There goes the Dark Knight Falls being committed as well. No Minoan Fury is ready for Lue there to disrupt this push. And the Zama Force is not going to be, it's actually finally going to be committed. No Minoan Furies just yet. Diggy still has a time journey, so this can be a huge defense from Aether Atlas. Changu is not dead just yet. That's Zapnu securing another turret over the top lane, but they're eyeing out Pakbet and Lord, and Kenji might be overstaying his welcome. No, not really. Able to secure that kill. Pakbet is going to be connected.
Nice
Is going to connect with
placement
that
on the
Zama
Zama
Force. While that's happening, Aether Atlas is wide open. Wide open. That is a 4-for-0 trade. But hey, those were 3 turrets completely down.
Yep. It was worth it, but the thing is, they have to wait a handful of seconds before they can actually try and push again.
Yeah, they need to wait for it. And I think, Zapnu is going to eye this.
Oh, no.
We might have a base race. Thomas is going to have to stop this from happening.
Oh,
That is
nice.
going to be Zapnu. The patience from Zapnu is just too real. And look at the reaction from Execration there.
That was actually a really, really nice... he actually cussed there. But that was a really nice win from Execration. He knows that, of course, 4 members were down and AE is just AE is gonna rush towards their base. He was quite near at AE's base at the top lane, right? So he just knows that the point stingers, his damage output, they were 2 minions right there. He just went at it. He did not even care that Thamus was right there, TP'd back. Nope, he just went straight to the throne.
Well, Thamus was like right there at the tier 3 turret trying to shove out the bottom lane, and then, hey, Zapnu's attacking our base, might as well just back off. And that has to go to Zapnu, and he is going to be the MVP, 3, 2, and 4. He's not going to be an MVP because of that, because of his stats. It's going to be because of that clutch push. I mean, he also took advantage of the fact that Aether Atlas was pushing right in the middle lane. They're trying to shove it as much as they can, and then boom. He just went for the patience play.
Of course, and of course, patience just really pays off. First half of the game, like Putty said, it was an AE game. Momentum, they have it. They got the advantages that they need. But once, what time was that? I think it was around 11, 10, 12 minutes. Execration just went online, even though they lost a handful of times when it comes to the
team fights, they just know how to recover.
Yeah, and recovery is what Execration is good at. And this is what we've been talking about. Execration knows when to play aggressive. They're not playing overconfident now because, they're not playing too aggressive now because they are able to just go for the discipline, just wait for the openings. And that was the opening that they needed. I think it was this Lord take that allowed Hellkurt to just split push over to the bottom lane, and slowly but surely Execration was starting to mount out a counter-offensive. They were Zapnu was able to join in on the fights, and that was a huge factor. And just like
Right
what
there, he waited there at the top lane while AE was focusing on the other 4 members of his team.
waiting for the other 4 members, split pushing as well, and that's a good call to just not give away Aldo, because that just that Aldo ban should have given away to Aether Atlas that hey, they might just go for a split push here, and no, that's not the case.
See right there, Helker at the top lane, he's just waiting, and the moment he knew that the other members are going towards their base, he just went at it. He had 2 minions, but the damage output was just really intense on this Helkert. Helkert, split push, Zapnu. It's apparently a really nice equation.
Really nice. It's a complete change from how he played like when he was the Burst Mage Hellkurt during Season 2. It's a completely different change. So 1-0 for Execration, potentially going to be the last game of the series if they get a 2-0 here. But what adjustment would you expect from Aether Atlas in terms of picking?
I actually have nothing to say when it comes to their draft because I think it's sufficient. It just so happens that they need more map awareness, and it's okay to go all in. Like they managed to take 4 members down. They're gonna just run straight into the mid lane, but they should at least have a safety plan. Like Thamos was there, but do you really think Thamos versus Hellkurt is okay? Because Thamos is quite slow, and Hellkurt is pretty much darkness, the epitome of darkness, right?
Yeah, and Thomas isn't really a bad call, to be completely honest, but they need to try to consider that Execration does have a bunch of other strategies under their belt, a bunch of pocket picks as well. If you give away Lancelot if you get Lancelot away to Zapnu, that's kind of a big deal because Zapnu is a Lancelot god. That a Hellkurt pick you really don't want to give it away again, so that's going to be a ban. And that's going to be giving away a Kimmy at least, or another Harith, especially since Execration is going to be the second pick here. So they kind of have to play it smart. They kind of really do have to play it smart.
Both of the teams, actually. Alright, so they do not
Your
want
team
to
is
see
banning.
Leomord in this game. First ban for AE is Leomord. Etomax, was his Leomord effective? I was just literally looking at Zapnu and Pakbet in game 1.
Well, the Etomax
Your
Leomord
team is
is
banned.
currently on a 100% win rate still. This is the second game that they picked up Leomord
And they still won.
and still won.
The first ban on the side of Execution will be a Grok. We won't be seeing any Grok again. Grok apparently that powerful, so let's wait and see what the next few bans will be. I think both teams could, either Atlas could retain the Cho, since the Cho was okay.
It's going to be a
Your
Kimmy.
team is banned.
Wouldn't be surprised if Harith is going to be banned here for Execration. Probably the wiser choice. Yeah, that's basically it. They need to ban out that Harith. They're going to be the second pick as well.
Well, they could open the Harith if they want to get the Cho.
If they want to take the
If
show.
they do want to get the Cho. Oh, apparently they
Plot.
opened both.
Team is
Yeah, I was about
picking.
to say that. Kanji could go ahead and get Harith if he wants to. Or if they give away Harith to Execration, the Execration will go for the Harith Minotaur combo. A show pickup might not be bad, but they need to preemptively select a hero that could close down onto Harith, which is going to be a Kaja. Minoa, not Minoa Fury. Kaja does not
Divine
have Minoa
Judgment.
Fury. Divine Judgment. There you go. Divine Judgment would be a great way to
team
close
is
down
picking.
on a Harith, and of course Harith is going to be picked up there by Pakben as well as a Cho. So a Minotaur pickup from Aether Atlas
Your
will
team
make sense at
is
this point.
picking.
Hopefully, I think they should pretty much pick up Minotaur at this point because it could delay um, whenever Execution decides to jump in, and from there maybe Kaya can just use his Divine Judgment, and let's wait for which damage dealer they're gonna pick up. They could go with Gary. Ooh, Hellkurt.
A Helker and a
Okay.
Minotaur. Now they have to ban Aldo in their third ban.
Yes.
If they are gonna go for the split push, Helkert, at
That's not
least.
gonna be open though.
Yeah, Lancelot's gonna be open.
Your team
that
is picking.
will be a Zapno pickup if I could ever read, if I could read the drafts. But Excretion needs another disable here. An Akai won't be bad. A Belric won't be bad as well. Another Diggy pickup potentially.
Lunox is open. Guinevere is open. Just, well, they already have a mage, but would it hurt to have another damage dealer? Thamon is open.
Martis,
Okay.
okay.
Martis.
Your
alright.
team is banning.
Martis is currently
Currently at a.
I'm looking at the stat. He's currently at a 56% win rate.
Okay, still good.
Yeah, it's really a good pickup. And Aether Atlas is going to be thinking, are they going to go for the split push and just ban out Aldo or ban out
Your team is banning.
Lancelot there? But it's going to be a Thamus ban.
They can
Um,
ban out Lunox.
Lunox is wide open as well as Lancelot.
Alright.
Now, not
Your
anymore.
team is picking.
Banned it out. They banned it out. So, AE lacks damage dealers. So, of course, the last two picks will be damage dealers. They could go with Guinevere. Maybe.
Kagura
Kagura. Yes, that too.
or Harley as well.
Harley.
Not bad. Lard's going to be on that Akai once again. Lancelot is going to be picked up here by Zapnu. If I could say so. That's going to be
If AE doesn't pick up Lancelot.
if. And they're not going to be picking up Lancelot. If I am not mistaken,
Your team
Aether
is
Atlas
picking.
hasn't picked Lancelot yet here in the game.
They could. I actually thought that if they are gonna pick Lancelot, it's just for the sole fact that Zapnu won't get his hands on Lancelot.
Yeah, and interesting to note though,
Carry.
this carry and Kadita.
It's okay. Alright, kind of works, but
Kinda doesn't work.
yes, somewhere in between. Again, so many winning conditions, so many winning time, and
Your
they have
team
to
is
evade
picking.
a lot of ganks, especially Carry because she is quite squishy.
You have to wait for the late game to fully take advantage of that carry pick.
So are you guys gonna use Lancelot or?
Claude is banned.
Yeah.
Mm,
I don't think they're gonna go with Belric. They're gonna lack damage at that point.
and Zapno the Lancelot's on a 50% win rate.
Aldo.
Okay, goes for the Aldo. Counters any chance for Louis to go for a split push. Oh, not Louis, but Kenji. And Kenji is kind of known to be a split pusher, especially if he does get the Hayabusa. So,
Draft wise, execution. You?
yeah, I kind of feel like this is going to be an execution game
But of course, if AE will be able to pull it off, and that's good for them.
if they're going to be able to
Yeah.
pull it off. And
Chances are quite low, but at least there are chances. Again, so many win conditions, but hopefully, they'll be able to pull this off.
yeah, it's completely possible for them to pull it off. But they're gonna have to focus on the fact that Zapnu is kind of countering, Helkert there,
Yeah.
the split push. And if they just leave Zapnu alone, able to build up the stacks on that Aldo, it's gonna be
It's gonna hurt a lot.
it's gonna hurt a lot. Yeah.
Especially for like Aldous' immune for a handful of seconds, and it's just gonna punch you in the face. So, alrighty, this is Series 2, Game 2, Execration up on 1 game. Again, we are casters. I'm Yuko alongside Ms. Nomad, and for Aether Atlas, we have Kenji on this Helkert, Kripzu on this Kaja, Changu on this Kadita Ognimon for this Kari, and Lue on this Minotaur.
And on the side, Execration is going to be Bakbet on the Harith, Dian on that Cho, Itamax on that Martis, Lord on that Kai, and Zapnu on that Aldo.
So of course, early game, no one's doing anything funny. They're just farming, probably trying to maybe take down a handful of turns first. Itamax managed to zone out that Kaja and that Karita earlier in the mid lane. So Zapnu, we won't be seeing much of him in the early to mid game because it's an Aldous. Of course, he's gonna farm, he's gonna get the stacks. We'll probably just have a peek of him if he's gonna use his ult to go to a split pusher, which of course will probably be Helbert on the side of either Atlas.
I like what Execration is doing here. Just making sure that their bottom lane is going to be shoved really well. Really, really nice. And unfortunately, there weren't any follow-throughs there, but you know, it's going to be them playing it very fairly safe. Turtle's going to be up in about 10 seconds. An objective that Lue and Kenji could actually fully take. Kenji almost in the level 4 he needs. Well, now he's level 4 as well as Lue. So no minimum Furies are going to be expended there. But on the flip side, Aether Atlas, though, they have Changu, Crypto, and Kenji on level 4, so they do have the ultimates up.
Committed the flicker over there, so he won't have
Oh, the Divine Judgment on the DN.
But apparently it wasn't enough. Did not hit, and didn't manage to pull DN towards their side of the map. Ognimon, though, really low on health, but manages to run safe.
Well, he kind of does have the upper hand in that top lane. He is ranged against Aldo, who is melee. So, you know, yeah, it could be an easy game for him. Well, in the top lane, I mean. But while that's happening, a huge rotation is coming from both of these guys over towards the bottom lane. I think it's going to be for the security of the turtle take for both of these guys. Itamax and Lue kind of hitting each other there.
Hi. Lue said hi. Itamax, of course, not gonna commit any skills there, since that is a Minotaur, a really tanky tank.
Tanky McTank tank.
Tanky McTank, but no one's actually opting for the turtle first. Probably gonna settle with either pick off or one early team fight before going and securing turtle, just to make sure that no one will try and contest.
That is going to be Chase Fate being expended to just give out information. That's one of the advantages of having an Aldo in your game. Even though you're not going to be committing with a Chase Fate, you would at least have an idea as to where your opponents are. And with Zapdo expending that Chase Fate, it kind of gave away the position of Aether Atlas leaning towards the turtle area. We do see Execration just trying to shove out the bottom lane so that they could go for the turtle take. But while that's happening, Kripzu and Dian kind of in a bit of a scuffle there. Lue doesn't have the Minnow and Fury ready.
Zapdo just in the top lane farming along with Carry. Yeah, we won't be seeing much action here because they're going to mind business and try to go online as early as they can. But these two teams, though, Greeks actually started the turtle, so Execration could, I don't know, maybe try and chase them down or go with the fight first. Now, okay, turtle wasn't reset. Execration apparently not gonna take that. Instead, they're gonna opt with his bot lane and take down this Kenji. That is first blood.
That's a Zaman expended as well. Dian goes for the Divine Judgment.
Nice flicker out.
I mean, Kripzu goes for the Divine Judgment, but Dian is going to be forced to expend that flicker. Minotaur is going to be the main target here. Chase Fate onto carry? And does secure the kill. Well, that's happening. The turret does take down Zapnu there, but this turtle is going to be taken by Execration. Aether Atlas trying to go for the steal here. Not just waiting for the last possible moment there. Zomforce is going to be expended. That is going to be the turtle secured. Hurricane Dance is going to be popped by Lord on that. Akai Lue kind of in a bad spot. Minoa Fury, that is a 3-man Minoa Fury.
Nice.
That is going to be counter-initiate. Lord is going to be the next one down here. Good trade, if you ask me. Turtle does fall down on the side of Execration, but that is going to be 3 men down on the side of Execration.
And 3-0 in favor of Aether Atlas. Minimal Fury and Kadita's ult was just really on point, and they had Kenji there for extra damage as well. But okay, here at the mid, they're actually trying to chase down Cho, but Cho is now in a safe spot, so they're just gonna get away. Zapnu, Carry, still just hitting each other, slapping each other in the faces at the top lane.
And this is Elkert. This is Aether Atlas securing their win conditions here. Just go for the objectives and make sure that Execration doesn't ramp up. As we speak, as we go into the mid game, Execration hasn't ramped up just yet. Zapnu's sitting on a 1-1 and Etamax as well. It's not going to be enough. Meanwhile, on the side of Aether Atlas, it's Kenji with a 2-1-1, Ogdemon with a 1-1. So that's a lot of firepower going into them. Missile Blade is going to go to Kenji. Changu does have the Lightning Trunch, and Lard is going to go down. These are easy kills being given away by Execration.
But this is pretty much a mirror of game 1. Like, Aether Atlas has the advantage in the early game. The question is, will they be able to take care of this advantage and this snowball and get the game for themselves?
Might be the case because Zapnu is able to farm up. Does get the silence onto Zapnu. No Divine Judgments there.
Yep.
Kripzu.
No Divine Judgment and no minions.
Turtle
to
resurrecting
let
soon.
them dive under the turret. DN waiting for the next target. Ashley
Oh, Changu goes
right
for
there.
the ultimate. Does connect onto
wow.
DN. DN is going to be forced to shampoo out, but that knockup by Kadita is going to be enough to knock him down. Zama Force is going to be expended. Nobody gets caught there, but that pin from the Hurricane Dance is going to be more than enough. Kind of overstaying their welcome, though.
Nice prediction on Changu because he plays second skill onto the bush to where Cho is gonna be. But nice response from Execution right there.
And this is a problem. Elkert is going to be able to go for the split push and does force out the split push there on the bottom lane. Zapnu didn't have the chase fade up just yet.
So he wasn't able to see where the other members are, or at least try and paper airplane to the target. It kind of looks like a paper airplane, right? I don't know. Kinda, right? Imagine if you threw a paper airplane in the air.
Yeah, he does look like that.
You won't look at Aldous the same way ever again after I said that.
Yeah, he does. He kind of does.
See? Kinda, but you know.
That should be a skit, Moonton, if you're hearing me.
Paper airplane.
Paper
what?
airplane Aldo.
Yeah,
Now.
I can already imagine the designs. Alright, here we go. Kenji, is his ult up? It is up. Alright, so that can be used as an initiate.
Oh, wait, hold up, though. This might be a counter initiate by Aether Atlas. They're going to, of course, back off there. That's going to be the Chase Fate expended. Kind of overstayed his welcome there, Lard, but yeah, that's going to be the top lane secured, but there is a huge rotation here from Aether Atlas.
No,
they might just catch Zapnu off guard.
Immune for safety and trying to
trying to
psycho his way out of being chased down by Changu. Helped actually use his ult for this, and Zapnu will probably be able to run away. He's going to go to where his teammates are in the mid lane. Minotaur managed to take down this Harris.
Ooh, that one hit.
Nice, but that hurt a lot.
And Etamax goes for the Pac-Man there onto Kripzu. No hard CCs there for them. Chase Fate is going to be committed on the Crypto, and he's going to be deleted. Zapnu is playing really well, but this Kadin is trying to be a huge problem here. Changu able to take down Mortis there.
Is in a really good position right now, just free hitting and dishing out so much damage. A Hurricane Dance has been used just to make sure that Lard will be.
DN goes for the G-Kun though, does have to wave the Dragon. Goes for Ognimaw, but kind of not the optimal pick there, and he's going to pay the price for that. Zapnu and Lord is kind of in a bad spot, but Harris is making his way back. Does have the Zama Force, does get a 3-man Zama Force. Kadita does go for an ultimate to prevent any more immobilization there from happening. Lue does not have the Minoan Fury. Good timing there for Harris to rejoin the fight, for Pacbet to rejoin the fight.
There might not be enough follow-up, but it was enough to make sure that Aether Atlas will be able to descend onto their throne. But alright, Adrian Atlas just gonna make sure to lock on this Lord, and that's another objective, and more gold falling into their pockets. It will probably spawn at the mid lane. Execution needs to be ready for that. I still think it could be anyone's game. I mean, there's still a handful of turrets on the side of Execration, handful of turrets on the side of either Atlas, and when it comes to team fights, it's just a pretty much um, think of it as a dodgeball. Like they throw the ball at each other, and they know how to deal with it.
Yeah, and really, Execration is gonna start to snowball pretty soon. If they just leave, Zapnu and Pakbet alone, that snowball from Execration is gonna come. Aether Atlas, they're playing it smart. They're trying to not go for fights as much as they can, especially considering the fact that they know that Zapnu can rejoin the fight at any time he wishes. So I feel like this is a smart call from Aether Atlas, but it's not really optimal for them.
Yep. And well, what mistake that can be done what mistake could be done by either team to give away this game to this match point? Okay.
Honestly, it's
I heard that as well.
but honestly, it's one misplay from the Clash.
So basically, it's the micro mistakes that will cause either teams the game.
Yeah, because both of these guys have good team fight potentials here. Pakbet on that Zaman Force, Lord on that Hurricane Dance with the flip side Aether. They got Changu and Lewis Ultimate that's going to be popped. So team fights really are the bread and butter here for both these guys, but Aether Atlas, they are instead not going to go for the fight. There goes the knockup though. Ultimate is going to be popped. Dark Knight's Falls as well going to be popped. Execration not in a good spot here. Ethermax takes down Lue. That is a 1-for-1 trade as we speak, but they are now going to be focusing on the turret here. Cryptzu kind of taking the turret aggro there. Dian's going to be forced to go back. Genji is going to be able to...
Yo, look at Octimod. He's just in the right position, just throwing out all this damage and onto this Harriet, but Harriet managed to get away. That is a 3-for-2 trade in favor of Aether Atlas, and they are still at it. They are just going straight to the throne. Ogdemon, while everyone else is just making a distraction, he's trying to take down the throne of Execution. A double kill on this Harriet, when manages to shut down this carry. And alright, though, they only have Kenji up, and Lue, at least, not much damage.
But
there.
here's the threat though. Kenji can split push. He will be able to split push without any problems, and as soon as he does that, it's just pretty much going to be game over. So they're going to have to rely on Zapnu to counter any pushes from Hellcurt. He needs to use the Chase Fate as much as he can, but the flip side is if he uses a Chase Fate while Zapnu's not pushing, while Kenji's not pushing, that's just going to be a wasted chance for them to just keep up.
They could bait out Zapnu's ult in that case, just to make sure that when Kenji split pushes, Zapnu won't be able to hunt him down.
And there goes the Chase Fate being committed just to find an idea as to where Kenji is. Kind of a waste if you ask me, but it is what it is.
It is what it is indeed. Just one small misplay or one huge play or wipe out even, the game will automatically be ending.
Immortality also being picked up by Kenji there, so he's going to be lasting a lot longer in the team fights. This Lord take might be something that Execration needs to consider.
Are they're not lurking towards it though. It seems like AE wants that Lord more than Execration does.
Yeah, and they're not in a good spot to go for the Lord take as well. All their lanes are pretty much not shoved in their favor, I mean. I don't know. And this might just change things. The Zama Force is going to be committed onto Crimson. No Divine Judgment is going to be expended just yet. Here goes the Dark Knight Falls being committed by Kenji to just sow a lot of confusion here on the side of Execration. Itomax is going to be forced to Jeet Kundo his way out there. Or Chrono Dash his way out there. There goes the knockup though by DM with the Jeet Kundo, but this turn is going to be focused down. That Zama Force is going to be expended. There goes the Minoan Fury as a counter. Not looking good for Execration at all. We might just see a game number 3 here. Kenji's coming out on top. It's just going to be Pakbet and Zapnu alive here on the side of Execration. Now it's just going to be Pakbet. He's not going to be able to defend this push, and this is going to be a game 2 in favor of Aether Atlas.
Alright, so that's a GGWP, and the next target, of course, is Pakbet, and eventually he does go down. Minions pouring onto their base, but Waytard is up. Will he be able to defend this? I don't think so. And game 2 goes over to AE Atlas.
And a bit of a shining light there for Aether Atlas. They will be going to game 3, and this is going to boil down as to how they're going to be playing it. Will they be riding the momentum, or will Execration mount on a comeback? That's the question here.
Though you're talking to his team, he's probably saying something. I wonder what he's saying, though.
I think they're talking about strategies for the next game, but MVP here of the game is going to be Kenji, 825. Kind of an MVP in terms of the pushes as well, so really smart call to pick up that Hellkurt. That Aldo pick, I really felt like wasn't a good pick. Wasn't as it wasn't as effective as we expected. Yeah.
Oh yeah. It was effective when you think about the 1v1 with carry situation, but when it comes to the macro plays, team fights, he wasn't quite there. I mean, he was able to take down Hellkurt once when he just that huge damage, and he was just walking past through it. But aside from that, nothing else. Just using his ult to spot where the other team is, and that's pretty much it.
That is pretty much it. There's nothing much that we can talk about here. I think the only thing that we can talk about here is how game number 3 is going to change up here for Aether Atlas and Execration. I mean, speaking of picks, it might just be the pick of a lifetime here for both these teams if they could get their hands on a Kimmy, which of course is not going to happen. They're not going to be giving away any comfort picks. But the thing is, with Execration, they have a relatively bigger pool compared to Aether Atlas. So really any bans at all for Aether Atlas might just be a different outcome, because Execration can just pick whatever they want and still be able to come out on top.
I actually had my eyes on Ognimod right here. Carry at the backline is actually something we all would want, but I think there just wasn't enough tank and enough life to actually support the front line, so they were just forced to back away.
Yeah, I mean that Akai pickup, not Akai. They could have went for a Bellaric pickup there.
Just for sustain. Yeah.
Just for sustain instead of a Minotaur. But yeah, the Minotaur proved effective. Able to, I mean, the Zaman Force was okay. It was really okay for Pakbet, but Lue was able to just counteract that and just be right outside the zone where you'd get immobilized by that Zaman Force and go for the Minoan Fury, just like what we are seeing there. And just able to turn the tides. If he wasn't able to pull off the Minoan Fury, it could have been Execration being able to defend that push. But that is the story for game number 2 there. So game number 3, as I said, is going to be a different thing. It's the draft, really. That's what's going to matter.
Draft, indeed. So I guess this is where both teams are gonna deny their enemies of comfort picks, and they're gonna counter lock the heroes that they think will be get by the enemies, and just battle of the minds, like predictions, and predictions like, will they get this? Will they pair this with this for a certain combo and all that? Which
is a big thing in the Mobile Legends. I mean, the composition is where it's at, and if you could pull off like a big combo, it will be beneficial for you guys. But at the same time, if the team, I mean, in Mobile Legends, there's not a lot in terms of counter picking. It's all about how the compositions initiations would work. So if you get counter initiated really badly, it's gonna turn the tides really fast. So CCs and sustains is gonna be the name of the game here in game number 3. Burst mages could be picked up as well. A couple of couple of pocket picks we might witness as well. So, I don't know, we'll see how it's going to go. Kaja is going to be the first ban here for Execration.
That'll be the first ban for the first game 3
Your
of
team
the,
is
of the day.
banning.
And of course, we're still not gonna see any Grog anytime soon. So let's wait and see what will the second ban for Execration be.
Yeah, no Grox today, ladies and gentlemen.
Were we able to see? Yeah, we only saw Grok once today, and that was in Series 1.
Yeah, in the first series, and he was impactful, but of course, these guys don't want to give away impactful heroes for them. Claude's gonna be banned out here.
Your team is banning.
Probably gonna be an Ogdemod ban, if I'm not mistaken. Kimmy is also not gonna
Your
be given
team
away.
is picking.
First pick there for Pakbet though. Harith again is gonna be
So,
open. It's
yeah.
gonna be a Pakbet Harith.
Your team
Matic.
is picking.
El Show's open, Minotaur is open. They could pick Minotaur just to make sure that Execution won't have a Minotaur along with his Harith.
Yeah, that's gonna be the wiser call, but Cho's gonna be picked up here by Kritsu. A Minotaur pick would really work well for Kenji.
Minotaur and Cho, that's the way, man. That's the way. Yep, they're both gonna lock that in. Kagura's open and Lunox is open. I haven't seen either of them use Lunox, even though it wasn't. Wait, it's not banned in game 2. It
Your
wasn't
team
banned.
is
It's not
picking.
being banned.
That's
Over on
gonna
Leomord.
be a Zapnu Leomord.
Hellcurt's open, so and this is the first rotation, so the chances of them carving over Hellcurt is quite good. Called it.
Leo.
Gonna lock that in as well.
Your team is picking.
Aether will not want to have more than 2 tanks. Another tank might be good for them, but they need to beat Execration into getting more burst heroes.
Yeah. They could go with Aldo, but it wasn't as effective in game 2. Guinevere, Lunox, Harley, Kagura, burst mages all the way.
They're gonna go for carry, yeah.
Okay, that's good as well.
Now, Execration, they're gonna be banning out another burst mage here for Aether Atlas. Kagura is gonna be an obvious choice.
team
Gushin
is
might be an
banned.
obvious choice, but I'm not sure if that's gonna be a wise pick because, as far as I know, Aether Atlas does not have a primary Gushin player. Kagura ban might be up in store here. A Thomas ban or a Harley.
Akai ban as well.
That's actually something that Execration kind of needs.
Could use. Oh, okay.
So they're gonna have to leave it open.
CNC. We. Thomas. Got it.
Your team is
Maybe a
banning.
Thomas ban. Akai needs to be banned out here for Aether Atlas or a Belleric or any other tank so that Execration won't be able to take advantage of their immediately burst-centric lineup there on that Harith, Hellcurt, and that Leomord. So, yeah, and a Belleric ban,
Belleric ban.
Your
Belleric ban.
team is picking.
Akai's open.
Yep.
And Aether Atlas needs one more tank before they finalize it with another burst champion, a burst hero.
They could. Oh wait. I think they're gonna prioritize a. They're gonna prioritize a damage dealer for this. Oh no, they actually have Diggy. It's okay, I guess.
Kind of not okay, to be honest.
Your team
Um,
is picking.
Of course, Time Journey is still going to be important, but
Aside from that, what else, right?
yeah, they're going to be relying on Minotaur. I mean, Minotaur on its own could counteract the Zaman Force from Bet, from Harith. Having a Diggy? Yeah, they do have another tank, but it's not much of a good pick. This Mincesaur pick is going to be worth. Instead, it's a 4-man burst lineup here for Execration, and one tank is going to be on that Akai. So Kagura, Harley is open, might be picked up by Aether Atlas.
Your team is picking.
There's gonna be, of course, a fighter Cho, so be ready for that amazing combo and just a lot of Way of the Dragons all over the map. Lunox is open, Guinevere is open, Kagura, Harley. Come on, let's go, Aether Atlas. Show us who will be your last pick. Kadita. after Minion Fury, Kalita could use her ult, I guess.
Lunox
Lunox.
suck.
Yeah, they're gonna lock in Lunox. Better. All right. So, draft wise, I have got to give it to Execration.
I don't know. It's
You're leaning more onto AE.
yeah. Execration's lineup is gonna be relying on the bursts coming in, and for that to happen, they're gonna have to farm up really well. But at this point, who are they gonna be funneling the farm to? I mean, sure, Minthithar is gonna be a Minthithar is gonna be a hybrid between a fighter and a tank, obviously. But for everyone else, from Harris, from Helker, from Leomord, how are they going to be funneling the farms into them? On the side of Execration, they could just easily funnel the farms through their carries without any problems and just play pretty safe. But the caveat here for Execration is if they're going to be able to go for the picks, go for the early picks, force out fights away from Aether Atlas, force out those small skirmishes, they should be able to win this. But that's the thing. Their composition is going to rely solely on their main carries to go online. And for that to happen, they need to farm up. So it's a double-edged sword here for Execration.
Oh, first blood already. Just 35 minutes in. Kenji managed to take down Zapnu. And also, Dian locked in Martis. And he just covered into
Oh yeah, the Mortis. Yeah, sorry about that. But yeah, still, you know.
It's weird though, because you don't know where and how to ration the farm between Etomax and Pakbet. I mean, they could try and invade the enemy team's jungle, but look at their lineup, right? You can literally be easily bursted down. But anyway, this is game 3, first game 3 of the day. And for Execration, we have Pakbet on this Harith again, Zian on this Martis, Etomax on this Leomord, Lord for the Sakai, and of course Zapnu with his ever so known Helter.
And on the side of Aether Atlas is going to be Kenji on that Cho, Kritsu on that Diggy, Changu as the Lunox, Ognimod as carry, and Lue is going to be playing that Minotaur. Kind of a fast advantage. Oh, it is going to be a fighter Cho, and the mid lane fighter Cho as well, so we're just going to be able to farm out a lot more minions there. Be able to rotate quite easily across the map.
Alright, so
Turtle resurrecting soon.
probably eyeing Lord, but manages to get away, and other member decides to join in, but decides to just focus on the turtle.
Turtle's going to be disengaged though. They're not going to be. They're not going to give away any easy fights.
This is gonna be a slow game. I don't know why, but you know, I just feel that it's gonna be a slow game. I give it 20 minutes. Yeah,
It is
for
going
the
to
last
be
20 minutes.
an extremely slow game. And of course, Execration can force out fights, and just like what we said, depths where they're going to be shining a lot of team fights.
They are gonna wait for wait, between Lunox or Carry, who do you think goes online faster?
It's Lunox, undeniably. But while that's happening, Eat the Max summons Barbiel, but it's going to be eliminated. And as I say that, it's going to be Lunox.
The Chaos was ready right there, but Execution will probably take down this turtle, and it's a good trade.
It's a good trade. Zama Force is actually up. Dark Knight Falls is going to be committed there. There goes the Minimum Fury by Aether Atlas. Still secure the kill onto Lord. Zama Force is going to be committed as well, but Time Journey is going to be popped by Kritsu. And Kenji is going to be soloing out Pakbet there. That's Dian making his way a lot out there. As I say that, he dies. And fights happening.
All over the map. Kenji's being chased down, and he does go down, and now Pakbet is probably just gonna eye these two people, but that's Due, that's Shangu, and Pakbet is actually targeting this Luna. Will he be able to take
Oh,
it down?
Zama Force!
Zama
For some
right
time!
There, and Order has been used, and Lue is really low on health. Changu just freezing with this chaos. This Harith managed to take down but Changu is now being chased down. A double kill for this Harith, and they are now gonna chase down this Ryuksu, but he will be able to get away.
That blender.
But the action that we've been waiting since the first series.
Yeah, since the first series, yeah. And while that's happening, Max is actually going to go for Ogdemod here, but he does have the tower to protect him there.
Yep.
But yeah, that was a nice timing by the blender by Lord, able to slow down, forgot who that was, able to slow down Changu and then go for the 1000-pounder to go for the stun and finally secure the kill. Kind of nice, and it's a 4 for 4 trade there.
Yep.
It's a 3 for 4 trade, I'm sorry. In favor of Execration. In favor of Aether Atlas.
Are you okay? The stress got to you. It was too intense.
It was finally too intense that I wasn't able to catch up.
Yep.
My mind was already set for it to be a slow game, and now, hey, I have to keep up, keep the pace.
So right, 4 members from Aether Atlas here at the bot lane game. I think they were trying to take down the Hellcurt, but Hellcurt managed to get away, so they're just gonna rotate once more
Turtle
after taking
resurrecting
down that
soon.
turret, and Turtle will be up in a handful of seconds. But wait, the game has been paused.
That is gonna be a pause. So, the way I'm seeing it, Execration is kinda, sorta meeting their win conditions. But it's still pretty much anybody's game. Aether is able to counteract the fights from Execration. So
Yeah. If you look at game 2, AE's last clash, if they are able to keep on doing that for this game 3, they could win it. But of course, you can't deny the fact that Execration now knows how to move as a unit.
yeah, they are rotating, kind of uncharacteristic from them. They're rotating really well this time around. So really, Aether could just try to catch Execration mid-rotation. They could out-rotate Execration there, or they could just do what they're good at in this matchup and just secure objectives.
Yep. Alright, so apparently they're not gonna pause anytime soon before anything else, our sponsors, legendary sponsors, Smart, our epic sponsors, are Gamely and RealMe. Of course, this live stream is on Facebook Gaming. Thank you so much to everyone watching. Don't forget to share the stream. Invite your friends to play this amazing mobile game, Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
And of course, last but not least, elite sponsors, DX Racer and HyperX, the equipment that the players are using, the headsets, and the chairs that they're using. Zapnu cleaning up his phone there with his elbow. I don't know why. All gloved
I
up.
wonder why they had to press the pause though.
I am wondering myself.
Is this technical difficulty or I don't know. The pause has been running for a while now.
Hey, share the stream. Well, there's a pause so that nobody's going to be missed this game 3.
Might as well.
Might as well. I'm kind of hungry though. Because of Bakbet's name.
Yeah. I think that's why a lot of people like him because of his name.
Bakbet. I kind of remember season 2 where there were a lot of teams with just food as their names.
So every time you say their in-game names, you're like, okay, I need to eat.
Yeah, kind of like Pakbet and then Bon-chan going up against each other during game.
All right, finally, we are back. More action. For now, Carrie is alone at the top lane, and is Leomord opting for that turtle? I cannot see because the camera is not there, but they are opting for the turtle. But of course, these three are gonna try and intercept it. Just one chaos from the trick.
Oh, Chaos is actually securing. That's a steal. Aether Atlas steal. Zama Force is going to be committed as well. No on Furies just yet because Louis is going to fall down. That is a 1-for-0 trade as well as the turtle being secured by Aether Atlas. So that is going to be beneficial for them. While that's happening, Kenji is going for the split push.
Yeah,
that is his playstyle.
Yep, that is true. But of course, Hellcurt was able to see him trying to chase him down, so he was forced to get away. But other members of Execration here at the mid lane, pushing and getting another turn. Will Ogdemod's damage be enough though?
Not going to be enough.
Okay, so after one huge fight, after one huge turtle steal, everything is calm once more.
And
Okay,
Kenji might be overstaying his welcome. Does
Okay.
going to be forced to use his Jeet Kune Do to make his way out there.
He did not try to
take down Lalakai because he saw that, of course, that's going to be a 4v1 situation. He's probably going to wait for his teammates.
Oh!
And hard ult did not apparently make it.
Minoa
actually
Fury.
used his Hurricane Dance, and of course, execution not going to stop anytime soon. Dian actually goes down. Lunok just freezing at the backline. Look at the damage output that AE has shut down on this Harriet. And alright, that's another AE game. They're not gonna retreat at the mid lane, but of course here at the top lane, Itumax Og versus Ognimon, they're still at it ever since the game began.
Here's what I've been talking about. The lineup of execution is gonna rely slowly on Pakbet, Dian, Itomax, and Lard to go online and be able to get to their items. And with that, they won't be able to be tanky. I mean, Leomord is a relatively tanky hero. But since everybody is trying to go for the farms, he won't be able to get his health increasing items as well as any armors from coming in. And that's where they're lacking in that department. Aether Atlas just has a well-rounded lineup compared to Execration. And they're able to take advantage of the fact that Execration is way too squishy. If Execration goes for the prolonged team fights, it's gonna cost them the game.
So Execution, I just turtle without knowing that Kripzu and Lue actually right there. Kripzu actually gets spotted out. Lue tries to zone them out, but apparently it's not enough. Alright, will Lunox be able to give another chase? And nope, secured by Execration. Of course, Either Atlas is just forced to get out now. Oh, okay, wow. That's another pick off before they actually
Changu's
get away.
gonna
But
get
wait,
picked off.
Changu managed to take someone down before actually dying himself, and now other members of Aether Atlas just here in the mid lane, chilling waiting for the
Oh,
perfect
nice
time to
stun.
strike, but got silenced, and he's now just right there, could not actually do anything, and he does get taken down. Just 2 members left for Aether Atlas. Wow.
And just like that, a turnaround by Execration. This mid lane turret is going to go down as well. That's a Zama Force connecting on the Kripzu, and he's going to be deleted. Deleted. Control,
Caps
Alt,
deleted.
delete.
Whoa.
And there goes the Jikundo by Kenji. Goes for the
should
wave of the
have gone
dragon.
there.
That was a nice wave of the dragon by Kenji.
Initiate
They're
retreat.
gonna they are gonna retreat for now.
And again, that's another turnaround by Aether Atlas. A lot of turnarounds happening in that span of 2 minutes. In a span of 2 minutes, I mean.
Both teams are on fire because of course this is match point. This
This
all or
match
nothing.
point. Yeah, and Aether Atlas needs to get this 2-1 win so that they could rise up from their leaderboards.
Of course, back to the calm before the storm, but Leo Mord is right here, and Helkert's probably on his way as well. We're going back here at the top lane. Helkert's ult has been used. They are now chasing down this show at the bot lane.
Oh, there goes the wave, the dragon, and just
Whoa!
Kenji with the micro ablaze, but he
Oh,
won't be able
I
to
thought
survive
he
that. I
was
thought he
gonna
was
get a
gonna.
double kill.
I thought he was gonna be able to
He
survive
was
that
so
too.
close though.
If only he had the immortality, he would have forced Itomax in a bad spot there. That would have been a 2v1 that he would have won. But while that's, at least he got a lot of space created there over the top lane for his teammate. 4 guys able to secure the top lane. And I feel like the Lord is going to be the next objective here for Aether Atlas.
Of course it will, and but first they need to make sure that Execution won't be able to steal this. They're not going at it though. They're just probably waiting because they know Execution needs the Lord take as well. Fleeting time is now up for this Harriet.
And I think this is going to be a Lord push here by Aether Atlas. They're already positioning themselves over towards the top side of their jungle. Just making sure that every single lane is sufficiently shoved. And it's finally being started there by Diggy.
Alright, nope, okay. Lord manages to get away because they're 2 tanks anyway, so nothing's gonna technically happen. Changu used 3rd skill. And no follow-up actually, just probably trying to zone them out while everything's
bot lane.
happening though. Bot lane right there, and I think Carrie was supposed to go towards the Lord, but
Yeah,
he
this is-
realized that the team needs him, so he's just gonna go there. We're gonna see another amazing team fight. Wait for it, Nomad. Just wait for it.
I am waiting for it. Pakbet does have the Zama Force ready. Minoan Fury is as well as ready by Lue. And there goes the Zama Force expended quite early in the team fight. So kind of a waste, but the cooldown's relatively fast at this point.
Let's go back, and Execution just gonna eye this
Lord, they
Yeah.
need to burst this down as fast as they can.
Minoa Fury, the rage meter though has to
Not
be
yet
up.
full, nope. Phantom has been popped and Zapney has used his
Oh,
ult. Now,
Kritsu! Gonna be deleted. Time Journey is gonna be expended as well, so the Minoa Fury is gonna be there, and that's gonna be
why are
another
they
pause!
pausing in the middle of a clash? Is that even? Yeah. What? Oh, okay. Okay. Share the stream, I guess. That was really anticlimactic. You shouldn't pause in the midway through a very intense team fight.
Is that allowed?
I don't think it is. Oh, anyway, well, which team do you think was winning in that clash?
I don't know. Because they paused
Because
midway.
they paused it midway. Uh, they shouldn't pause that actually. Anyway, all right, let's just wait for them to unpause the game. Zapnu used his ult at the right time. He was able to blind the members from A at last for a handful of seconds, and in that mid lane clash, Harith just used his ult too early. It won't mean much though because of course we all know that the cooldowns are quite fast.
And I think they're gonna come back to the game. Okay, Execration kind of not in a good spot there, but finally Aether Atlas is gonna be able to fight back, and that's gonna be another knockup. It's a 2v3, completely doable there by Execration, if I may say so myself, but Pakben is being singled out here by Aether Atlas. There goes his Alpha Force right on time, but not a lot of damage here for Execration. But they're trying to survive as much as they can, and they do take down Lord there. And the AE is kind of in a bad spot, but now they are coming out on top there.
Alright, so that was a 5-4-3 trade in favor of Aether Atlas. Of course, these last members are just gonna go and push onto their enemy's base. The first one to actually be alive is Dian. Will he be able to defend this along with Itomax on the Seymour? So these two used Bulwark just to make sure that they'll be able to get away safely.
And another.
Another pause?
At least it's not mid-clash.
Okay.
So how are you guys in the stream?
So how are you? I don't know which team used pause, so okay.
I think Zapnu got disconnected and he's reconnecting as
I
we
guess so,
speak.
yeah. So, shout out to all our viewers right there. Sit back, relax, and wait for the game to actually come back. Again, this is Day 1, Series 2, Game 3, Aether Atlas versus Execration.
Yeah, there's a lot of the same questions there in our minds.
Yep. To all the viewers out there, we feel you. I'm not sure who actually requested the pause though.
Well, there's nothing that we could do there. Pauses are common in the season so far.
Okay. Share the live stream.
Share the stream. Share the stream with
Yeah,
your
okay.
friends.
But before that, let me thank our sponsors first. Legendary sponsors, of course, smart, epic sponsors, Gamely and Realme. This live stream is on Facebook Gaming. Don't forget to share the live stream. And again, shout outs to all the amazing ML players here on the stream.
Yeah, and of course, not to forget our elite sponsors, ZX Racer and HyperX, the chairs and the headsets that these guys are using. These pros are using the equipments of pros, so to speak. And of course, Moonton, the developers, the lovely developers. Without them, we won't have an MPL. We won't have Mobile Legends.
Of course. And apparently, most of the people here are mad because there's pause, more delay. They won't be seeing any action. It happens. It's not in our hands. It just happens. So just chill and wait for the magic to happen.
But
But why?
so
I think they're gonna be back in the game.
I
They're holding their phones again.
I think they are.
Okay. So, well, thoughts on the game so far?
Really, Execration trying to fight back as they can. They do have the micro outplays. They have that win condition within them. They got the mechanics down. But it's just that they're being caught off guard by Aether Atlas. I mean, especially that clash after taking the Lord or near the Lord area. It showed that Lord and Pakbet had the micro outplays there in their favor, but it's just that they don't have a lot of items in their under their belt, so they weren't able to go online as fast as possible. They didn't have enough damage. They're gonna be relying on Pakbet on that burst damage because Etamax and Dian are kind of lacking in terms of items. This Lord is gonna be an important Lord as well.
Shipsu, Changu, and Minotaur is being a permanent strike, but here at the mid lane, Cabra, you need to pan at the mid lane because that's where most of them will be, right? So, full team, except Execration's Hellcurt, still split pushing. They're trying to add in their magic trick from game 1, but neither two turrets. Let's see if they are able to pull this off.
And while that's happening, Zapnu is going to go for the split push there on that Hellcurt, and I think Genji is going to try to contest that. Dark Knight Falls is not going to happen. Look at the damage being bursted onto Zapnu. Just 2 Jeet Kuns. Not though. Going to go for the complete Jeet Kun Do combo. Able to just burst him down. It's going to be a problem if they just let Kenji alone.
Yep. They won't have a Hellbird for 25 seconds, and now Aether Atlas is coming onto their enemy's base.
And yeah, Lord is going to be secured by Execration, so they're going to start taking advantage of this push from coming in.
They have the Lord though, so that's probably gonna buy in a handful of seconds. I thought Show was gonna split push, but apparently he's making his way to his teammates. Well, he does have a huge damage out, so that'd be really good.
Yeah, the Zalman Force being spent on Diggy, kind of not a good call. But hey, there goes the time journey being popped as well. So this might be an opening that Execration needs to come back into this game.
But will a Diggy takedown be enough though? It's gonna be 4v5, but you can't deny the fact that Cho is pretty strong. Changu on this one is strong as well.
Well, I think that's still one tank out of the equation here for Aether Atlas. There goes the 3-man Manoa Fury by Lue, but no follow-throughs there. Lord is going to fall down in a Immortality is going to be popped. The Zalman Force is going to connect onto Lue as well. That's going to be all the ultimates being expended. Martin still has his ultimate up, but still, just Kenji trying to single out E2Max, trying to go for the Electro outplays, gets a double kill onto E2Max and onto Zapnu. It's just going to be Pakbet on his own. And he's going to be singled out here by Aether Atlas. The Zalman Force is just going to be popped just in time. That's not going to be enough. Kenji and Lue, they're going to go for the mid lane push here.
Alrighty, and that's going to be a turret down, and the earliest to survive is going to be up in like 8 seconds, so I think that's a lot of time for AE to actually go and take down their enemy's throw.
Taking a bit longer to go there, so it's going to be down to Lord and Dian, but I don't think this is going to be completely possible, and Aether Atlas is going to win against Execration in a 2-1 fashion.
Wow. Alright, so the winner for this series is AE Atlas, emerging victorious with the 2-1.
That is going to be a 2-1 victory here for Aether Atlas. And camera's actually moving around.
Yep.
Calm down, guys.
Well, they're all happy because, of course, they won that. They're all hyped. And now they're wearing their shoes. Apparently, they take off their shoes when they play.
Well, for comfort reason, you got to be comfortable when you play the game. Of course, MVP is no doubt this is going to be Kenji. Lots of micro outplays on his part.
Super strong show.
Super
Well,
strong
you
show.
can't remove Changu from the equation as well because Changu was free hitting and that Lunox has so much damage. Even though her target was right in front of her, he knows where to sidestep, how to run to his teammates, and just pretty much balance the chaos and order combination.
And really good picks there as well from the side of from Aether. And yeah, I'm going to be pointing this out again and again. Execration's lineup is focused on bursting everybody down. Aether Atlas, on the other hand, had the more well-rounded composition, which just allowed them to be able to funnel the farm to their primary carries, which is going to be Lunox and Cho, and then have enough tanks to sustain them in the fight. I mean, yeah, Execration did have the tank onto Akai and onto Leomord as well, but they weren't as effective, so to speak. So it's really them having a better, well-rounded lineup.
Yep.
Execration is focused on the four carries, 4 burst mages there on the Harith, on that Martis, Leomord, and Helkert. So yeah, you could argue that that is a lot of damage for them, and it does show that they have a lot of damage, but they weren't able to get the farm that they needed in the early game. It's where, on the flip side, Changu and Kenji were just able to farm without any problems.
That Diggy pickoff was actually really good, and the damage was immense. But it just so happened that I think AE just knows how to deal with it. And okay, this is the intense 2v1 situation. We thought Joe was gonna get a double kill.
Yeah, and it's still the micro plays here from Kenji that you're really gonna have to praise, because Kenji is known to be one of the best micro players out there, especially on that Hanzo. That's why Hanzo's not here in this game, but of course Hanzo's not a perfect hero. But regardless, he's still gifted in terms of
That's
just
so
the micro
bad.
skills. And I think this is the turnaround the Aether Atlas needed. Big force out in those fights and just able to single out the targets there. Yeah, Execration was able to put up a good fight, but with that outplay by Kenji onto Itomax
Yep.
and Pakbet, that was just basically it. Itomax and Zapno, I mean. That was just basically it.
And after that, they were just, trying to chase down Pakbet and make sure that they're going to have a wipeout before going to the mid lane and securing game 3 for themselves. So that's pretty much the story. Series 2, Execration versus Aether Atlas, with AE emerging victorious.
Yeah, and this is going to be an interesting fight the next series. It's going to be Signal Ultra going up against Archangel, the 2 undefeated teams in the regular season.
It's gonna
One
be
of them
fun.
will have a defeat finally in their names, but that is coming up later on. Don't touch that browser. We'll be back after a short break, and when we come back, the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League Season 3 regular season will be hitting right back at you. Once again, I am Nomad.
And I'm Yuko.
Don't touch that browser. We'll be right back.
Bang.
Monster kill! Double kill! Legendary!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Shine.
あなたでは勝てない
私たちは
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
I'll be the blade in your hand.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Shine.
あなたでは勝てない。
私たちは負けないわ。
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
I'll be the blade in your hand.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
このまま死ね
あなたでは勝てない
私たちは負けないわ。
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
I'll be the blade in your hand.
Legendary! 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 Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Monster kill! Double kill! Legendary!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
このまま死ね
あなたでは勝てない
私たちは負けないわ。
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
I'll be the blazing ahead.
Legendary! 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 Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
You have slain an enemy! Monster kill! Double kill! Legendary!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
このまま死ね
あなたでは勝てない。
私たちは負けないわ。
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
I'll be the blazing ahead.
Legendary! 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 Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
You have slain an enemy! Monster kill! Double kill! Legendary!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
のまま死ね
あなたでは勝てない。
私たちは負けないわ。
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
I'll be the blade in your hand.
Hi everyone, again, this is MPL Season 3, Week 3, Day 1, and our match for today will be Archangel versus Signal Ultra. These two teams are apparently tied for first, and both of them did not experience any loss so far in this regular season.
Yep, that is correct. It's not a serious loss. It's both teams haven't lost a single game. So currently they are 6-0 in standings. So that is a huge feat for the past 2 weeks. So both teams tied for the number 1 spot. And after this series, we'll know who is the true winner of
Yes.
the leaderboard so far.
Who will be the ranked one for this week's leaderboard. So again, we are your casters. I'm Yuko and alongside Miss Zendek. So before we start the game, before we go to the pick and draft phase, do not forget to share the live stream. And Zendex, do you have any predictions or expected picks combinations for this series?
Currently in the in a game score averages, Signal Ultra is edging them out by a lot. Few and Diseñas are leading in the top 5 with Few ranking second respectively with 9.22 game score average. That's pretty high. So consistently he gets that gold badge every after match. Diseña on the 4th spot with a 9 average, and Archangel's just having one guy in there, only Jay, who is 5th, and he's actually not one of those consistent carry or core roles. He's actually one of the supports, and he is actually one of the top 3 assists in the league so far with 9.67 assists so far in the league. So that is not something to scoff about. But Signal Ultra, they have a lot of key players here. Actually, they have 4 out of 5. Few, Diseña, Yaku, and
4
Tets.
out of 5.
Yeah.
Wow. Like Signal Ultra is that powerful. Way back in season 2, they are labeled as the comeback kings, but lately in this regular season, I actually saw that even in early game, they are really powerful. They now know how to move as a unit. They know when to jump in, when to disengage, and they just basically improved a lot. All right, for Signal Ultra, we have Yako, Diseña, Eson, D, Tets, and Few. All right, that this is your season 2 champions, and apparently running for top 1 for this week.
Yeah, but it's still pretty early in the group stage, so anything can happen. So maybe after this specific series, one team might go downhill, or they can just maintain first and second respectively. But looks like it will be the first 5 players of Signal Ultra, so they're not pulling any punches here, and all of them are pretty relaxed at the moment.
Yep. They just want to keep the good vibes up before they go in serious mode once the game starts. So that is D in the player cams right now. Right. So so you're leaning more towards Signal Ultra when it comes to stats, right?
Yeah.
All right. So this is Archangel. We have Jeff, Cutie Forever, Fitzcune, Jay, Rio, Lusty, and Kilowatt. I don't know why they have an umbrella right there, but apparently it's their thing. So Archangel, comparing their skills in season 1 to this current season, they are pretty strong as well. And even their coach Panda told us casters that he's been really strict. He has been giving most of 80% to 85% of his time to make sure that this team will get the training, the info, and everything that they need.
Yeah, that is correct. So last season, if you guys can remember, Panda was actually one of the supports of this team. And right now, he's coaching this one, but I don't think he is in attendance for tonight, though. But Archangel, they are looking really hot, 6-0, and same ranking as Signal Ultra. This is a very huge improvement over last season's playoffs, where Archangel sadly crashed out pretty early on. So Archangel, this will be pretty challenging for them. They have actually will be carried by the backs of their supports, weirdly enough. But as you know, defense is the best offense for this team.
That's
Jay
true.
and Lusty is leading that charge with Jeff Cutie and Kiluash. Jeff Cutie, of course, the former execution player, is looking pretty good in this team.
Yeah, it seems like he finally found the um, momentum or ingredient mix that he knows his skills are capable of.
Yeah, and Single Ultra, well, not really on the defensive side. They are all out on the offense.
They're
Yako
always
and
all out.
yeah, Yako is actually top 4 currently in a kill leaderboards, 8.57 per game. That's pretty huge, and also 5th in terms of farming. So
Oh.
Single Ultra, they are the more aggressive team here, but we've saw them time and time again. Early game, mid game, late game, they can win from any moment in
That's
time.
Like, they're really consistent, and now finally, this is the pick and draft phase. The bands are Cho, Leomord, Kimi, and Kaya. First, pick hover actually for Signal Ultra will be a Guinevere and a Harith. Wow, they're
Your
really gonna
team
go
is
all in, but
picking.
they were denied for of this Grok pick for D.
Yeah, Signal Ultra is not really well known for abusing that Guinevere and maybe Lolita or Kufra combo. So this is actually pretty interesting from them, but given it's Signal Ultra, they have a pretty huge hero pool. Of course, they're banning out the Kimi and the Kaja. As Signal Archangel, interesting enough, they haven't gotten to play a lot of Kimi lately, but they managed to get the Grok here. So Archangel, and looks like they'll be also locking in the Thams.
Alright, so they're prioritizing
Your
the
team is picking.
beefy front lines to make sure that the damage dealers will be safe from the back lines. Let's see what will be Signal Ultra's last pick for the first rotation. They could go with a tank. Akai is open. Minotaur is open as well. I think that would work pretty well along with this Guinevere and this Harith.
Yeah, they need to pick the Minotaur soon enough before it gets blocked from them. The second ban phase will be after this one, so it kind of will be kind of weird if they miss out on. Oh, there goes the Minotaur.
Alright.
Your team is banning.
This is the second phase of the ban. They could ban out Lunox and Akai because Signal Ultra needs one more tank.
It'll be I think it'll be Hellkurt going to the ban phase. This time around, we saw Zapdos Hellkurt a while ago making a crazy win.
I know that the split push was intense, man.
So I think it'll be Hellkurt being banned by either side here. If it's not Hellkurt, it'll be maybe a Balearic or a Lunox.
Apparently,
Oh,
they
it's a
ban out
carry.
Okay, did
Your
not expect
team
that,
is
man.
banning.
Okay. I'm not sure. Yeah, Signal Ultra does use carry from time to time, and since carry is a late game type of hero, early games she is squishy, she's just gonna farm, but late game she's probably gonna cause
Your
havoc
team
all over
is
the map.
picking.
And the third ban for Signal Ultra is this Linux. Let's wait and see who will their first pick on the second big phase will be.
Yeah, I think it'll be another support here. So Balearic or Akai might make sense. Lunox has been banned out by them. So that only leaves these two as from the remaining, what I call the hot tier. So everyone's been picked already except these two. Picked or banned.
They could go with, I think Balearic is gonna make more sense just because of the sustain. Alright, however, okay, and they actually locked that in, huh?
Your team
They were
is
expecting a
picking.
Balearic, but they just decided to go with Akai.
Yeah, the second option was Akai, but I guess they want more. They want more movement here. They want more being a lot of evasion. So far, all of them has dashes here.
Yep.
Harith, of course, the most dashiest of them all,
Of course.
which which ousted Lancelot from the picture. Actually,
Yep.
apparently.
However, on Cushion, they could probably lock that in since Cushion has so much burst damage and everything, and he's quite mobile as well.
Well, this will be Archangel's only first or second time
Your
playing with
team
Gushan,
is
and
picking.
Diggy making it through finally. He was always banned in the first 2 weeks. Not always, like almost always.
Hover on Alucard.
Yeah, let's go. Pick that
Yeah,
Alucard.
yeah, come on, why not? Lock that in, man.
Signal Ultra.
Let's go, Signal Ultra.
I mean, they are pretty much set to actually make this commitment on Alucard. They have the dual tank support. They have Guinevere maybe
Are they
taking
seriously
charge
gonna lock
of the
this in?
safe lane or the off lane, and Harith will be, of course, in the mid lane. Okay, it still will be
Okay.
a Hayabusa.
They're apparently pulling our leg, but alright, draft-wise, which team do you think has the better odds of winning?
It's pretty balanced, I guess. I'm just giving a slight edge on. No, it's pretty balanced. Like the other side has Diggy, the other side has Hayabusa. That actually offsets the I think the almost never used heroes or the weaker
Yes.
heroes in a pool. but both teams managed to get really strong picks. Like Archangel managed to get Grok and Thamus, so they're really well-rounded in terms of the tanking capability, which I mentioned before. Archangel is specializing on, with on the backs of Jay and Lusty. So Signal Ultra, they all have a really huge hero pool. They managed to get the Harith, and the rest seems to just work around it.
So,
Then and the Akai, what was the other support? Akai and and Minotaur, sorry. So both teams have pretty good drafts here. So it will be interesting how they will play out. It will all come down to execution here. So how about you?
When it comes to the draft, I'm leaning towards more on Signal Ultra, but I do agree with what you said that drafts are just drafts unless and until they can actually execute it. So let's see whoever will have the early game advantage, because I strongly believe that whoever gets a hold of the early game advantage will be able to snowball and from there maybe take the game for themselves. I highly think that we will have a game 3. So to all the viewers out there, let's wait to see if my prediction will be correct. And again, this is Series 3, Game 1, Archangel versus Signal Ultra. For Archangel, we have Lusty on this graph, Jeff Kitty Forever on this Claude, Rio on this Cushion, Kilowatt for this Tamos, Jay on this D.
Alright, for Signal Ultra from the red side, Few is on the Hayabusa, Tets on the Akai, Visenya on the Harith, D on the Minotaur, and Yaku on the Guinevere. And finally, Tets is once again on that Akai. He was pretty good here ever since Season 2. Let's see if he can maintain that one. And Archangel, they are going to prioritize the farming, and as well, Signal Ultra being on the much more passive side, I believe, but Guinevere is actually already finding some rotations here, and he didn't really find anyone there. Yaku will be just returning to the mid lane and going to chill for a bit here.
I actually realized that 4 members from Signal Ultra has initiate potential. We have Harith for his ult, and of course Minotaur on his Neon Fury, Guinevere on her ult, and Akai on his Hurricane Dance.
And
But
First
actually
Blood.
goes over to Archangel, managed to take down Few roughly 2 minutes into the game. So
Turtle
nice rotation
resurrecting
and nice
soon.
sync from Archangel so far.
Yeah, Archangel making their support duo work out. This is their bread and butter. This is their actual core. It's not on their cores, actually. It's their support duo making things happen for Archangel for the past 6 games. But no, Signal Ultra will be having a turn kill pretty soon, but not enough. Rio, the Gushian, managed to escape with only 1 HP.
That is true, managed to get away with just the skin of his teeth, but because Signal Ultra was able to secure a kill there, they're just gonna rotate over to the turtle and maybe get an objective.
Yeah, but this objective might meet some contestants here. Jeff Cutie and Jay keeping an eye on that, but it won't be enough though. Signal Ultra will be playing home there with that kill on the turtle. The Archangel, they might want to get chase to give chase here. Some on-force already laid down, but no follow-ups from both sides.
They're just probably trying to zone each other out, but they're just gonna go back to farming and just get enough itemizations first before trying to do anything funny.
Yeah, both of these teams really well-rounded, well-experienced. Archangel is the one with a little bit more surprise here, as we didn't really expect Archangel to be one of the better teams here. They actually outperform both Execration and Bren Esports. This is how Archangel has improved. You have to remember that last season's playoffs, they were one of the teams that dropped out during the first round. So Signal Ultra, they might meet some surprise here. They really don't know what's the playstyle of Archangel exactly.
That's true. Even though they might have done their assignment, of course, Archangel will have a few tricks up their sleeve. That's actually use 1,000 Pounder just to make sure that he won't be taken down there. And 3 members from Signal Ultra at the bottom rotating in Claude, and Tiki probably gonna go towards that, and maybe are they gonna do something funny? Alright,
Zaman Force gets laid down. Jay will be going for the retreat for now. They will be surrendering this bottom turret.
So slowly but surely wins the race apparently for Signal Ultra. Turrets-wise, they have the advantage. They are very careful with rotations, and they know what's
Oh, pretty aggressive there for the Hurricane Dance.
Jeff Kitty Forever right there, but he was able to get away.
Getaway indeed. No second kills yet in this game. Both teams are playing relatively safe, but still relatively aggressive. Archangel, Rio has just dodged Fuse dash there. So Archangel, they will be trying to hold their ground in this middle lane. They don't want to lose another turret here. Signal Ultra is just looking to pursue their goal, which is taking another turret. Desenia going for a bit of an aggressive there. But Lusty, he is trying to take some huge positioning here. But Yaku is split pushing down below.
Yep, I think he was gonna go to that turret, but apparently saw that just PT Forever is right there. So here at the mid lane, I actually saw that Harriet committed his ult right there, but did not manage to take anyone down. So again, since the turtle is up, Signal Ultra just gonna go with an objective.
Yeah, Archangel, they have been known to actually be the ones being on point on objectives, but facing against Signal Ultra, they are missing a lot of that out. They already lost one turret, and they also lost out on the first turtle. Lusty is just a little bit too late on that. They didn't get the initiation, and they will be surrounded here in the bottom area of the jungle. Jay, 1 HP, will be finished off by Desenia, and Archangel, no choice but to retreat. Diggy Egg just spinning.
Yep. Yeah, but it's kind of funny because whenever Diggy goes down, you have this weird spinning egg following you wherever you are. You can't technically DP.
Is it an egg or a chick?
I think it's an egg. Let's wait and see when Diggy revives. If it cracks, it's an egg. If it doesn't, it's a chick. So Few just here alone at the top lane, farming as much as he can because well, you won't be seeing much damage and much big plays from a Hayabusa.
Yeah, this Hayabusa has just been farming all the while during the past 5 minutes, and he is left undisturbed. Archangel, on the other hand, their carry there, which I believe will be Jeff Cutie. He has been joining the fights there, and I think he has been lagging behind in terms of the farm, so it will be pretty bad news. As you know, Signal Ultra, late game is their territory.
That's true. They're not labeled comeback. They're not labeled comeback kings for no reason. But for now, they're just focusing on rotations. No one's actually opting for big plays, probably because it's not yet enough for both teams. So they are just gonna go with pickoffs and light skirmishes.
Archangel just taking a peek there. They met with 2 of Signal Ultra in the bottom area of the jungle. Tets is actually dropping below half-life. The dragon skin on that Mecha Dragon skin of Claude, by the way. So Signal Ultra, they are in a little bit of a mess here, and they have been slain Rio with a double kill. But no, Desenia is still on the aggressive. He wants to fight back, takes down the Grok.
Alright, but he's being chased down. He's probably gonna get taken down if he's actually stopped. Yago decides to jump in, tried to save his teammate, and did manage to bag 1 kill, and that's gonna be a 1v1 situation. Few decides to join the party fully, and this is gonna be the cleanup. Harriet uses absolutely enough, and apparently it is enough, so that is a 3-for-3 trade.
The Thamus
much
was not in that team fight, and here he comes. Killua, he will be trying to finish off Few here. Caught in it Inferno, being casted already, but the Hayabusa is not. Yep, he's died.
Yep,
he has died.
He did not see Diggy right there. The moment Diggy saw that he was gonna be there, hi, and then he gets taken down.
Alright, third turtle of the game. This might be finally belong to Archangel now, but Signal Ultra, they just want to contest this again. They want to have the 3-0 turtle score, but Archangel, they are in a little bit of trouble, I think, here. Killuwash is about to fall down if he's not real careful, but Jake gets a kill on the Minotaur. Grok has slain the turtle, and that is a kill of the turtle belonging to Archangel indeed.
2 for 2. Okay, apparently these teams are on par with each other. And actually, back at that turtle area, Jeff Kitty Forever was free hitting. I think Signal Ultra could have tried and jumped him first because it's a Claude. Of course, you know how much damage is gonna dish out, right?
Yep, and Archangel looking pretty good so far in terms of the farm. They are still lagging behind Signal Ultra actually. 5k gold, approaching 6k on that Hayabusa that has been farming the entire game, and he's not about to stop here. Oops, and in the turret.
This Hayabusa is really good.
Yeah, he's pretty farmed up. Desenia just picked up concentrated magic even. So Archangel, they have a lot of catching up in terms of farm here, even though they are they seem to be already toe to toe here, but Signal Ultra late game is there. So let's see, Archangel, can they catch up?
Apparently, Harriet is trying to be at the front line, but no one is actually biting onto that bait anytime soon. Let's try to go for Lusty, but Lusty was able to get away. Killuwash just throwing that first kill around, but Signal Ultra, I think they're probably opting for a turret first. Deputy Forever though, just about late farming, doing what he can along with Few. They're not actually being aggressive for now.
Yeah, not aggressive indeed. Archangel, they are just sticking around here in the middle lane. Signal Ultra, they are rotating towards the top lane, just leaving behind the Akai near that turtle or pit area. But the Lord is about to spawn at the upper portion instead.
Yep. That's of course going to be the next objective, but Signal Ultra is actually trying to box in this Grok end this mission. So let's see. So is the ultimate is up for Daisenia, but he has not committed
Lord,
it
resurrecting
yet. Probably
soon.
waiting for a essential team fight to actually use ultimate.
Yeah, they are gearing up for that upcoming team fight. Archangel, they seem to know the idea though. Jeff Cutie forever. He's trying to take in position. Lusty spots Desenia there. No ultimates being committed yet. Minoan Fury is not yet ready also. D, he is caught out of position there. Even get back, but here goes ultimate there. Jeff Cutie though, he finishes him off. Yaku is on the red and he gets it from Rio. As Signal Ultra, they are going for a retreat here. Archangel, defense is the best offense. There's their name of the game.
Yep. The Grok wall was a bit of a misplay there because if the wall wasn't there, they could have chased on Harith or Akai. But I think Grok did try to throw that wall out to make sure that they will be locked out. But, well, reflexes were just too fast apparently.
Yeah, and a 1-4-2 trade, not so bad of a deal. But it is a Thamus falling down. Kilowash underperforming on this Thamus. Very noticeable dip in performance there. So Signal Ultra, they might want to rethink how they will be approaching Archangel in the next few team fights.
I think Signal Ultra could just go with a pickoff for now, given that apparently Archangel can go toe-to-toe with them when it comes to team fights.
Yes, that is true, but both teams are dead even in terms of net worth. Both are at 28k. They will be overtaking the other. Who wins out of this team fight? So Archangel, they are still on the defensive. It's really hard to penetrate that armor. So Signal Ultra, they are, I think, already scratching their heads. How are they going to beat this solid defense Archangel has been showing?
That solid defense indeed. So both teams are just waiting for the proper time to strike. No one's actually committing anytime soon. But Yako at the bot lane, of course, is split pushing. Thamus spotted him out, so he went to the bot lane as well. Harith's ultimate has been used, but no action at the mid lane whatsoever.
Yeah, Kilowash has been doing a pretty good job in terms of preventing any split push. I figured that he watched that execration game where Zapnu just won from split pushing. So Archangel being on the safe side here, just assigning Thamus to prevent that from happening. So Signal Ultra is now back in the Lord Pit here. Archangel ready to contest. So this will be one heated battle. Up and coming here, Lord is being ignored now. They will be focusing on each other. Archangel trying to stay away from the Lord, and Signal Ultra losing one from, I think it's from the middle lane.
Yeah, that was from the mid lane. Thamus was able to take down Guinevere, so that's 27 seconds without anyone getting Psycho Ball.
Wow, Kilowash back to back, but Few gets a return kill onto Jeff Cutie. And this is pretty looking intense. This is for sure going past the 15-minute mark at this space.
Alright, so it's safe to say that Archangel has the early game advantage for now, and they are taking it quite well. Signal Ultra was...
Oh, Zaman Force has been laid down. Gadget's on the 3. Minoan Fury is not yet ready there. But looks like Signal Ultra, they are holding their ground. Archangel, they are still not giving up on here. Lusty just winding it up, and looks like Lord only drops to half-life, and it won't be enough for either team to take that down.
That was a really nice ult from Harith, but the follow-up apparently was just not enough, and Rio was able to get away from the CC.
Alright, all heroes has respawned for both sides here. The next team fight near the Lord area will be pretty epic. And looks like we're about to approach the late game. This is Signal Ultra area, but looks like Archangel, they are well equipped to actually put a stop to that cycle.
Yep, that's true. Apparently this draft works well against Signal Ultras, but again, it all comes down to whoever wins the next match.
Yeah, whoever wins the next team fight, there has been no clear winner for the past few ones. So Archangel goes for the initiation, catches onto Yaku, but he escapes pretty narrowly there. Desenia on the red as well. Archangel's looking pretty good in this team fight as all of Signal Ultra just goes for the retreat. They cannot fight back, and double kill already on the Gushan onto Rio. Few, this is pretty sloppy from him if he commits there, but that's only pretty low, 2 bars of HP left. He might want to go for the dive there, but I don't think that's pretty advised against a Diggy. The Diggy will be catching him, and that's has no choice but to retreat. He might even die to the hands of the Gushan. And Jeff Cutie wants to finish the job. Signal Ultra, they lost the Lord there. Archangel having a small victory.
Yep, that is true. So alright, that was I think it was 3-4 for non-trade in favor of Archangel, and to top that off, they managed to get the Lord, so that's more pushing potential. They could use the Lord to split push at the top lane while they maybe start a clash in the mid lane, just to make sure that they are gonna keep Signal Ultra busy. But going back to that clash, it was messy on Signal Ultra's side because it gave Rio enough time to actually throw his daggers, pull it back, and just make sure that everyone gets so much burst damage.
Yeah, burst damage indeed, but so far, Archangel's not having any of that. They are now escorting the level 1 Lord towards the top lane of Signal Ultra. The tower has fallen though. Lord is still up. It will be dropping really low. Signal Ultra, that is going for the retreat immediately from right off the bat. D as well has already fallen. Disenia though getting a return kill there. But that is a 1-for-2 trade so far in favor of Signal Ultra. Lord is still standing up. Disenia will be having no problems disposing that one. And Archangel has ran into a brick wall there.
That was wait for it, 1 for 4 kills in favor of Signal Ultra. Few here at the mid lane probably pushing, and I think he is a handful of seconds away from the turret, but I think they will be able to take this down. Ziggy is the only one left. I don't think he can defend this.
Yeah, he won't be able to defend this once Signal Ultra focuses all their offense here. It is pretty shame for Archangel. They had the advantage, they had the momentum, and they had lost it with Signal Ultra's solid defense.
Are they gonna go all in? Are they gonna have
Only a few seconds left. 5 seconds for Kilowash. Archangel, all of their heroes will be up. Signal Ultra, they have no choice but to retreat.
just to make sure that they won't get wiped out themselves? But the
Oh,
round
Phew!
got targeted and he does go down. Such burst, so much damage coming out of Rio's Gushen.
The Gushen has been pretty underrated so far in this season's group stage, but some specific pickers so far from the top ML teams has been proving otherwise. Gushen is still top tier.
That's true. Immortality is now up for Lusty on this rock, and Archangel only just slowly lurking onto their enemy space, and this is probably going to be a last flash.
Oh, losing 2 already.
Does go down, and that's another kill. And of course, the damage out from Archangel is super immense. They are not stopping anytime soon. The next target is actually Dicenia, but he managed to get away. And now Archangel just targeting the throne, just beating forever at the front line. He is not afraid. D and Dicenia, along with Few, are the only ones left to defend. Will they be able to do this? But Few got bursted down. Dicenia at the front line. He goes down as well. Of course, Immortality will be popped, but not enough. And this Gushen managed to take down the turret.
And that's it.
First game goes over to Archangel.
Archangel game number 1. 7-0 so far in game score, and Panda just walks into the room. High fives everyone in his team.
Wow. I mean,
This is a huge confidence boost for them.
it is. Like I said, I thought Signal Ultra was gonna win, but apparently Archangel was able to pull through. That was an amazing game. Perfect way to start the third series, am I right?
Yeah, perfect way indeed. Game number 2 will still be interesting though, but Archangel will be having the momentum of the series.
That is true. Well, what do you think are the things Signal Ultra lacked to do, which led them to actually giving away this game 1?
It's not actually giving it away. They still did a pretty good job, but they weren't able to break Archangel's defense. They managed to defend their bases themselves though when it came to the push at the top lane. But Archangel, they managed to just rewind a bit, regroup, and then push from another angle from the bottom lane without the Lord even. And that is Signal Ultra lacking on their defense. They haven't focused so much on the offense for the past 2 weeks. So I think they are treading on new ground. So this is pretty dangerous for Signal Ultra actually.
Wow, right. So I think the training and Coach Panda actually said they had the secret special training just for this week. Of course,
Secret
I'm not
training?
gonna reveal that, but they had their own tactics. And given the fact that Archangel won game 1, I think it's pretty effective.
Yeah, it's pretty effective indeed. 7-0, 100% win rate so far. Signal Ultra suffering their first loss
Wow.
so far in the season. So Signal Ultra, they might be shaken up a bit, but being the current defending champions, we can expect better from them.
That was a really nice wall from Grok right there. Now here at the top lane, Archangel just pushing towards Signal Ultra space. This was, for me, Harith's ult was kind of misplaced because there weren't any members from Archangel to actually be CC'd.
Yeah, so Archangel, they actually just scattered around from the Zaman Force. So that's actually the only key into beating a team with a Harvest. You just the moment you see the Zaman Force, you just run away from it a little bit and just engage the opposing team from another spot, from another angle, without the bonuses being gained from the Zaman Force. So Archangel, this is looking pretty good for them.
Medium and Fury right there was actually really good, but again, the follow-ups just wasn't right there.
Yeah, no falls wasn't at the right place at the right time for Signal Ultra. Might be because they weren't able to find the openings that they are trying to look for in Archangel. Archangel's defense is working so far, and looks like we might even see a 2-0 actually.
That's
Let's see the
true.
picks for game number 2, but I don't think we are not yet there. So we just like to take the opportunity to thank our legend sponsors, Smart, Epic sponsors, Gamely, and Realme over here, and live stream on Facebook Gaming. So this is still the third series of tonight. We still have one after this one, and we might still see game 2 or 3 even.
Hopefully. If Archangel has the momentum up and they are able to mirror what they did in game 1, I'm pretty sure they can bag a 2-0. But of course, if Signal Ultra manage to recuperate and just go all out this game 2, we're gonna see a game 3.
Yeah, Signal Ultra, they might feel frustrated from the experiencing their first loss in the season so far, but let's see how they handle it. They are no strangers from getting this surprising losses. Remember, from last season, they ran from the loser bracket and they just managed to win it all. So this is not really new territory for Signal Ultra. So Archangel, what can we expect from them? I guess no changes of plans from their side. They just do what they practiced. As you say, they had the secret
The
training.
secret training that, of course, Coach Panda did not tell us. Don't forget to share the live stream, everyone, and sit back, relax. We're just waiting for the players to load because this will be game 2. I actually don't think that Signal Ultra needs to do anything in their draft because it was okay. Fuse Hayabusa had small misplays, but I guess they had the Hayabusa for cleanups.
Yeah, so the Hayabusa pick is actually used more by just being a little bit on a passive side, like farming most of the time, and just helping when it's needed. As you remember, I mentioned last week, when you want to play Hayabusa, you have to play like a ninja.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just need to be not felt by your opponent. Man, that's a little
Your
bit of
team
mess.
is banned.
Okay,
Okay.
so right now we're now in the game number 2 draft. Let's see, Kaja and Grok both being banned out.
Apparently, Signal Ultra does not want to see any effective Kaya here, and AA does not want to give over Grok because, for some reason, when I think about Signal Ultra, Grok, I always remember D because D is really good as a tank. He knows when to initiate, and I remember him being courageous and just doing the shot calls on Signal Ultra. Way
Yeah.
back season 2.
Yeah, so his highlight heroes has been the
Your
Grok and the
team
Cho.
is banning.
In the previous game, it got banned out pretty obviously by Archangel. So it will be interesting how D will be just playing the game from a different hero.
Yeah.
Aside from both D heroes being banned by Archangel.
Both D heroes are apparently banned by Archangel, so okay, I think he's used to it by now. But the first pick for
Your
Signal
team
Ultra
is
will be a
picking.
Kimmy.
Yeah, this is Fuse Kimmy, and looks like Archangel, they might have something prepared for this one,
Harriet is open.
and it's being ignored by
Okay.
Archangel.
Your team is
They
picking.
have a different composition in mind, but they did manage to lock in that Minotaur though.
Yeah, both pretty well-rounded picks so far for Archangel. Leomord for the off lane, and well, I think this will be, well, it will be either Jace or Lusty's Minotaur here. Signal Ultra, they might just jump in on the Harith here.
Alright, so they could actually. It's gonna be useful for Kimmy because once Harriet drops its ult, Kimmy will be able to free from the back line, but Signal Ultra
Your
actually
team
locked in
is
this
picking.
Kadita and this Akai.
Oh, Kadita being favored over Harith. Interesting
I don't
draft.
think either teams are gonna lock in Harith in this game. I don't know why. I just have a weird feeling.
This is a strange draft already.
It is. Well, it is match point for Archangel, so they're gonna play this safe.
Yeah, but as long as they get the heroes for Jay and Lusty, I guess they are pretty on the safer side here. Hellkurt being hovered on, but it is a Claude.
Your team is banning.
Wait, Akai and Minotaur has already been picked, so they could ban out Kagura, Lunox, Harley, just the burst mages.
Lunox Thamus as yeah, Lunox Thamus was picked last game, used by Kiluwash with just with one job, just prevent split pushing.
Well, they are taking their time with banning, right? Apparently
Guinevere.
they did ban
Your
out the
team
Guinevere.
is banning.
All right, Archangel.
Is Guinevere actually a good addition in Archangel's draft though?
Archangel, though, based on their previous games, they have used Guinevere at least twice, but that is with combination of the Kofra, as far as I can remember.
Your team is
But
picking.
so far, I don't think they need it. They can actually just pick a support to complete their support duo here. They already have the Minotaur, and Lolita will be the pick.
This will probably be Jay's Lolita. Or at least last week he played amazingly as
Yeah.
Lolita. So
And he earned that
Your
weekly
team is
MVP
picking.
award for
Yeah.
it with a very, very clutch plays. It looks like we'll be seeing it again. Signal
we'll
Ultra.
see another amazing Lord Steel though.
Yeah, the Lord Steel. So let's see if he can pull it off again and against Signal Ultra. That will be really amazing. But Signal Ultra, they are so far geared to protect this Kimmy pick of you.
They are taking their time. Possible picks. Apparently they're hovering this Alucard again, but I think D is gonna lock in that Alice. Let's just wait. Okay, they actually locked in
Your
Alucard.
team is picking.
Wow. Wow. This is a pocket strat being pulled out already in front of our eyes. Let's see. Alucard's first appearance in the MPL, and Archangel is actually also hovering on the Chang'e. Oh, no, it's
And
not.
the Nana. Alright,
It'll be-
are they actually gonna lock that in? Okay, I actually saw Nana being picked like week 1, week 2, but it didn't work, so I don't think they should lock that in. Gort is actually much better given his stuns and his ultimate. Alright, apparently they got Harith. They finally remembered that Harith
Yeah.
is open.
They remember that Harith is actually in the game. Wow. Being the last pick, that was pretty bizarre.
I know, it's not every day you get to see Harith being picked last,
Yeah.
right?
All right, so in terms of the draft, I think I'm giving the edge to Archangel just because I'm seeing an Alucard from under Signal Ultra, but we have received no signals from the tournament marshals yet if that was a missed pick or not. But let's see if it's a serious one.
If it was a mispick, then sorry, they're going to have to deal with it now. But yeah, draft-wise, leaning towards Archangel, but surprisingly, when it comes to skirmishes, I have got to go with Sina Ultra just because D has Alice, super tanky, and her ult pretty much life steal. So pretty much Archangel will be forced to either buy Necklace of Durance or any anti-life steal items.
Yeah, pretty weird still though, but you could have gone for maybe a Mortis instead,
Yeah.
or even a Thamus, which
Why
is
Alucard?
largely ignored in this entire draft. But let's see. Pretty exciting to see an Alucard, one of the, I guess what we can call starter heroes for for Mobile Legends.
Yeah, it's pretty much on the same tier as Layla, right?
Yeah, Mia, Layla,
Let's see. if-
Hilda.
Again, let's just see what weird, bizarre things Signal Ultra will do with that Alucard lineup. Aside from Alucard, those are pretty generic picks anyway.
Yeah, so just aside from that, we almost saw a Chang'e being picked, and
Yeah.
even a Nana.
Even Nana.
But they remembered, oh, Harith isn't picked yet, nor banned, so
Yeah.
let's just go ahead and put that as our safer pick. So it looks like I'm actually going to expect a 2-0 from Archangel here.
Let's see what will happen. So again, this is game 2. Archangel up on 1 game. Don't forget to share the live stream, guys. This is Signal Ultra versus Archangel. For the side of Signal Ultra, we have View on this Kimmy, Tets for this Akai, Xenia on this Kadita, D for this Alice, and Yako on this pocket pick, Alucard.
Yeah, pocket pick indeed, and that is 1D pocket from Signal Ultra, given that they have a huge hero pool. Archangel from the red side, Kilowash on the Leomord, Jay on the Minotaur, Rio on the Harith, Lusty on the Lolita, and Jeff Cutie on that Claude. So far, yeah, Archangel, I'm going to root for Archangel until the end of this game.
Even though you think that Alucard has a lot of damage, he is quite squishy, so he's not super reliable unless he managed to get away. Committed the flicker right there. Jeff if ever manages to get away as well, but that was An almost first blood for Signal Ultra.
Almost first blood being missed indeed. Archangel,
Turtle
they didn't really
resurrecting
waste a
soon.
flicker there. They saved the life with that flicker. So Lusty being caught out of position there by Desenia, but no follow-ups from both sides yet.
Yeah, they're probably just trying to zone them out. Jeff Kitty forever just at the sides. Of course, he's a Claude. This time in the game, he is just gonna take his time, just farm. But of course, Archangel already starting on this third.
Oh, 1,000 pounder inside the turtle pit, but the Harris still secures the kill there. Zamanfor's been committed there. The Desenia and Tets, they have to go for a retreat, I think, but Lusty will be the first blood of the game. Desenia gets that kill.
Phantom Seed has been popped, and now Killua, he's actually going for this Alucard, but decided to just go with Daisenia, I guess, to help his teammates. D, the next target, actually use the flicker right there, actually use his first skill. Manages to get away. Nice outplay from D right there, man.
Yeah, support Alice just doing work there, but wasn't quite enough to just finish off the Minotaur from the other side. Archangel, though, they are still a bit happy by taking that kill from the turtle. But let's see, Signal Ultra, they managed to get the first blood. So both teams just gearing up for the mid game.
Yes, of course. For now, they're just gonna take it slow, focus on pickups, and just Beauty Forever actually used Basic Duet there, but of course did not hit anyone. You just getting this crab.
Oh, getting the crab.
Nice shield right there, and just Beauty Forever was able to secure that crab, but Rio decides to
Zaman
join the party.
Force.
Zaman Force has been used, and now they are targeting this Tets. Tets will probably go
Easy
down because
kill
he's
on
in
to
the
Tets.
middle of these 4 members of Archangel. Really nice rotation so far.
Yeah, Signal Ultra had no other choice. During that scenario there, the Kimi had to retreat. You can't really just go against an early rotation when you're still an underfarmed Kimi.
Yeah,
It's still below the 5-minute mark, and we will be having a pause here.
Okay, apparently one of the teams requested for a pause. I would love to talk about the Alucard pick, but it's right there, so let's not
Is that a face of a team picking Alucard?
apparently. That one guy that picked Alucard when you
He seems disappointed a bit. I don't know, but let's see how they want to make it work. The Alucard pick is still interesting. It still can match against the likes of Leomord, I guess, but it's still pretty strange. They could have picked a Mortis or a Thamus, but they decided for an Alucard.
I don't know why. I'm going to have to ask Yako later if that was an actual pick. And going back at the mid lane, the moment Leomord used his Phantom Steed, I think he could have at least targeted Alucard, because Alucard was alone, he was zoned out, but instead he went towards the turret area and targeted D, which of course, as we all know, they weren't able to take down D because he was able to use the first skill just in time.
Yeah, not enough. Didn't really use it in time. So both teams just gearing up to resume, I believe. But let's see, Signal Ultra, they are slightly ahead during the first few minutes by just getting the first blood. But even though they gave away the turtle though. So Archangel, they are not really well known with their course, but Jeff Cutie has been putting in work.
That's true. He's an amazing addition for the lineup, and let's not forget the fact that Archangel really improved a lot themselves and as a team compared to season 1.
Yeah,
two.
even season 2. So Archangel, if they manage to win this 2-0, they will be the only undefeated team so far in the group stage, and that will make them 7-0. Oh wait, 8-0. They're already 7-0.
And I've got to say the odds are quite in their favor because, again, early game, they have the advantage, and there's a good chance that they will be able to take care of this advantage.
All right, both teams warming up their fingers. I think we are resuming in the next few moments. And the advantage is indeed on the side of Archangel. They won from the first game, and they managed to take the turtle. And here we go.
All right. Unpause. Here we go. Signal Ultra D just here at the top lane, farming and taking down this turret. Lusty used his shield that he naturally jumps in, but there was no follow-up, probably just to make sure that Jeff Kitty Forever and Lusty will zone away from their turret.
Yeah, so Archangel, they just managed to pull off from that surround from Signal Ultra pretty safely there, but looks like Signal Ultra, they are gearing for a push at the bottom lane. Bulwark Shield shielding a lot of shots from Kimmy, but he will be not long from this world as Few gets the hit onto Lusty there. And that will be Lusty's second death in the game.
Yeah, it's actually quite difficult to go up against a Kimi when you know that there are two frontliners, two beefy frontliners protecting this Kimi.
Oh, D, can he steal? No, he didn't.
Sadly.
Minotaur secures the kill. Second turtle going towards Archangel.
Yep.
That's 2 out of 2.
That's more gold and more EXP going over to their pockets. Second skill from Karita managed to hit Jay, got delayed for a bit. And Kimi alone at the bot lane though. They could try and gank her.
Yeah, so 3-man rotation coming in from Archangel, trying to find the Kimmy here. He is all alone. Few has no backup in case he gets ganked, but Archangel doesn't know that fact, and they will be resuming the rotation to the middle lane instead.
Let's use 1,000-pounders to make sure that Minion Fury would not be committed to him. Lusty and Claude at the bot lane, but
Oh,
of
pretty
course,
dangerous
Minotaur is
affair.
right there.
Signal Ultra, only 2 in the bottom lane, being surrounded by 3, but the Kadira, Desenia, so they have the scene. Hurricane dance onto Lusty, Lusty out of position, Desenia's arrived, and they want to finish off Lusty, but Lusty managed to just run off from there. And here comes D with the ultimate there, doesn't hit anyone. Numenon Blast, it doesn't connect, and that's a lot of ultimates missing. Archangel, they want to chase and commit onto Tets, but not enough damage being dished out. Jeff Cutie activates a Blazing Duet. Here comes Tets, dropping really low. D as well. Few just covers them, provides the cover fire needed for his teammates to run.
Alucard apparently decides to join the party but did not take anyone
No
down.
one
Probably
died.
Probably gonna help you right here. And
Oh,
this target.
oh,
And what will happen is Alucard is gonna go down and he
oh.
managed to take down Miss Lolita before actually dying in the hands of this Harriet. But of course, Leomord at the mid lane just taking down this turret. But of course, he was able to take down, I think that was Alice.
Yeah, that is Alice. That is D dropping to Kilowash there, and we almost forgot the Leomord being in the game.
Yep.
As Kilowash has just been pretty passive in the past few minutes, but now looks like the Hurricane Dance being committed onto him, but Kilowash has a dash available.
Turtle
And
resurrecting
Harith
soon.
used his ult as well just to make sure that they will not be chased down. Turtle is now up. Of course, that's the next objective for Archangel. Man, 6 minutes in and they still have the advantage, so that says something.
Yeah, that is something indeed. And Signal Ultra, they are frustrated from the fast speed turtle fights, and they all 5 went for the turtle number
They
3.
just want to make sure that they won't, that the turtle will not be secured by Archangel anymore. They're
Yeah.
mad.
So that is 2-1 in terms of turtle score. Archangel being the team that has secured the 2 turtle kills earlier on. Signal Ultra, they are just slightly ahead over Archangel, even though they are on par in terms of kills.
What is this Alucard doing though?
Farming?
I guess. But it's been 7 minutes, and of course 4v5 situations for Signal Ultra is not pretty.
Oh,
Just
Jeff Cutie
thinking
sets
that
inside on the
damage
Alucard.
though, wow. But Yako of course will probably try and take him down, but here at the
Oh,
minute
someone forced onto Tets!
has been popped, and look at the damage. Archangel is actually dishing out. The next target will be this Few,
Oh, Few!
and of course a 1v1 situation is gonna
Can't
get bumped
escape!
in. Few will probably die,
No
and he
jetpack!
does. Wow, alright, just waiting
Oh,
forever.
Jeff Cutie with 1 HP!
1 HP! Alright, managed to get away by just the skin of his teeth, and going back to the bot lane, the target is Lusty. Zaman Force has been
Signal Ultra.
chased down. He used his own, and of
Yako.
course focusing on Rio. Yaku probably gonna get away from this, and that is a 1-for-none trade in favor of Archangel.
Wow, Signal Ultra seems to be in a mess. They are all over the place.
Surprisingly.
And Archangel just waving them around like a flag. D will be falling down shortly. Zaman Force being committed as well. Even
Minyo
Jay's
Fury.
ultimate.
Mega initiative.
Mega
They
kill on
used
Rio.
Jay ult just for D, just to make sure that they are able to take down this Alice. Alright, so super intense plays from Archangel. And I've got to say it's effective because Signal Ultra is apparently in a mess right now. They do not know what to do. They do not know how to react and counter Archangel's
Lord
advances.
resurrecting
That's a lot of
soon.
criticisms to Signal Ultra. I just think they are in a pretty unfamiliar position here, and they are just scrambling to resume their stance. Archangel though, they are not slowing down after the Lord has shortly spawned here. Looks like they will be focusing on taking him down right off the bat. So Signal Ultra, they have to sense this. Looks like Jay, he has some good positioning here. Gets spotted by the blender. That's Will he go for the charge? They are knocking onto that Lord though. Ted spots it. It looks like Signal Ultra knows, has a good idea what's going on. Few gets taken down off screen by Kilowash. Pretty fast job there, and Ted's dropping below half-life. And Archangel is on fire. Double kill already on Kilowash. And it'll be followed by a third kill possibly. But looks like Alice has managed to make an escape from the hands of Jeff Cutie. First Lord.
Just gonna secure this Lord. That is a 2 for none in favor again of Archangel.
Wow, Archangel mopping the floor with the defending champions. Signal Ultra. Oh, Kadita.
Use her ult just to make sure that she will not die. But that was a pretty close call.
Yeah, pretty close indeed. And that was quick decision making there. Or else that will be the third kill in that long team fight.
Wow. Alright, so the gold advantage of course goes over to Archangel. This is roughly a 4k gold lead. And even though Signal Ultra is in a tight spot, I think they just need one good clash or one good Lord Steal and they can turn the tides.
Yeah.
But again, will Archangel let them have that advantage? I don't think so.
Yeah, Archangel's like the experts of Lord Stealing at this point. And that was Jay from last week. And Signal Ultra, they are trying to solve this puzzle right in front of them. Lord being escorted towards the middle lane. Signal Ultra, they are trying to regain their positioning here, but at the cost of a lot of HP from that middle turret. Kilowatt with a split push. Only Yaku is facing him at the bottom. And that was pretty sad to watch.
It was.
Of a Yaku, of Alucard versus Leomord matchup.
Yeah, it was really close though, but Leomord managed to get away with the dash. But most members from AA is actually here at the top lane, probably waiting for the proper time to
Wow,
strike.
cannot do anything against this push. This is not the Signal Ultra we are familiar with. Archangel now, they are making their way towards the bottom lane. They want to finish off all of the outer turrets from Signal Ultra, but looks like Signal Ultra, they have a good idea of what's going on right now, but let's see how will they be recovering from this spot.
One Phantom Steve from Kilowatt will probably be the go signal, and from there Archangel is just gonna jump all in. But for now, they need to clean the mid lane minions, and that's probably for the towers as well. Leomord slightly away from his team, probably to just farm and get as much itemizations as he needs.
Wow, Rio and Kiluash posting the kills that their team needs. Signal Ultra on the back foot. It will be really hard for them to recover from this point in time. 7k gold lead in favor of Archangel. And Kiluash still struggling to get the farm that he needs.
Yep.
Oh no, it's Yakuo.
Signal Ultra only managed to get 3 kills, and those 3 kills were all from Lolita. Aside from that, Leomord, Minotaur, Harith, and Claude did not die yet.
Yeah, no deaths on those aforementioned names yet at the moment. So Archangel, they are looking pretty solid. They only lost only a handful. Actually, only Lusty has died so far on their side of the team.
Consistency is key.
Signal Ultra, they are yet to get a 4th kill in this game, and they want to do it as fast as they want to, but they just can't find the opening. It's already been 1 game, and this is still their problem. Archangel just being a solid ball of death.
That's true. Solid ball of death indeed. And it's just, they know when to jump in. They know who to target. It's basically flawless initiation from Archangel at this point.
Yes, flawless initiation indeed. It's more on how they are taking the games slow and steady, slow and sure. And Archangel, for them, it has been paying off really well. Signal Ultra, they are on the back foot. They are against the ropes. And it'll be really hard to recover from an 8k deficit here. Yaku still struggling to farm.
Alucard, why? Just why? I'm still questioning myself. Do you think that was a mispick, by the way?
I have no idea.
Let's hope it was a mispick at least. All right.
I think one theory here is they managed to make it work in practice, and it is one of their backup strategies when they suffer a game 1 loss. But still, and Yaku will be falling down.
All right.
Not enough lifesteal.
Not enough indeed. Apparently that blazing duet was just too much for him to bear. We haven't seen any on-point Luminum Blast from Lusty, but that's okay because Archangel is doing the other work. And now they're eyeing the sword, which of course will be easily secured by Archangel.
An
From there, they're
easily
gonna-
secured level 2 Lord against Signal Ultra. That is one rare sentence we don't hear that much.
Yes, that's so rare. I never expected myself to actually say that, but apparently Archangel is on a roll. Their momentum is up. They know what to do. They just know how, where, and when to initiate. So, just all good for AA, I guess.
All good indeed, and they are on the road towards that 12 points if they manage to pull this off. Archangel looking really, really, really hot. 8-0 hype, I guess.
That's true. That's true. They're ready. They're excited. Kilowatt just lurking towards the mid lane, and now the Lord is actually. At
Oh
the
no,
bot
they're all
lane.
bunched up! And someone force catches on 05, and that is a lot
Whoa!
of kills already. Double kill on from two sides of Archangel.
Is this real? That was an easy 3 kills going over to Archangel, and now they don't care. They just want the throne, and they
Wow!
did manage to bag game 2. Archangel
Careful the headset.
emerging victorious for the third series, 2-0 over Signal Ultra.
That was amazing, Archangel. 8-0.
Harriet's ult was just on point, and from there, everyone just bursted Signal Ultra down to the ground. From there, it was an Archangel story. Beautiful, finesse, smooth. I'm appalled. That was amazing.
Yeah, Kilowash being our MVP for game number 2. 9.9, and in game number 1, it was the Gushon player. It was Rio being the MVP. 5-0-3 in this game. Both of them are actually 5-0-3.
Yes.
So Archangel, how to beat this team? If Signal Ultra can't, who can?
Who can, right? So, okay. I can't stop myself from saying wow, but anyway, this is Archangel on MPL Season 3. Strong, like what you said, defense is the new offense. They just know what to do, and draft-wise, it's really good. Even though Lusty's Luminum Blast did not hit anyone, that usually hits air, but the shields were on point, if you guys noticed. But anyway, here are the highlights. I have got to give it to Harith because every time he uses his ult, it's just always on point, manages to CC someone, and from there, Archangel just knows what to do.
Yeah, knows what to do indeed. Bulwark shields, man. Those were pretty amazing to just fend off against the blast from Few, from the Kimmy. And Lolita, respect the Lolita, man. And that was the amazing Zaman Force hitting on to all members of Signal Ultra,
Yes.
which is like a carpet being swiped off from under their feet.
Yeah, though that was just the fastest 3 kills I've seen this week. So, GGWP, that was amazing. And that's not even the last series yet. We still have one series to show you guys. So sit back, relax, and just don't touch the browser. But we have been your casters. I'm Yuko.
And I am Zendex.
And sit back, relax, and wait for us to come back.
Don't pick Alucard.
Legendary! 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 Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Monster kill! Double kill! Legendary!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
このまま死ね。
あなたでは勝てない。
私たちは負けないわ。
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
I'll be the blade in your hand.
Legendary! 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 Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Monster kill! Double kill! Legendary!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
このまま死ね。
あなたでは勝てない。
私たちは負けないわ。
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
I'll be the blade in your hand.
Legendary! 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 Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Legendary!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
「あなたでは勝てない」
私たちは負けないわ。
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
I'll be the blazing ahead.
Legendary! 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 Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Monster kill! Double kill! Legendary!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Shine.
あなたでは勝てない。
私たちは負けないわ。
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
I'll be the blazing ahead.
Legendary! 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 Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League Season 3 regular season, Week 3, and we are already on the final series of the day. It's going to be Onage going up against No Limit after that impressive display from Archangel.
Impressive is an understatement there. A 2-0 win over the defending champions is no small feat. And it's actually a really big one. It's the biggest feat pulled off so far in the regular season.
It is, and also considering the fact that Archangel is now the top dog in the regular season.
Yeah, 12 points. They are the current undisputed number 1 at the moment.
At the moment.
8-0. Clean record.
You know, it's a very, very clean record. But right now, it's going to be the reverse of the barrel. It's going to be the lowest of the lows here as Onage and No Limit are going to be facing off against each other.
No respect from Nomad.
No. I mean, they are stuck at the bottom of the points here with Onage not having any points at all and No Limit getting 2 points. It's a really tough game here. If Onage would be able to at least get a 2-0 here, they'll be able to. I'm kidding. If they can get if they can get a 2-0 here, they can kick No Limit down to the bottom 2 spot.
Yeah, so this is actually who's higher? Who's higher again? No Limit. No Limit. So this is actually in a position where No Limit has more to lose than anything else.
Yeah.
So No Limit, they are well pressed to just go for the win here. Actually, both teams.
Both teams, of course. I mean, if No Limit can get a 2-1, they will still stay at the top 8. If they can get a 2-1. If they get a 2-0, they will be at least still going to be in the top 8. If No Limit doesn't win anything, they're still going to be at the bottom of the barrel together with Finesse Phoenix, which is something that you really don't want to happen.
Yeah, so how the regular season works, if you're bottom 2 by the end of this, you won't make it to the playoffs, and you are eliminated from the MPL, and you'll have to requalify. The 6th and 7th finishers. Oh wait, no, it's 7th and 8th finishers. They will be automatically seeded in the next season's qualifier playoffs, I believe.
Yeah.
So it's still pretty dangerous. It's still the edge of the cliff
It
for
is.
all of these teams at the bottom 4. But right now, Onage and No Limit, Onage, who are formerly Archangel Onage last season, they are in a lower spot here. So No Limit, which is actually currently a sister team of Bren Esports, will be in for a huge fight for their lives.
Yeah, I mean, if Onage could live up to the sister team's expectations, that could be a completely different thing. But of course, just like what you said while we were on break here, the notable player here for Onage is just going to be Fuzaken, one of the top 3 tanks in this series.
Yeah, Fuzaken is one of the top 5 players, he is 3rd currently, with the most damage taken on an average of 85,000 damage being tanked by this individual. So we're now seeing both teams on the screen with No Limit just wearing those yellow colors, with Onage just showing their former Archangel shells here. I am not sure on what's the exact setup between them and Archangel.
They're still sister teams.
They are still sister teams.
Just drop the Archangel name, as far as I know. But yeah, Fuzakin has consistently been picking Akai throughout the entire season.
And
And
that's how you become top 3 tank, I guess.
yeah, because Akai's going to be able to just jump in and out of the fights and, just be able to soak up a lot of damage, especially when you're doing the Hurricane Dance. But yeah, just to visualize what we've been talking about, Onage is on the bottom of the pack.
Yeah, tied with Finesse Phoenix. The B-teamers being on the bottom 3.
And now No Limit is on the 8th spot. They are on the edge here. If they can get a 2-1, just like what we said, they're going to be getting 2 points. They're still going to be staying in the top 8 spot. But a 2-0 victory here from No Limit, from Onage, is something that they really want to happen.
Yeah, but looking on the bright side, for all of these teams at the bottom, we still have only 3 more weeks to play, actually. We're approaching the second half of the season, and Kaja and Grok being the favorites to be banned by all the teams so far in the season. My headset is almost falling off. And Kimmy will be the second ban, a third ban out of the 4. Then No Limit, who will be the 4th.
No Limit could honestly just go out straight out ban Akai just so that they can't give Fuzakin any room to work with here. Alternatively, a Harris ban would pretty much be on point there. Now, since this is wide open, they could opt to go for a Claude, immediately go for a Cho potentially. Some of the other things we could consider.
Yeah, so
here.
far being ignored here is Cho, Leomord, Minotaur, and Hillikert. All candidates for being picked in this first phase of the draft.
And Akai could be picked up instead. It's going to be a Claude pick. Oh, a Cho. Okay. A Cho currently on a 58% win streak. Not win streak here, but
Win
win rate on that Cho. And on the hands of the proper players, they could be able to. They should be able to carry the team on his own with the G Kundos, the Shun Post, and just the perfect way of the Dragon timing. Now, this might either be a BMO Cho or a CKTD Cho.
Yeah, if it's a BMO Cho, it's more actually leaning on the side of utility role. But CKTD, once he handles a Cho, it's actually one of those really flashy Chos that you are seeing in the top ML plays. So KLVJ will be picking the Thamos here, but I am guessing this will be swapped around a little bit later. KLVJ is, of course, one of our youngest players.
Yeah, well, I think the Thamos is going to stick there at KLVJ with 67%
he
win
is
rate.
currently 2-1 in that hero.
Yes, he is.
I'm
A
confused with Raflesia. Raflesia is actually our support hero on this team.
That's a Minotaur and a carry. Kind of works well. You could zone out. You could catch Claude pretty much with the Hurricane Dance, especially if you could just do the Venn diagram of him and Dextering in and out. You can just wait for that pristine opportunity. The carry is going to indicate that this is going to be a late game sort of game here for these guys.
Which is pretty uncharacteristic for Onage. Last season, they are known to be the most aggressive team. But right now, seeing them pick the carry up, kind of leans away from that unique trait of the team. But let's see, No Limit, locking in the Lunox.
Your team is banning.
Well, it's a pretty good Lunox. Currently, Lunox is one of the best burst mages out there, 56% win rate. Trying to figure out if No Limit has a Lunox player. As far as I can tell, nobody. And it's really...
Okay, go ahead.
It's really weird as well because I have never seen a carry player on the side of Onage.
Yeah, that is what I'm mentioning. So Onage, they are
Your team
well
is
known
banning.
for the early game and mid game spike, but looks like they are pulling out a very strange strategy for them. So let's see who will be the carry player here. Could be CKTD even, but I am actually leaning on him picking up the Cho instead.
Yeah.
I want a CKTD Cho actually.
Mighty and Exhort carry. Might honestly
Exhort
be
carry.
support carry.
Is picking.
Not a fan of that.
Kadita being banned out. Leomord is going to be picked up. So this might just entail a
Your
huge team
is
fight.
Picking.
a huge team fight roster here for No Limit, but they need to have one solid disable.
Yeah, No Limit so far is lacking one more support. So the Leomord and the Thamus, they are actually enough to put on a wall that is hard enough for Onish to penetrate towards that Lunox and the Claude. Lorita being
And a
covered on,
Guinevere.
and the Guinevere Lolita combo being pulled
Your
off by
team
Onich.
is picking.
Okay, now No Limit is in a bit of a back foot here with that Lolita and Guinevere pick. Just because Lolita, Guinevere, and Minotaur
and Cho.
have a lot of CCs, and at the same time, Guinevere, Carry, and Cho will be able to burst down anybody in the line. So No Limit needs a form of sustain here. Bellaric is available, SS as well. And in all honesty, an Akai pickup should have been good.
Yep.
And there we go with the Akai pickup. This is an okay. This is an okay pick. Picking up the Akai will be able to at least counteract Guinevere from pushing in. It would counteract the Lolita from coming in because that charge up from the Numenon Blast will just give Akai a lot of time for him to reposition himself, go for the Petrify, and 1,000-pounder his way out of the situation just to disable the Numenon Blast. But the caveat here is that carry pick, which is actually going to be a Lembot carry here for Onage.
Oh, it is Lembot after all getting on that carry, and CKTD locking on to that Cho. Looks like we'll be seeing a very, very solid Cho play here from Onage. No Limit though. They have this a pretty going to have a hard time penetrating the defenses of Onage, just getting to that carry. And carry will be just launching spin wheels and light wheels all day, every day.
Yeah, and the one of the winning conditions that I'm seeing here for No Limit is if they could shut down carry and just keep their distance away from Guinevere, they could be able to come out with a victory here. But that is a big if. And looking at how No Limit has been playing for the past couple of games, they should be able to come out on top of Onage. But just like what we mentioned earlier on, Onage with the uncharacteristic picks that we've been seeing, some of the picks that we've never expected them to go for, it might just catch No Limit off guard.
Yeah, but we still might see that characteristic coming out from Onage from the early game and the mid game on the back of the Cho and the Guinevere. This is what I call the Kung Fu combo, the Guinevere and the Cho. So yeah, both are pretty martial artists. Well, Guinevere has that skin to make her that. So okay, let's stop that. So Onage, they have this 4 protect 1 lineup being drafted for them. So they will be leaning on to that strategy of just farming up that carry and making them secure in the late game. But on the other hand, No Limit, they are going to spike up in the mid game.
And yes, mid game is where No Limit is going to be shining. They're going to be going for the prolonged engagements here at this point. Oh, it's short skirmishes, I mean. Because the way Onage's lineup is right now, they will be looking for the skirmishes. They will be looking for the prolonged team fights because they can last longer in the fights. And that is going to be a huge problem. And knowing knowing Onage back in Season 2, they're a pretty aggressive bunch. So I'm pretty sure they will be going for the fast skirmishes in game number 1.
And we're seeing the aggressive voice on screen.
And here's the Onage boys, the aggressive boys.
Yep, just blowing his hair. Pretty tired, even though, well, you're the last series to play.
I mean, they might have been up all day just trying to review.
Or they might have just woken up. Just doing a phone call hand gesture there.
Well,
yep, pretty tired guy over there.
Well, while we're waiting for them to get ready, I'm going to ask you, though, judging by the composition, who's going to be able to take game number 1?
It's pretty a toss-up here. If it goes to the late game, it'll be Onage. Pretty weird for me to say that sentence. If it goes to the late game, it will be an Onage victory, but if they don't get to secure that carry farm, then it'll be No Limit, walking away with game 1.
And I agree with you in all aspects, just because Onage has all the conditions possible to just funnel all the farm towards carry. There's no doubt about that. And a lot of protectors as well.
Oh, he knows he's on camera. That's a hard skill to have. He knows he's on camera.
The log in Filipino, yeah.
No.
What is the English of dalaga?
Young lady.
Young lady Filipino.
Young
yeah.
Filipino lady.
Young Filipino lady, yeah.
That's a mouthful, but sure.
Sure, but yeah, we will be taking this time to thank our sponsors real quick while we're waiting for the teams to get ready. Our legend sponsors, Smart Epic sponsors, Gamely and Realme, and our elite sponsors, DX Racer and HyperX, the gears that the players are using. Of course, they're watching the live stream on Facebook Gaming. And last but not least, our beloved developers presented by Moonton, the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League Season 3. So make sure you share the stream. Let them know.
Yeah, let them know. Let them know you're watching the hottest league on earth.
Yes.
Mobile Legends Pro League. It's the best thing to watch right now, like literally.
Yes.
I mean, okay, so both teams are just waiting for some last minute troubles to settle. I'm guessing lag spikes, but I have no idea actually. They're just conversing casually right now with No Limit.
I think they're just prepping their strats here real quick. You can't. He's still looking at the camera.
Yeah, that's a very hard skill to have. Knowing when you're on. Look at that individual right there.
Young Filipino lady.
KLVJ just laughing it up.
And while the others are just conversing about their strategies. Of course, this one guy is going to be looking at the camera.
All right, so both teams looking to be pretty warmed up, giving a yawn and a rub of the hands, and stretching those fingers.
I almost yawned there.
I mean, yawns are very
Contagious. Yes, they are.
And looks like No Limit. No limits.
Oh, hey, we're back.
That was a close call, and
Game
we are
one.
going into game number 1.
Did not expect us to go back that quick. Game number 1. Diving in. Ownage, No Limit. Share the stream.
Hashtag be legendary.
Join the conversation.
All right, so this is the last series, and we are about to start game number 1 shortly in a few moments. So we have discussed a lot of terms already on what is the setup between these two teams. So it is actually a quest to get away from the bottom.
Yeah, that's the storyline that we're going to be following here now. Who's going to be able to come out of the drought? And while I'm saying that, this is a pretty aggressive No Limit lineup here, and Ownage.
They are all really low in that, and look, good news for them, they managed to escape. And let's just go towards the hero picks here, but I don't think I can say all
We
that.
don't have enough time here. Exort actually dives in with that Guinevere. Tries to secure the blue buff there.
But got stolen under their noses. So Ownage from the blue side, Beam on a Minotaur, Fusaka on the Lolita, Exort on a Guinevere, CKTD on a Cho, Lambot on a carry.
On the left side of No Limit, we got KillJ on that Leo Mord, Reflesha on that Akai, JP on that Claude, MM on that Thama. Wait, hold on, thought though. KillJ is on a 2v1 situation, not really looking good for him. He's going to be forced back, but while I'm saying that, MM is going to be on that Thamas, and Sky on that Lolita.
Lunox. Lunox.
What did they say?
Lolita. All right,
Lunox.
so KillJ, just imagine escape.
Oh wait, top lane!
While
While that's happening, MM is dangerously low in HP. A lot of CCs here on the side of Ownage, but they're not going to be able to do it. And that is just going to be the first blood there of the game. Being secured there by MM, and I think they are still going to go for it. JP is looking for a very aggressive pick here with that Claude. Is going to be able to steal the attack speed there. And the 1,000-pounder out will just be too much there for Reflesh. Well, just a bit of the icing on the cake there, that 1,000-pounder. And No Limit is looking like they are the dominant squad here. And KillJ is on a bit of a scuffle there with Lambot.
Yeah, so Lambot is just trying really hard to put down KillJ, but doesn't have enough the damage yet at this point. It's still too early for that 2-minute mark. So No Limit, they are on the dominating side here. Just now on screen, this is the first turtle screen death that we will be witnessing here, and it will be going to the side of No Limit. So adding to that, the fact they are going to have a 1.4k lead in terms of net worth, but JP fell down off screen.
And this is what we've been talking about. No Limit has the early game here because Ownage is going to be leaning towards the mid-game, late-game spike. And No Limit is trying to take advantage of that fact, going for early skirmishes as fast as they can to just force Onage in the back foot. But while that's happening, Onage is in a way retaliating as well, especially over at the bottom lane. Lolita and Carry just are forcing KillJ back to their base, denying him of more EXP and more farm.
But they have to keep in mind though, it's not KillJ who is the hard carry in the no limits lineup. It is Claude.
Oh,
JP
Guinevere goes in.
and Exort is in danger here, dropping to low life, and that will be the kill. Sky picks that up. Onage behind by 2 kills already.
Kind of overstaying his welcome there. He tried to go for the initiate, but there wasn't any follow-throughs from his teammate. Now this mid turret is going to go down. There goes the Jeet Kundo from TKDD. Does knock 2 guys up, but no follow-throughs by anyone just yet. And I think he is going to be the sole person being chased down here by No Limit.
And that was a lot of jumping out we witnessed there. So they tried to take down CKTD though. CKTD just trying to fight back. No Limit still has a nice round on him.
CKTD though, kind of in a bad spot. Bottom lane turret actually fell down and didn't know this was happening, but over at the top lane.
Oh, almost falling down. The Thamas just running away from there. JP still has the crab coin buff. Just racking up that gold.
Yeah, that's 10 gold for 10 seconds. That's still more than...
That's 100
That's
gold.
not 100 gold, and that's more than enough to at least give you that push going towards your first core item there. And yeah, Onage, they're trying to just delay pushes from No Limit just so that they could meet their mid-game spike, which they should, theoretically speaking, be able to hit by now.
Yeah, about to hit that. Everyone is already past the level 4 mark. So Onage, they are now trying to just regroup themselves, just settle down a bit. They are still going to focus all the farm onto Lembot. He is the only level 7 on the side of the team. No Limit, that will be the Sky's Lunox. So No Limit, they are going for the aggressive here. They're trying to set up a gank onto Lembot. And this is a 3 versus 2 situation there. No Limit just doesn't find the right positioning there.
Yeah, let's take in consideration that as soon as No Limit hits their mid-game spike, they will be rotating as a team. Not much as like how we're seeing them right now. Over to the bottom lane, I think there is a bit of a scuffle here. Flitzkin is dropping dangerously low. Does not have the Numenon Blast ready. I think it got canceled there. But Exort actually able to take down Claude. That is a bit of a spike, and this top lane turret is going to go down. But while that's happening over to the bottom lane, Lunox and Thamus, they are trying to stop the minions from pushing in.
Oh, nice hit on that ultimate.
Two-man Minnow on Fury. Lembot is going to be able to follow through here. No, Sky is not going to be able to escape, but the Ordered Chaos is going to be popped instead to escape there. Just at the last moment, last possible moment.
Last possible moment indeed, but Onage managing to take down JP there. That will be a huge hindrance for the Claude on the side of No Limit. JP has already suffered his second death there, so he will be lagging behind in terms of the farm. Lembot still has a pristine 0-0-0 standing.
Yeah, Lembot should relatively be untainted here until we reach the 10-minute mark where No Limit would be able to force out the fights. Because that's the win condition that No Limit has here. They need to keep Onage in the back foot, but while that's happening, the Hurricane Dance, yeah, pinned him down. There goes the Minnow Fury as a retaliation, but not a lot is happening there. The Luminal Blast is going to connect to 2 guys here on side of No Limit, and Onage are coming up on top.
And Lembot and CKDD getting their own kills there. 2-for-1 trade rather, and Rafflesia will be paying for his life. Double kill for CKTD, and this is the Joe I am talking about.
Yeah, CKTD show that everybody witnessed during the second season is making his comeback here. Not going to be surprised if this is going to be the first game of Onage just by the way that they're playing the game.
Yes, so far, Lembot is very well protected. He has not died yet in this game. On the other hand, JP, 0-2-1, looking pretty bad for the marksman role. So Onage about to get their turtle here.
Yeah, this is going to be their first turtle. They're going to have to take advantage of the turtle buff as best as they can, and they are, I think, going to try to siege up this mid lane. I think this is going to be a scuffle here over at the bottom jungle unless Onage decides to disengage, and that is what's going to happen. They still cannot fight as a smaller unit. They need to stick together as a team.
Yeah, they need to stick together like as 4 or 5 even. 3 won't work against a lineup of No Limit. You are facing against a Thamus and a Kai, but speaking of Thamus, he has dropped down to Exort, and No Limit will be forced to retreat here from the situation. But no, Bimo
there goes
catches
the
onto
two man Minoa Fury. Luminal Blast actually connects as well. Dikundo connects onto Reflection. The Hurricane Dance is going to be expended, and Sky is in a world of hurt here as Bimo and Lemba take him out. And that is going to be CKTD going to go for the Shunpo and the Flicker to go out. Exort is going to go for the fight here. This is why you banned Guinevere. She is one of the toughest mage fighters here in this game. Will be able to dish out a lot of damage.
I will have to disagree on the ban level, but because you have better heroes to ban besides the Guinevere. But basing on the performance here, I think we are leaning towards that as more and more players get the hang of this hero.
Lembot is doing really well in that carry, but that Hurricane Dance
almost pulls it off. Can't 1v2 yet.
He soon will.
Soon will indeed. Onage just steering clear, and looks like they have the lead. They have the momentum as Onage, they are ahead by 1.2. Not still a very huge lead, but they can bank on this. No limit. They have to do something.
Yeah, No Limit needs to reset the economy here for Onage. Possibly a clash that would wipe out Onage, or at least get 3 guys away. But Exort is actually going to jump straight in. Oh, almost take down Kill Day. He does, and he's not going to be able to escape that. And this is going to be another pin down here. Fusakin is going to be pinned down. Does expend the flicker. Oh, it's not Fusakin. Yeah, it's Fusakin. Numinum Blast is going to be charged up again, and I think this is going to be another shuffle here. A scuffle here.
Losing 2 in 4-1, and that is already a 2-for-2 trade. So it looks like No Limit. They have shifted their attention towards the Lord for a bit there, but they have to retreat. As Onish will be regrouping really soon.
That's
they got
G2
CKTD out of
Oh,
position.
there's the G2 Lembo's going to be here to join them, but he is going to be focused here by MM. Bimo is there to support him, but he does not have the Minoa Fury ready just yet, and it's just going to be enough to deter them from pushing towards the Lord. Interesting to note, though, while that was happening, CKTD was able to push down the top turret, and this just allowed Onage to just get a lot of attention away from the Lord area, force them to go back.
Yeah, but that will be too late. Domino Blast charges up, connects on to 3 heroes and also the Lord, but looks like they will be biting more than they can chew. As Onage, they are dropping 1 by 1. And Lembot gets 1 return kill there, though, but Fuzaken is in danger. 1 HP left, 1 HP bar on the Lolita. Lembot is running for his life, and he lives.
He lives, and Lembot is starting to be a problem here for No Limit. You could see him being able to just dwindle down the HPs of No Limit almost to half. If he had Exort with him or Bimo with him, it could have been a completely different story.
Completely different story indeed. But Onage, they are consistently banging on this Lembot potential. And here it comes, Onage trying to fight back, escorting the Lord towards the mid lane. No Limit. They are going to regroup for a bit here. Cho going for a little bit of split push. It will be CKTD. And let's see if he will be caught out of position. Looks like there will be Fuzaken covering for him. Crab Coin is on to CKTD as well. That is a lot of farm going his way.
Does have the Numenum Blast, so Fuzaken and Bimo, they just need to stick to their carry so that they can go for one hell of a setup here. And I think that is going to be the case. The Numenum Blast is going to be charged up. Hits onto 3 people. Not a lot of damage though from No Limit, because from Onage, I mean, because they are too far away from each other and they're going to be forced back. While that's happening, CKDD is going to try to shove the top lane.
Yeah, No Limit catching Onage with their pants down, but in the meantime, CKDD is just making things work, just trying to pull off the split pushes there. This is kind of not the way I want the show to play out. It's more that you have to rely on Guinevere instead, but looks like there has been some role assignment switches so far.
This is actually the same show from the second series of the day. They were able to make use, Kenji was able to make use of the show, and that's why they got the 2-1 victory.
CKDD almost going to get caught out of position here. Here comes JP.
Goes for the G.
Gives
goes
chase.
For the coup.
Oops, Leomore.
Go for the Do. Does not have the Shunpo though.
No,
no Shunpo. There goes the Shunpo.
And that
No
is pretty
flickers.
reckless for CKDD.
Space created, but for what? Nobody took advantage of the fact that top lane, they were pretty much preoccupied. That could have been a pristine opportunity for Carry to split push over to the bottom lane. Sadly, that wasn't the case.
Could be a space created for Lambot to farm even more. They have sweep
this might be
so far. The JP
this might
will
be
be
big.
catching Bimo. Blazing Duet gets activated. Luminum Blast is getting charged up, but doesn't catch anyone.
It catches the lizards on the ground.
Okay, so Onage, they are on a slight on the back foot here, and No Limit is just going to regain the momentum from this point forward. Rafflesia trying to find the opening from Onage. It looks like this is a nice round on the outer third of the top lane. No Limit, Lunox though, just being on point on zoning out their opponents.
Yeah, they're doing. No Limit is doing a good job just zoning out Onage from any objectives whatsoever. They're also able to take advantage of the small time frame that Onage is not crumpled up as a team, and this is showing. This is slowly looking like a No Limit game by the way things are looking here.
Oh, Fusagan, he might walk right into this, and the guy just dived straight into him. Looks like No Limit. They will have to disengage. That was a pretty, slightly botched gank there.
Slightly is an understatement there. It was really a botched gank. But Onage is sticking together as a team now, but they have to take into consideration that Thamos is not that bad of a split pusher himself, but the Lord is also one of their main objectives, so they need to focus on which should they prioritize. Are they going to be prioritizing pushing, or are they going to be prioritizing the Lord?
Yeah, both teams will be just cleaning up the map for now. 10 seconds left on that Lord respawn. It will be a level 2 Lord. Onage managed to get the kill on the first one, so let's see who will be getting this next Lord kill. No Limit though, they have a nice concave and surround on the Lord pit. And Onage, they are gearing for a team fight here as they are steering their way towards that Lord pit.
Yeah, they're already starting as well. Onage is gonna try to go for the disengage.
Oh, Fusagan!
Fusagan does not have the Numenal Blast. He is going to get a CC to Oblivion there. Minoan Fury is not up as well. The Rage Bar is not full just yet.
Oh, CKTD, he's hesitating if he will be teleporting back home.
Oh, no,
or going to
he's going to
split
push. He is going to go for the split push here. He's going to tank all the damage there. But while that's happening, they are going to be in a bit of a scuffle here as the Minoan Fury final connects on the 3 guys. And this is Onage coming out on top of the damage. Will it be enough from Lembot? Pops the Resurrect there from Rafflesia. And Exhort is dropping dangerously low as well.
Oh, here comes CKTD!
CKTD finally joined the fight. There goes the way of the Dragon on the QVJ. He's going to be taken out. Sky is going to be the main problem here. For them, he's going to be able to dish out a lot of damage, but he does not have the Order of the Chaos. MM is right there as well. It's a 1-for-2 situation here. CKTD and MM, and MM has a lot more HP. Lolita joins into the fight. The Luminal Blast is going to be charged, and he manages to just jump out of the fight. That's going to be a huge reset here in favor of Onage.
Lord having that front row seat of that fight. So Onage on the back of CKTD. CKTD was almost pushing towards victory, but Damas was there to stop him on his tracks. So CKTD being forced to rejoin the fight in the Lord pit, but they lost a lot there. But it was a 3-for-4 trade in favor of Onage.
Yeah, Onage came out on top of that fight. That was really the fight that they needed to reset the game, basically. But the Lord is still the main objective here. No Limit is going to want to walk with the Lord at this point. And Onage, they're going to have to recognize that.
All right, so Onage, do you want to contest this one?
They are going to go for the contested.
Hurricane Dance already
going to be
committed.
used by BMO just so that he would be able to knock him out. No 5-man Minoan Fury's coming in just yet. Fusagan is going to drive in. There goes the 3-man Minoan Fury. Luminal Blast nowhere to be found. It's being charged up. But nobody is going to be in the other end of that. And this is going to be Onage still coming out on top because Lemba's still dealing a lot of damage. But this is a 3v2 situation as we speak. And No Limit is coming out on top. Fusagan is dropping dangerously low in HP. He's not going to be able to fight as much as he wanted to. And No Limit is going to opt to go for the push at this point.
That's a wipe. And only losing 2 at that. They will be ignoring the Lord for now. Will be capitalizing on the situation. They will be pushing the turrets down in maybe even the main base. They might even do it on the spot here as the turret, the last inhibitor turret of the middle lane, it will be falling down. 12 seconds left on the first here to respond for the side of Onage, and No Limit just might finish this right here, right now.
Yeah, they
Game 1 is in their clutches. Onage still no heroes left, and this is it. No Limit pulling ahead in the series.
And that is No Limit. That is a No Limit victory, and that is already the. That's already the win condition met there by No Limit. They just needed to steal one game away from Onage, and this is already going to be a huge problem for Onage.
Yeah, huge problem already, but Onage, they can still win game numbers 2 and 3, but that was a pretty shaky for them. They didn't reach their win condition, which was farming up for Lembot. Even though they were pretty consistent during the first few team fights, CKTD also putting on some plays. Both of them respectively the top two core players there for Onage, but that wasn't quite enough. No Limit managed to just be the wall that stops Onage on their tracks.
And really, this is going to be the this is going to be a big thing for Onage. Their souls have been crushed. We've seen their faces after that game number 1 because this is a crucial game for them. If they win game number 1, they can ride the momentum going to game number 2. But with the way that both of these teams just played, No Limit was really hyper aggressive as well as Onage, but it's just so happened that No Limit had more in the tank, so to speak. No Limit just had the perfect timing to go for the big plays and just punish all the small mistakes that Onage had.
Yeah, and Fusagan was missing a lot of Numenon blasts there. I think it was more of No Limit just dodging and being on point on their positioning. This is one of them. The Numenon blast just not being key here in this game. So Onage, Fusagan, him not getting his signature Kaja pick might be affecting his play right now.
Might be, wasn't also able to pick down Akai, just prioritize the leader there. But yeah, this Onage game is really a heartbreaker for them. They needed this. We only have 3 weeks left in the regular season. It's going to be a huge thing if they could get at least all the wins coming in.
Yeah, this is already the end of the first half of the regular season, so not a lot of room for both of these teams to work with actually. So the room for error will be really fatal for either of these teams, and one of these teams will be facing elimination from the league.
They are. And, of course, No Limit doesn't want... I mean, both of these teams does not want to be eliminated, without a shadow of a doubt. But the thing is, Onage, going back to Season 2, where they did not have a good run in the playoffs, where they immediately got eliminated in the lower brackets. They don't want that to happen before the playoffs happen.
Yeah. And that will be really, well, you have been repeating the word, it's heartbreaking, which is kind of, well, the perfect word for the situation here. So Onage, on the back of a 0-1, what will they do in this situation? We haven't seen a lot of action, but besides from CKDD, of course, and Lembot, who has been the most consistent players on the side of Onage, but No Limit, it's not pulling any punches.
Yeah, I mean, No Limit has a lot more picks that they can go for compared to Onage. They got a wider hero pool, so whatever bans that Onage would be going for, No Limit would still be able to find a way to just work around their picks. I mean, they could ban out the best performing heroes here for No Limit, which is Carry, Estes, Akai, but what else could they do? They also have a Thamus, they got a Harith, they got a Minotaur, they got basically every one of the primary picks of every single team.
Yeah.
And that's going to be a huge problem going to this. And as we go into the draft, Kaja is going to be the first ban here for No Limit, and Akemi is going to be banned. That is mostly just going to be a safe ban. Their Kimmy, if I'm not mistaken, hasn't been going well, No Limit.
Yeah.
Or I haven't actually seen Kimmy being picked up by No Limit, so that's one other thing. Harith being banned, of course, you got to ban out Harith. Zaman Force is still a big thing there.
Yeah, Zaman Force being spammed a lot lately each time he gets picked, but Grok not yet being banned. We might see a Grok game right now.
We could really see a Grok game.
Your team is picking.
I would like to extend my greetings to all the Vietnamese viewers right now on the English stream.
Well, hello there. Our Vietnamese people there on the English stream. I forgot what hello was in Vietnam, but in Vietnamese, I mean. But that is going to be KillJ picking up the Cho.
Yeah, stealing it
themselves.
away from both BMO and CKTD, so this could be a huge blow to their lineup in mind. But Claude and Minotaur still being hovered on. Whoa.
You're not going to see a Johnson.
Okay, so it'll be a Claude and a Minotaur being picked up by Onage. And that's a fast pick up on a Lunox on the other side. So far, No Limit. I can just feel that the momentum is right at their side here.
Yeah, and they are picking pretty fast here. They are going to go for that Thanos, which is not bad. It's going to be a Killjoy Thanos, actually,
Your
with a
team
67%
is
win
picking.
rate, 2-1 currently. Might be a 3-1 for them.
Your team is banning.
And KLJ's opponent will be the Leomord. For Onage, there will be a swap. Oh no, not actually a swap.
What other possible plans could you go for here?
Okay, well, this is going on. For those who has just tuned in, this is the 4th and final series of tonight. Of I believe it's day number 5 of the regular season. All right, so I am correct. So this is game number 2. No, it's match point for No Limit. If they win this one, it is going to be it. That's the last season. That's the last game for tonight. And we would just like to thank our sponsors during this draft. Legend sponsors Smart, Epic sponsors Gamely and Realme, and you are of course watching this live stream on Facebook Gaming. And
Yeah.
Kadita is the 5th ban of the game.
And let's not forget about the elite. Excuse me. The elite sponsors, DX Racer
team is
and
picking.
HyperX, the equipment and gears of the players here.
All right, so Onage having an interesting turn here, banning out their own carry, which they used in the previous game. So I guess they are not going for that late game there, but they already have the Claude. But it doesn't hurt to pick both. And we are seeing a Tigreal being hovered on. It's going to be a Kai.
Your team is picking.
Yep, that is going to be an Akai pickup there. We're not going to see a Layla in this game. No.
What is with these hovers, man?
I mean, it's like, what should we pick?
It's like they just went fresh from a warm-up game, and
I think they're just...
that's my theory. These are the heroes from their warm-up or the check ping game.
Yeah, they're checking their pings, no doubt, no doubt.
Yep.
Checking the
Hellcat
pings.
will be the most logical pick here, as well as the Rafaela. Is that a Rafaela? That's the new one, right?
It is Rafaela going to be picked
Your
up here by
team
No
is
Limit.
Picking.
Interesting to note, Rafaela is a good mage, good sustained mage, especially if she drops the ultimate. That's heals and damage all at the same time.
Yes,
And a
but
Gushin.
the Gushin will be the response here from Onage. They still have time to think about this pick, though. It's not a bad pick as long as you want to hunt down the Lunox and the Rafaela.
But their Gushin is currently at no wins.
Yep.
And no doubt it might...
Yeah, it's going to
still-
Lembot, actually.
Still going to be a Lembot Gushin. It used to be with Exhort, and Exhort is going to pick up the Gushin, of course.
They have finished swap. No, they're not done swapping.
I am not feeling this Onage lineup to be...
Yeah, me
completely
either.
fair.
I'm not feeling it. Yeah, No Limit's draft is really, really solid here. They have all their edges covered. Yeah, Onage will be having a hard time this game. Unless the Gushan can, prove us wrong.
Yeah, if the Gushin pops off, that's going to be a completely different story. But the way I see it, No Limit is poised to get a 2-0 victory here. Unless Onage would be able to take advantage of their strengths, which is the mobilities that they have. If they could be able to out-micro No Limit, that might just be the case. If they can out-rotate No Limit, that could also be the case. There's a lot of win conditions here on the side of Onage.
Yeah, and they just need to just make their way towards those win conditions, because right now it's not looking really good for Exhort on that Gushan, but it's his second chance to play this hero. And so far, this hero in mind has been underperforming for a whole lot of other players, except for the notable better ones. But let's see if Exhort can bring back the balance on his win rate.
Yeah, I mean, Gushin is currently on a 44% win rate, and the sole person that is giving that high win rate is Carl.
Oh, yeah.
That's my phone. Don't worry about that. It's Carl. Carl is currently undefeated on that Gushin. No doubt one of the Gushin gods. If Exhort would be
He
able...
has been using Gushan as well.
Yeah, the Sanya has been using Gushin.
He won once with Gushan. I casted that game.
Once.
Yeah.
Carl has been winning
3 times.
All the
like-
time.
Four times.
All
No,
the
it's 3
time.
times. 3 times.
It's all the time.
Yeah, but if you win 3 out of 3, that's all the time, right?
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
That's
So
how you pass your stats subject, guys.
we call this guy Stats God. He's the one that compiled all the stats for us. We will all be using, and yeah, that's basically it. But predictions, though. I mean, we've seen the draft. We've seen the setup here from these guys. How these things look. Who do you think is gonna?
I'm leaning on No Limit here, mainly because it all boils down to if Exort can make the cushion work or not. So if he manages to just surprise us with how well he does with the Gusion, Onage might tie the series up.
Might tie the series up, and I completely agree with you on that. But yeah, the caveat here is going to be Gusion. It is going to be Exort on that Gusion. He needs to get the victory.
Yes, that is correct. And we're now diving. No, we're not diving straight in the game. We're again seeing the player cams.
Yeah, we're seeing the player counts right now. I think they're going to be checking their connectivity there real quick, but nothing much is happening. Well, meanwhile,
Yeah, just lazing around on a chair, swinging, 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 and swinging.
yeah,
All right, so we just heard word from
our league operations that they're
We'll
I
be
think-
tossing you guys back into a break once again,
Yeah.
but we won't be away for a long time. So just stick around for a little bit.
I think they're going to be fixing a lot of connectivity issues there, but we're going to be taking a 5-minute break. When we come back, game number 2, potentially the last game of the series, is going to be underway, so don't touch that browser. We'll be back.
3. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
I'll be the blazing ahead.
Legendary! 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 Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
You have slain an enemy! Monster kill! Double kill! Legendary!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Shine.
あなたでは勝てない
Legendary!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
I'll be the blade in your hand.
Legendary! 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 Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Monster kill! Double kill! Legendary!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
And we are back for game number 2, potentially the last game. And we just overheard from the league operations that they're going to be remaking the lobby. So,
Yeah, it might take a longer than a resume from a pause, but of course they're still picking the same heroes. It's not a redraft. It's just they just have to recreate the lobby.
yeah, that's what's going to happen. There's nothing else that we could talk about here. We've already talked about how Onage needed the game number 1, and they weren't unfortunately able to get it. And Nolam is just going to be securing their lead. Still going to be staying in the top spot here on the top 8. And Onage is still going to be tied with Finesse Phoenix with 0 points to their name. And just like what we said, the bottom 2 teams will be eliminated after the regular season.
And that is 6 weeks of playing. And we are still in the middle of the season here.
Yeah, we're on our 3rd week right now, which is going to be a huge factor. What they need to do here is Onage needs to win every single game that they have in store for them.
And Panda just looking really frustrated right now on just helping his team scramble and get a win. This is actually Panda's second team. I believe he's handling both.
Yeah, he's also handling Archangel.
Archangel and Onage. Onage dropping that Archangel tag from the labeling, interestingly enough.
I think it's because of the tournament rules, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think so. Didn't really delve into that part of the rules, actually.
Well, it's part of the rules. I mean, you could. Everybody knows that No Limit is a sister team of Bren, acquired by Bren, but they are not running with the Bren tag. They're going to be running with the No Limit.
Oh, Shinbu just rocking that.
Shinbu with the shades there.
Very hip outfit right
Mayor Lito at the end, right there. Very summer compared to what we're waiting, but what we're wearing, I mean. So we're going to be taking this moment to give you guys a shout out. We're ready for the teaser. There's nothing much that we can talk about here at this point, all honestly. Let's see. Shout out to Gerald Lee, Galio, and JP Palunas. Shout out to you guys. We're going to go and drop a shout out. You can just, give us an interesting story. Don't just say shout outs. Just say, hey, shout out to my wife. I have a girlfriend or something.
What?
What? What?
All right.
That happens. I know I can talk about that. From Foul Benjamin, shout, ah! There's a shout for you, Fal Benjamin. Jared Lee Galio. Yeah, we're waiting for the teams. I think we are going to be remaking the lobby, and teams are going to be picking the same hero, so there's nothing much that we could go here. But if you're just tuning in, this is the English stream of the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League Season 3. We have a Filipino stream with Shinbo and Midnight as a caster, so you can head on over there if you want to listen to some Filipino casting. But right now, stuck with us, English casters right here.
That's a very nice thing to say. But anyway, yeah, it's English stream. This is actually why we're getting a lot of Vietnamese viewers for some reason here. I believe this is being promoted to a Vietnamese channel or a social media account. So I guess that's pretty nice to have. Like, it's very refreshing. That I'm very used to having viewers from Indonesia and Malaysia. Of course, Indonesia just wrapping up their MPL. I believe I saw the post, and I didn't really read on the results, but that was a pretty huge props to the Indonesian team for pulling that off.
Yeah.
Malaysia is at their late stages of their group stages there from their regular season.
And yeah, from what I've heard from the pros themselves, the Philippine region is way advanced in the meta. Like
that's a very subjective thing to say.
I've spoke to like 4 teams. They all said the same thing.
Okay.
And by the way,
well, why don't you try speaking to the top 4 of the MPL Indonesia? Maybe they'd say Indonesia is more advanced one.
Yeah, I mean, if we could get a chance to talk to them, of course we cannot. Yeah, we're still waiting as well. We know you guys are waiting. We are waiting as well. We're all in this wait together. So
yeah, just I guess we all have to bear with us at the moment, as both of the teams, they want to make sure that they have the best conditions playing right now. So just a little more time before we dive into the second game of the series.
Let's see. Shout outs to Michael Vincent Canitas Dequilia's crush. Shout outs to your crush. If you drop the name, we would say the name of your crush, but you're not gonna be doing that.
That's a very interesting top fan.
Yeah. Too much talking. We're paid to talk. I mean,
all right,
I think I'm overhearing the league operation.
Yep.
I think we are going to be diving straight into the game in quite a bit.
Yeah, and there's just a few seconds remaining. I actually can't recall the draft.
Same. I kind of forgot about
Oh,
it.
it's the Gushan. We're
Gushan.
talking about the
It's
Gushan of
a
Exort.
Exort, Gushan. And wow. This break is not helpful to us. Shout out me.
All right, we're now finally in.
Yeah.
Game number 2.
There you go. Game number 2.
Last series of tonight. Day number 5. No limit from the blue side. KLVJ, the youngest player right now in the season, is on the thumbs. Raflesia on the Rafaela, that's a mouthful. MM on the Cho. JP on the Hellguard.
Oh, well, that's happening,
on
though.
the
I need to stop you there, right there, real quick. TKTD's down to half HP. And this is a bit of a scuffle here over in the mid lane, but that is going to be a disengage, as you were saying.
Yep, so Onage from the red side. I actually finished JP and Sky already. So Bimo's on the Minotaur, Fusakan on the Akai, Exort on the Gushan, CKTD on the Leomord, and Lambot on the Claude. So this is a bit more of a damage and bursty lineup coming out from Onage, but no limit. They
JP kind of in a bad spot there.
JP falling down, first blood. CKTD picks up that kill. So no limit. On the other hand, they have the damage department being filled in by Lunox.
That was a counter initiate there over to the top lane. Onage just kind of overstaying their welcome there. Not really a good way to start, but hey, at least he secured the first blood onto JP there.
Yeah, the first blood was being committed there. CKTD picks up that kill, but he had to die in that second team fight there. So it'll be a slightly balanced exchange there with No Limit just pulling ahead.
Oh, wait, there goes the knockup though. Exort is overstaying his welcome, and No Limit is looking for a fight here at this point. Raflesia down to low HP. Fuzikin and Bimo, they're the CC gods here in this lane, but they don't have their ultimates ready just yet. So they're going to be forced back. Immediately we see No Limit. Immediately we see Onage kind of struggling, trying to go for the scuffles there so that they could win out the early game.
Yeah, No Limit winning the first game has boosted a lot of their confidence. They have the momentum right now. So Onage, they are still in a bit of a struggle. So, but CKTD still having that confidence that we know in this individual. But we have to wait. Can Exort pick himself up? He is already behind by 2 deaths, and that is already telling a lot on how he will be performing in the next few moments.
Yeah, this turtle is going to be the first objective here. BMO does have the Minoa Fury ready to be popped. This is going to be contested by No Limit. That is going to be a huge rotation from them.
Oh.
And No Limit is going to be taking over. The
Turtle.
Minoa Fury. No Minoa Fury is going to have
Going
it
to
just
the
yet.
red side.
Still going to be going there. Minoa Fury's not going to be popped just yet. No Hurricane Dances as well. And the Blazing Dawn is going to be popped by Claude. And that's going to be the kill onto BMO.
Yeah, kill.
And they're still going to go for a CKTD. That's a lot of the brunt of the Deadly Poison Stingers there from JP, and Lembot low on HP will not be able to sustain this. This might be a middle lane turret going down as well.
Even though Onage managed to get that kill on the turtle, looks like they are paying for a lot. They have lost 2 heroes and the turret in the middle lane. So that is a very not worth it commitment on the turtle. They should have just re-angled themselves, repositioned, and tried to regroup. And this is already a lot of gold lead going towards No Limit, and they are already 3K.
Yeah, 3,000 gold lead, 3 minutes into the game. That is one of the biggest leads that they can go for here in the early game stage of the game. A lot of them are already on level 4s, level 5s, and level 6s.
Yep.
Huge team fight is going to be expected here, especially here over the bottom lane. BMO is charging up his rage. Does not have the Minoa Fear, but over to the top lane, that is going to be Lemba being taken out there.
Yeah, being taken out by KLVJ once again. 3 kills already on this young prodigy for No Limit, and he will be teleporting out into safety. He almost died in that last pickoff though, and this all will also hinder the farm of the marksman on the side of Onage, which is Lembot.
Yeah, and Lembot really needs to get some space in terms of farming. They need to secure everything that they can here at this point. But the way I see things, it looks like No Limit is going to try to go for a gank here over at the top lane. Gushin is going to be the prime target, but Fuzakin is going to be spotted out here by Reflesha, and that is going to be Fuzakin forced back.
Yeah, he'll be surrounded pretty soon here by the 3 from the side of No Limit. He has nowhere to run if No Limit decides to engage him, but looks like Exort is on the scene here, BMO as well, and looks like No Limit will be going for a retreat for now on the other side of the map. CKDD and KLPG having a small duel here. MM though, picking off a turret.
Yeah, the turtle is going to be started by No Limit as well. And no rotations from Onage to go for a counter kill there. And while that's happening, I think this is going to be a bit of a scuffle in the mid lane over to the bottom lane as they try to push out the turrets. Thomas there, Kill VJ, is going to try to push out the bottom lane where Fresh, Sky, and MM are going to go for this. No Hurricane Dance is available. There goes the knockup, the Drain of the Dragon, and the Dekundo follow-up connects on to Fuzakin. And that is going to be a big take there for No Limit. Not a lot of CCs in time for Onage. BMO does not have the Rage Bar fully activated just yet, so he will not be able to go for the Minoan Fury. That could turn the tides here in this mid lane push.
Yeah, and No Limit, during that team fight, it was a 1-3-1 distribution all over the lanes. And in case No Limit was on the losing side of the team fight, JP was ready to respond. He was making his way back to the middle lane, and CKTD being ganked by 4. Here comes Exort, not getting the damage that he needs to finish off Sky, as Sky managed to escape, and Onage is fighting up more than
there goes the Hurricane Dance expended.
Hurricane Dance.
That's a 3-man wave the drag. 3-man Minoan Fury. No follow-throughs though, and this is No Limit completely steamrolling the game. 11-1 so far in the series, in this game. This is
slaughter.
This is an exclamation point.
An exclamation indeed. No Limit is on fire. GLVJ on the Thamus, already 4-0-1. Rafflesia with an on-point assist, 0-0-7. MM as well with a 1-0-7, getting a kill even on this end. And Onage is looking in a very bad spot. And No Limit, no signs of slowing down, trying to find more pickups here. And good news for them, looks like Claude and the Akai has managed to retreat.
And this is going to be the mid lane turret going down, and Onage is going to be mounting up a defensive posture here over in the mid lane, going to try to shove this lane as much as they can. Yeah, it sucks for them. Lord's not yet up. It's still gonna be the turtle. So this is not, there isn't any easy reset buttons here for Onage. The only reset button they have here is if they could go for a wipeout.
Yeah, go for a wipeout, but that will be a really hard thing to do. No Limit already gearing for the third turtle. This is how early things are happening. It is not yet the Lord. This is still the turtle. Third turtle on that. So Onage, they may have this breathing time on their side for now, but that won't be for long. And they need to really funnel all that farm back into Lambot and CKTD. CKTD, even though he managed to get a first blood, already behind by 3 deaths.
Yeah, you really don't want to see that on a Leomord. Good thing this Claude is still kind of struggling in terms of farm though, 0-1 and 0. But you know, No Limit is just poising. They're really here. They're already here at the end of the game.
Oh, Hellcurt is looking to split push even at the bottom lane as he leaves behind 4 of his teammates to work on the rest of the map. Onage, though, they have no idea this is happening. They are fighting in the blind. They now see the Hellcurt making its way to the bottom lane as they are now trying to regroup. No Limit just waving Onage like a flag.
Yeah, this is going to be a defensible lifetime for Onage. If they can stop the momentum here from No Limit, at least get 3 guys off of their backs, they should be able to secure the Lord, especially if they can take out Rafflesia, Hellcurt, and Lunox.
Yeah, but before the Lord, it's almost a whole minute there to wait, and looks like Onage might have the time to defend. It will be a level 1 Lord even, but if they are this behind in the game, it's already around an 8k gold deficit by the 8-minute mark. That's a lot of ground to cover for Onage.
Well,
wow, you sound really disappointed.
yeah, because Onage can fight. No doubt Onage can fight. It's just that they were giving away easy kills to the side of No Limit. Easy kills that just gave them this huge of a gold lead.
Yeah, gold difference, all blue.
No
just
reds.
defining how dominant No Limit so far in this game number 2. It is also match point for No Limit. If they win this one, it is there's no recovering for Onage.
Yeah, if Onage just gives them a window of opportunity, No Limit will just barge straight in towards the base and end it.
Oh, Tamos taking a peek at the bottom lane though, but he was being held up by CKTD on the Leomord. Here comes BMO, trying to make things happen. Fuzican as well.
Oh,
Minoan
Minoan
Fury
Fury is going to be there. Look at the damage being dealt.
Dark Knight Sword as well. Silence connects in, and looks like Onage, they all have failed to do what they want there.
Order
as
chaos.
they are being shut down by No Limit. By hand being handed to
Leomord
them.
was way
Unstoppable
back.
for KLVJ. MM and KLVJ is still alive. Sky has godlike already on the Lunox.
Lembot?
Almost getting wiped there.
Lembot is on the chase here for MM, and he is going to Dexter himself out there. But that was a bit of a weird engagement there from Onage. They had the upper hand. The only problem they had there was CKTD was in the back lines, wasn't really far forward. I think that was the premature setup there from Onage. If they were able to get CKTD up in towards the front lane on that Leomord when he summoned Barbiel, it could have been a different thing.
Yeah, that was also a pretty good showing for Onage actually. You have to keep in mind, they are all under leveled, they are all underfarmed as well, but they managed to stay alive as long as they can. And CKTD and Lambot, they managed to get away.
Yeah, get away. It is. What happened to them? Yeah.
Alright, so Onage, all of their heroes are up. Level 10 has been hit by both Exort and CKTD finally, and they will be looking to contest this level 1 Lord, and they are in a very decent position to do so actually, and No Limit, they have spotted the incoming approach, and they are responding correctly here. MM, the Cho, dropping really low, Rafflesia as well, here comes Fuzican, he can go for the dive, but he is thinking hard about it. Looks like Sky is on the front lines, he can do the wipe, but Dark Knight Falls being committed, Silence gets onto Fuzican, but only 1 second too late. The Hurricane Dance gets coming defensively, and the Lord HP has been reset. Onage can re-engage, but without their ultimates, it will be a really hard order to do. No Limit, they are holding their ground so far. Onage, they are still just poising as a threat so far here.
does have the Minoan Fury ready. If he can time it really well, and he is actually going to go for it, but he does get stunned. Fusakin kind of in a bad spot here. There goes the Minoan Fury, not much connecting there, and No Limit is coming out on top here. Gushin is trying to deal as much damage as he can, but the Blazing Duet is dealing a lot of damage onto a Reflection at the Sky, but he is going to be singled out there by Sky. And that's going to be the reset on the Lord again.
Oh,
CKDD
Sky.
and Extort are going to be the ones
Sky.
alive. Sky's going in for the chase here. Extort's low on HP, 1 HP in the dream, but he managed to survive. CKDD is going to be falling back as well, and that is No Limit coming out on top of that engagement again.
And the Lord has finally been slain by No Limit. And this will be a really tough fight upcoming for Onage. They will be slowly responding back and they will be ready to defend, but not ready enough to maintain their base, which is already looking in a very bad shape.
Yeah, and this is a level 1 Lord pushing towards the mid lane, so this is relatively easy to defend compared to the level 2 Lord. But what Onage needs to do here is try to take out the Lord as fast as they can and then reposition themselves, because they don't want No
they
Limit
have
to
done
get out
that.
of that.
They have done that.
That's the first win condition here.
Not exactly win condition for the entire game,
Reset
but
condition.
for
There you
the
go.
fight, No Limit just trying to make a good surround on the base here. They are stealing away all of the neutral jungle areas on the side of Onage, as they are currently contained inside the perimeters of their base.
Yeah, defense of a lifetime here for Onage. Huge defensive posture is going to be set up here over in the mid lane. While that's happening, Thomas is pushing over to the bottom lane, and it's really looking like Onage is not looking good.
Yeah, that is a 6-0 Thamas making its way almost like a Lord at this point. So KLVJ has rejoined his teammates. Looks like they will be going for a 5-man push at the top lane. Let's see,
there
Rafflesia
goes
is just at the
CKDD,
backside
Barbiel's gonna be
here.
summoned.
Onage just trying to group up as best as they can, and they'll be holding on to this low life middle lane turret.
And that
One
middle
more
lane
hit
turret-
on that turret, it will be falling down.
It's gonna
Samus,
go down.
KLVJ goes for
No
the
Minoan
kill.
Fury is
Dark
gonna
Knight
happen
Pulse
there.
gets
There
committed.
goes the Hurricane
Hurricane
Dance
Dance.
being committed. And no BMO available for the Minoan Fury. This is looking like a No Limit game being secured here. They do still have Fusakin up, Exort, CKDD, and Lem, but they can stop this offensive from coming in, but they don't have CCs here in this game, because BMO does have the Minoan Fury, but he is dead.
And
He is dead.
And being dead is not really useful for having an ultimate. So Onage, they are one man down to make this defense a success. So No Limit, they are capitalizing on the current situation. Here goes Evan.
Oh, there goes the
for
wave of the
dive.
dragon
There
onto
goes
Akai
on
as well.
Rafflesia.
And that is going to be a 3v5. It's only a matter of time before No Limit secures this. CKDD low on HP, but Minotaur is finally up and running. He does not have the rage bars just yet. He's going to try to give it up as much as he can. Kundo being expended there.
Oh, CKDD.
That's going to be the 4-man Minoan Fury. Not a lot of follow-throughs there, but Lembot did not expend the Blazing Duet there, and it looks like he finally takes that one, but this is going to be a No Limit victory. There's a 4v1, nothing much that they can do here, and No Limit is coming out with a 2-0 victory.
That was hard to watch if you were an Archangel or Onage fan. And No Limit has successfully secured that 2-0 win.
2-0 victory, and it just pushed Onage in a very, very tight spot.
Yeah.
Still in the bottom of the bracket.
All right, so No Limit just escapes certain defeat this time around. And here we are witnessing a small celebration from their team. That was a small victory, but in the long run might be a big step towards their recovery in terms of the leaderboard standings of the regular season.
Yeah, they are now behind Bren Esports.
Wow,
They are behind
that is,
Bren Esports
that is
by 2
interesting
points.
enough. That is interesting enough. Bren Esports underperforming.
Yeah, I mean, this is a huge shakeup. Archangel is now the undefeated guys here in the regular season, and with the way that the games are playing right now in the regular season, since we still have 3 weeks remaining, anything can still happen. Signal Ultra can still go back on top of the leaderboard, but the schedule of matches that we have coming up might not just be in favor for anybody here, because tomorrow Finesse Phoenix is going to be going up against Bren Esports. No Limit going up against Signal Ultra, Onage going up against SG Dragons, Execration going up against Archangel. So that's going to be the lineup for tomorrow, but that's tomorrow. We'll be focusing on this, though. Archangel, Onage, their lineup was good.
Yeah.
We can't we cannot deny the fact that their lineup was really on point. The only factor that gave them the defeat was because they were giving away free kills to No Limit.
Yeah, that was a lot of free kills and during the early moments of the game, and we are watching replays of that, and we are seeing them just falling apart one by one.
1 by 1, 2 by 2, 3 by 3. A lot of buys there, but that is it's really nothing much that we can talk about here. It's just No Limit after getting game number 1 just completely shut down the momentum of Onage, and Onage had the good they had the good standing in the first game. They had a very good early game. They had a very good mid game. And the common mistake I've seen in both of these games is them not being able to capitalize on their advantage.
Yeah, so that is a lot of going on for Onage, and that was a really hard defeat to experience, but No Limit just doing their job, just making their, just saving their own skin here as they face, both teams facing elimination. But still, we have a lot more weeks to come up. 3 more weeks, and the second half of week number 3 is coming in tomorrow. And Nomad has already said the matchups for tomorrow, and that is a lot of interesting matchups. And I am looking specifically here on Archangel versus Execration. Both teams pretty much showed what they can do and provide today. Let's see how will these both teams face off tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to. What I'm looking forward to, though, is this Archangel Onage lineup just completely shaking things up. If they could play really, really solid in the following days, they could still be part of the top 8 lineup.
Yeah,
But it's still going to be. That's still 3 weeks.
yeah.
So it's all or nothing for Onage at this point. But yeah, that's just a story we have here. No Limit just securing their top 8 spot, nothing else.
All right, so No Limit, once again, walking away with a 2-0 win over Onage. And that concludes our matches for tonight. And I believe that was a pretty good game in the series number 3 when you got surprised where you were dozing off.
Yeah, I mean, I was taking a nap and then I woke up, Archangel 1-2-0. What? What are you?
Yeah,
are you
we were really ready to sleep for a
I was ready
two-
to sleep
for
for
a-
3 series.
for a
for
3-game
games.
series.
But then it was a 2-0 from Archangel.
News flash.
But yeah, it is what it is. That's going to be us for today. Tune in tomorrow for day number 2 of week number 3 in the Mobile Legends Backpack Professional League Season 3. And before we go, we would like to thank our sponsors, our legend sponsors, Smart, Epic sponsors, Gamely and Realme 3. Their latest phone is out now. Our elite sponsors, HyperX and DX Racer, the chairs and the headsets that the players are using. And of course, we're watching the live stream on Facebook Gaming. Last but not least, this is presented by Moonton. And without further ado, and on behalf of the Filipino stream and the English stream, we bid you all a good night and tune in tomorrow.
alagaan.
Gumaganon yung mga sina
Gumaganon.
Jeff Cutie.
Feeling ko ganun na rin tayo.
Oo, nagbibilang pa sila. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Totoo yun. Secret jutsu.
Ano na isusulat yan? May science yan.
May science.
Kumbaga.
May sensya.
Oo. And then, eto na, meron tayong draft para sa ating game 1.
Si Claudine ang binandito, Kuya Wolf.
Tingin mo, feeling ko kaya pa rin ng ibaba dito tapos Grok from Aether Atlas.
Yung kaya, ban na talaga ngayon no?
Oo
Napakasakit din kasi ng mga electric bombs. Kung
Basta may kaya, kayang-kaya.
Kayang-kaya.
Yan, Kuya Manjin.
Totoo. Pero eto si Kuya Doggy talaga ang kakaiba, the playing coach.
Oo. Hindi, pero ano lang siya,
Tamang support.
Pickers, kumbaga.
Oo. Ayan ang pwede naman kasi mag-draft Kumbaga, ganun kalupit si Kuya Doggy. Aral na aral ang mga teams dito. Pero eto, si Grak ang bilan. Like what you've said, Kuya Wolf. Pwede tayo makakita dito ng carry dahil syempre, carry na lang yung pwedeng may potential na marksman sa mundo ng ML ngayon. Kumbaga, 3 lang ang tinitignan Claude, Carry, tsaka Kimi.
Claude, Clary, Kimi. Puro K. Di pala. Si pala si Claude.
Oo. Tama.
Pero actually si Kimi, more played as a mage siya. Hindi siya masyadong pinipili.
As marksman. Totoo. Tignan natin dito kung anong ban nila. Kaya ang ban dito, eliminating the potential pick-up. Kahit level 3 pa lang, pwede na kasing bumerang kaya. Kimi naman, para sa side ng Aether Atlas. Sa open ang harit natin dito, Kuya Wolf.
Meron akong teorya kung bakit mas pinipili ng mga tao na hayaan na lang yung harit kaysa sa Kimi. Kasi may difference sa dalawang Imba heroes na to, Kuya Manjin. Si Kimi nakakuha ng Tore. Si Harit, hindi niya kaya mag-take ng Tore.
Tama. Tsaka si Harit kasi dito, sisipain mo lang.
Palayo
sa Zaman Force. Like, kaya niyan, for example.
Black Magic.
Black Magic mo lang, wala na siyang kapangyarihan.
Oo. Siyempre, si Cho. Minotaur also being considered by Aether Atlas. Which means that Archangel, kung ituloy ito ng Aether Atlas, makukuha yung Leomord ng Archangel. Or Tamus. Or katulad nung pinakita nila before, pwede sila mag-Leomord Hellcurt.
Oo.
Na saktong-sakto.
Magandang combo yun, Kuya Wolf. Ang tawag doon, the Tusok Brothers.
Tusok Brothers.
Leomord Hellcurt. Pero eto, sinasabi natin, Kuya Wolf, eto ng ritual. Ang full boss ritual.
Tamus, Hellcurt, Tamus, Leo, ganun. Pero
Leo.
Leo mo na, Kaya pa.
Ay, pili.
Baka kasi mag-tank sila din. Kasi baka maubusan din sila ng tanks.
Pasok pa ang Guinevere dito, Kuya Wolf. Palagi na rin pinipili ang Guinevere fighter natin. Napakagandang sustain game at napakalayo ng distance ng kanyang spital migration. Second skill. Meanwhile,
hala ko ba Psycho Ball?
Psycho Ball, yung kapag nakaskin. Nanisigaw, Psycho Ball! Mga ganun. Kaya yung mga Guinevere users dyan,
Psycho Ball. Feeling ko, Aether can secure the Leomord this time. Kakari na sila dito. Okay lang, it makes total sense naman kasi against all of the tanky targets. And syempre, at a certain point, yung carry kakayanin niya kasi yung Tamus.
Oo.
Suka pa siya ng anti-spell anti-life
kapag gumawa ng endless battle yan, okay na siya Gucci buff na siya. Tsaka golden stop. And of course, the burst damage nung kanyang true damage na light wheel mark. Napakasakit against sa Tamus. Ang Tamus, mataas ang HP. So, percent damage kasi yung true damage niyan Kaya, lugi. Kapag nag-late game.
Pero syempre, for Archangel, kanilang shift in focus dito, hahanap na sila ng way para makakuha ng early game advantage over Aether Atlas. Which means na they might go for Leo.
Leomord.
Binan na nila yung Hellcurt this time. For Aether Atlas naman, I think yung next na target nila dito is look for a mage na pwedeng targetin si Harit. I'm looking at Lunox for Aether Atlas na pwede nilang piliin.
Lunox ay magandang combo, Kuya Wolf, with the carry. Especially dalawa yung magiging dilemma mo sa likod, sa backline. Kasi yung carry masakit yung physical, tapos meron ka pang magic damage. Pero mukhang Lunox ang ibaba na actually nila.
Sila yung nagban ng Lunox?
Sila ang nagban ng Lunox, Kuya Wolf.
Wow.
Well, masakit ng Lunox ngayon. Piling-pili din siya sa mga sa mga rank games.
At saka pwede rin siyang side lane, tapos isa rin siya sa paboritong ko ng Archangel. And nanakawin ng Atlas ngayon ang Leomord. Sa bagay, kasi pag nakakuha ka ng double mage na Harith tsaka Lunox, tapos meron kang carry, lugi yung carry talaga. Kasi talagang kakarnihin.
Karning-karni talaga siya, hindi siya makakapwesto. Kasi mahabol siya Meron kang chrono shift, may dash out, may dash in pa yung Lunox. So anong gagawin ng carry mo kahit mag-phantom step ka? Aabot at aabutan ka.
Eh na, si Madam.
Yan ang sinasabi natin si
Si
Madam.
Madam. Nilabas na si Madam.
Si Madam Gwen.
Oo.
Si Gwen Stacy. Gwen Esports.
Gwen.
Sige.
Wala na eh.
Wala na eh.
Yun na yun eh.
Wala
Gwen
na yun
Esports.
eh.
Gwen lang
Esports.
malakas.
Gwen lang malakas.
Gwen Kufra. Pero hindi, may ano na sila dito.
Nako,
eh.
magandang panguli ang Gwen kay Karimin ha. Promise.
Oh, Lolita pa rin.
Ang ganda
Okay.
ng lineup dito.
So
ng
mag-Lolita
Arcangel.
sila dito para meron sila additional na lockdown. It's all about lockdown para sa Archangel.
Oo.
And imagine mo lang pag nahuli ka ng lahat ng mga crowd control ito tapos merong Zaman Force.
Oo, men.
Huli ka talaga.
Huli ka talaga pero di ka kulong.
Kulong ka rin.
Tama. Kaso ang dilemma ko dito, Kuya Wolf, puro lockdown para sa side ng Archangel. Yung burst potential lang nila dito ay bandang late game pa. Kumbaga yung early game ay mararamdaman natin kay Harit. Pero kasi yung Guinevere sa huling parte pa ng laban, mapipil yung kanyang mga mga violet requiem.
Tingin ko bandang mid-game. Imagine mo lang na tatalon sila ng tatalon. Hanapin nila yung carry.
Pwede.
Kaya nila
Oo.
Kasi nakita ko na rin kahapon, Bernie Sports naman, it was against the SGD Omega. SGD, sobrang laki ng priority nila sa paggamit ng carry. At
Oo,
lagi
oo.
lang inaabangan na tumalon yung carry. Pag nag-phantom step na kasi,
Wala nang no choice.
Wala nang no choice. Tatalonan. Ang daling,
Mahuli.
technically madaling makahuli talaga yung Gwen. At mukhang mag-execute talaga siya. Hindi natin sure.
Pwede.
Pero pwede rin na...
Kasi kaya rin siguro siya nag-execute, Kuya Wolf. Yung passive niya kasi nagre-rely sa mabilis na normal. So,
tama ka naman.
So kailangan yung masakit kasi kay Gwen yung Psycho Ball eh.
Psycho Balls.
Yung
Ingat ka ng saglit, pwede kang talunin ng Aether.
tama. Pakilala na muna natin, Kuya Wolf, para dito sa side, syempre, ng Archangel. Makikita natin si Kenji will be using the carry. Kripzu as the Minotaur. LeBron.
Aether Atlas.
Aether Atlas pala to. LeBron ang Leomord. Si Ognimod ang gagamit dito ng Cho at si Changu ang Kagura.
Sa kabila naman,
Archangel.
ito ang Archangel, si
Oo.
Lusty, ang ating Akai, Rio, sa kanyang Gwen, si Kiluwash, ating Thamus, Jeff Curie Forever with the Highlight and Jay sa kanyang Lolita.
Medyo mainit to, Kuya Wolf. Si Kenji ata ay napilitan maglagay ng Purify para kahit paano maiwasan yung lockdown. Yun nga yung pinag-usapan natin kanina. It's all about the lockdown dito para sa side ng Aether Atlas.
Pag na-layer nila properly yung kanilang mga crowd control. Ano ba ibig sabihin ng layering, Kuya Manjin? Ibig sabihin yan parang yung magsimula muna yung something like Zaman Force muna. Tapos tsaka nyo gagamitin yung Numinous Blast, tapos tsaka papasok si Akai, tapos tsaka papasok si Rio. Parang ganun. So layering, ibig sabihin, hindi nyo pagpapatungin mismo.
Kumbaga, yung mga stuns nyo, kumbaga 1 second yung stun mo, 1 second yung isa, dapat saktong 2 seconds yun.
Correct.
Oo.
Yung pag-proc ng carry with the passive, kaya niya talaga mag-blow up na kahit sino.
So, yun nga, ladies and gentlemen, si Aether Atlas pala dito ang ating red side. Ayun, sila pala ang merong carry. So, medyo delikado nga dito ang side ng Archangel. If ever, kahit yung mobility dito ni Harit, huling-huli ka eh.
Let's see, for Archangel naman, they have to make the space para doon sa kanilang carry. Ibig sabihin yan, kailangan nila, hindi porke given na lalakas yung carry kapag may farm, hindi ka magiging passive na sila. At ito na ang Psycho Ball.
Psycho Ball! Ayos ba yun?
Kaya napakahirap katapat sa lane ng isang Gwen, Kuya Manjin.
Oo, men.
Dahil sa fact na sobrang long range shot.
Ayan, tumama na naman dito yung Spital Migration, pero tatlo sila napakakunat din, Kuya Shin, ni Kuya Rio. Numinous Blast on 3. Huli kayo, tatlo. Huli si Kuya Lebron dito na Psycho Ball. Oh my G.
This is Archangel actually getting so much. 2 kills pala. 3-man Numinous Blast yung nahuli nila doon.
Sakit ng Gwen talaga. Yung setup ng Gwen yung delikado eh.
Iba din talaga kasi para pag tinalunan mo siya, pwede siya tumalon palayo sa'yo, tapos may maiiwan pa doon na masakit din.
Oo, men.
Tapos, pwede ba siya mag-initiate sa malayo? Ito, napilitan na nga si Ognimod na sipain palayo yung Gwen para lang makaligtas. Kasi ang kati talaga nung presensya man lang ng isang Gwen.
Yun nga, pare.
Presence pa lang niya, sakit na.
Presence niya kasi level 4, medyo medyo makunat-kunat din pare. Tsaka akala mo mage pero she's under the fighter class sa mundo ng ML. So alam mo, gegera talaga siya. And with the fact na meron siyang execute, gusto niyang normal.
Oo,
Oy!
uy! Pero sa baba,
Baka isa na naman siya dito.
Kasa may turn-around na yata mula dito sa Aether Atlas. They already took down the
Sakit!
Susunod pa yata dito, pero may dragon na kinabit. Patay na rin si Jay. It took a while, but still, nakakuha yung dalawa ang Arcade.
So medyo nakabawi ang
Aether
Aether Atlas dito, Kuya Wolf. So kahit papano, 2K lang ang kalamangan dito ng side ng Archangel. At yun nga, sinabi mo kanina, yung carry natin dito, siguro in the early stages of the game, si Kenji, mahirapan siya ng onti dito. Tamus is Tamus, pare. Especially with the spellbomb. Pag nalapitan, kagaya niyan!
Lang.
Sobrang
Umasin.
lalim lang, pero buti kamo napatay niya.
Oh, naiwan niya yung yoyo.
Oo, naiwan niya yung yoyo.
Naiwan niya doon and syempre nag-deal pa rin ng damage. Meron pa rin namang mga spill damage coming out from the other sources ng isang Tamus.
Tsaka halos parehas kasi sila dito ng skills. Pero sige, bago natin pag-usapan yan, ito na yung Wave the Dragon na tatamaan si Jeff Cutie Forever. Here comes sa Summon Force, tatamaan si Kuya Ognimod, makapag-dash out siya. Tumama pati ni Synchro Vision. Pero nasan dito na si Kuya Lebron. Pero the knockup is real coming out from the Minimum Fury. Killing free ang ating show. Napatay pa ang ating hari dito. Habang si Lasty na lamang iwan. Lebron, makakuha pa siya dito ng Phantom Stomp. Double kill. Pero eto, papasok si Kenji. Spinning Light Wheel. Inatake niya si Tamus dito. Flicker out ngayon si Kuya Ognimod. At mukhang mamamatay ang Lolita sa bandang dulo. Lebron pa makakuha ng last hit. After mawawala dito sa side ng Archangel. Habang si Kiluwas na lang ang matitira. Naglabay pa siya ng shot.
Hindi umabot dito. And of course, onto the middle. Makakuha ng push dito ang Aether Atlas. Further increasing the lead. After that, 7-4 na kills natin. Tapos may 1,000 lamang ang Aether Atlas. Wanna go for the turtle this time. Pero mababa yata yung HP ng ilan nilang members. At uwi muna sila dito. Super important to take note na yung execution dito ng Aether Atlas dun sa paisa-isa nila. Papitas-pitas technique.
Oo.
And nakakalamang siya. Kasi tingin with Archangel, ang lakas na kanilang group up. Yung 5v5 nila na laban.
Yung 5v5 jutsu.
5v5 jutsu. Pero yung Aether Atlas, sinabuse nila yung fact na pagpitas-pitas,
pag nahiwalay.
Kaya nila eh.
Kapag nahiwalay, no, kayang-kaya. And of course, masakit talaga yung burst ng isang Leomord. At kahit yung carry bandang mid-game, may laban na yan eh. Pero tignan natin, kasi yung kailangan ng Archangel dito, talagang sunod-sunod na jutsu eh.
Yeah. Let's see. For both teams naman, ang isang malaking emphasis din sa mga torre, pero si Rio, uy, ito, tatalon pa
Energy
po
wave.
sa kanan.
Op, eto Final Migration. Sino ba ang tunay dyan? Makakapag-dash out pa ba siya ng isa? Nanaka pa siya. Op! Hindi tumama yung Phantom Stomp. Oy! Dodger! Psycho Ball! Okay. Malupit si Kuya Rio. Pero gamit niya si Athena dito. Nakapatay pa ngayon. Actually, na-torre sa taas. Pero mukhang apat sila dito. Masyado silang lumalim. And now, Aether Atlas nakakuha pa ng kill, Kuya Wolf.
Sayang yung lahat ng pinaghirapan ni Kuya Rio na sayang lang kasi medyo na nanggigil.
Nanggigil lang siya.
Pero nakikita mo kung gaano kalupit talaga at gaano kahirap patay ng isang Gwen. Ang daming damage absorption, ang daming heal ng regeneration, I mean, ang daming way para makatakas sa laban. Ito kasi may talon kasi.
Ang dami niyang talon eh.
Ang kulit ni
ang kulit
Madam
kasi
Gwen
ni Guinevere eh. Dalawa kasi, after niyan tumalon, pwede pa siya mag-dash out. Tapos nag-iiwan pa siya ng ng illusion.
Sabi niya, hindi ako yan, pero ako
Snami, pero Snami. Kumbaga, malilito ka eh. Kasi kapag nakaiwan ka rin ng illusion, yung kapag normal ka, may time na pwedeng yung illusion yung manormal mo. So
tama.
sayang yung hit mo, Kuya Wolf.
Nakalin lang din talaga. Tsaka yung fact na nakatalon siya ng sobrang layo kasi, yun din talaga na napakagandang mechanic in terms of win. Kasi una sa lahat, mahirap na siyang patayin, di ba? Tapos, pangalawa, ang hirap niyang habulin. Pangatlo, ang taas ng damage output niya.
Oo, men.
Dahil sa kanya, dahil naturally sa mage, 'di ba? Mage fighter type of
siya,
hero.
Tignan natin dito, medyo makunat-kunat pa siya. Taas ng kanyang HP niya dito, Kuya Wolf, around 4,900.
Dalupit mo naman.
Ayos ba yun? Namat na natin yan eh. Pero makakuha nila turtle dito, so medyo maganda ang bigay sa Aether Atlas. Nilabas ang kabayo dito, ladies and gentlemen. Nakakuha pa si Kuya Harit ng isang torre. So that's probably an even trade for both of the teams. Pero mukhang magkakat ang Aether Atlas dito, Kuya Wolf.
Buti na lang dito si Lasty para bugawin members sa Aether Atlas. Nasta nila dito si Creepso, pero gusto yata mag-initiate. Hindi na. May torre na ang Archangel. Kaya ang Aether Atlas will not pursue.
Oh! Violet Queen! Ang lupit naman ng Psycho Ball! Tapos meron pang Zaman Force. Si Chango ay mapapalayo na lang. Mag-out na lang dito ang side ng Aether Atlas. Tatlo silang nagmamamba out. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, as we can see, Kuya Kenji on the carry. Just pushing up the waves para kahit paano makontrol nila, Kuya Wolf.
Ang ganda ng pitas ng Archangel. Medyo overkill na gagamitin pa nila yung Zaman das Numinon Blast. Pero okay lang, core naman yung nakuha nila. That's a kill onto Lebron.
Oo.
Really much.
Guinevere, knock up and ulti. Kumbaga, kunyari, si Jay makahuli ng ng setup. Kasi ito ang mangyayari, si Jeff Cutie Forever, Pasans, Zaman Force, naka-setup na kagad si Rio ng si Jay kagad doon ng kanyang Numinum Blast.
Kumbaga, kinasa na yung Numinum Blast, tapos tsaka lang gagamitin yung Zaman Force para sakto.
Saktong kasa. Kasadong kasado nangyari. Pero sabi dito ng Aether Atlas, lamang naman kasi sila ngayon dito sa pagdikta ng laban.
Nandito sa gitna si Kari pero hindi yata prepared ng Arcade to jump kasi may Torre din naman mula sa Aether Atlas na nandun.
Nagsiset-up. Ognimod. To Ognimod.
Grabe ito itong balita ko itong skin na to.
10k daw yan 6k, 10k. Hop! Kuya Wolf, here comes the endless battle na nagmumula sa Kari. Ito yung sinasabi natin.
Makati.
Pang-counter sa isang Tamos.
Unti-unti nang kumakate dito. Mga tropa natin mula sa Aether Atlas. Pero syempre, dapat relax na.
It will actually give him health din, Kuya Wolf. So, tignan natin dito. Mahuli ata si Kripzu. Both of the teams setting up. Pero look at Aether Atlas, pare. Splitting the map. Dalawang pwede nilang split pushers dito. At napilitan ng Archangel kumuha ng depensa. Pero si Ognimo data makakuha dito. Napakasakit naman ang carry natin. He will pop that ultimate. Pero si Lasty dito mapapasprint out. Oy! Buhay pa.
Nagdabog sa Germs. Pero ito rin Zaman Force na ginamit. Although Aether Atlas still wanna go in. No minute blast.
Rio! Psycho Ball! Grabe naman yun, boy! Na-Psycho Ball sila. Tapos may Violet Requiem. That ultimate na naman. Mahuli pa ata si Kripzu. Tamos ay makakuha ng last hit. Kinagat. 8-8. At ngayon, Archangel, mukhang pupunta sila sa Lord pero mukhang huliin pa nila si Kuya Lebron. Naabot ba dito Spider Migration? Mukhang hindi na. Zaman Force para sa Lord natin. Instant Lord. Mula sa Archangel, pare.
Tapos si Rio ng tamang box out lang dito. Naghanap kung may mag-initiate. But Aether Atlas, too late to the party. Archangel will punish Aether Atlas. Ano ba yung nangyari daw kay Majid? Kasi I think na yung carry nila, si Kenji, makakuha na sana kill.
Si Lasty.
Hindi tumama yung Minuwan Fury.
Tsaka pare si Lasty nagpabilis.
Lasty Mac.
Nag-Lasty Mac, nagpabilis. Yung carry, wala siyang sprint, wala siyang, meron siya Purify.
Oo.
So, napilitan na talaga siya magstay doon, hindi niya mahabol.
Sayang. It's really excited to see si KG na mag-participate na sa fight. Kasi may endless battle na nga naman talaga siya. And having the endless battle allows you to deal so much damage habang naka-ulti ka bilang carry. And talagang nakakagigil yun pag makikita mo low health, nakahabulin mo talaga. Unfortunately, sobrang aga pa para mag-asim ang Aether Atlas. And the fact na hindi tumama nga naman yung initiation, yung Minoan Fury, sobrang nalugi na doon yung Archangel.
Tsaka kailangan nila mag-ingat dito dahil nga si Kuya Rio, ang gaganda ng mga pasok ng kanyang SM.
Oo.
SM. Spital Migration. Oo, ganda ng mga pasok ng mga SM. And coming up from nowhere, napakahaba ng long range. And look at this, meron na siyang dito, glaive.
Mahaba yung long range.
Mahaba yung long range.
Tama ka naman.
Mahaba na long range pa.
Mahaba yung long range.
Di ba?
Wala naman sa mali.
Totoo.
Tama ka dyan.
Nako, delikado sila dito. Kumakapit sila sa kanilang Torre. Archangel, sabi nila dito, it's time. Let's pressure all the lane. Si Kari, si Kenji ay nasa baba. Nandito si Kuya Ognimod. Ini-slow siya dito ng side. Tamang energy wave lang. Si paring Rio dito, the energy ball, Kuya Wolf. Oh.
Energy ball. Samantala, for Kari, already with a Thunder Belt. Oh, Ognimod.
Sinipa, Black Magic. Huli dito ang Guinevere. Ang kunat ni Guinevere, pero patay si Kuya Rio dito. Pero doon sa patang gilid, Jeff Cutie Ever, ginawa si Kuya Ognimod. 5-man, Minoan Fury will connect. Kapag si Kenji dito, tamang free hit lang. Makakuha mo siya ng kill sa ating Harit ngayon. At matitira naman ngayon si Kuya Tamos. Tatlo ang mawawala dito sa Archangel. Phantom step in si Kuya Kenji. Nice positioning mula sa Aether Atlas.
Bawing-bawi ang Aether Atlas. Sabi nila dito kanina, hindi tumama yung ating Minoan Fury this time. Papatabakin ko sa lahat. 4 yung tinamaan doon, kaya Majin.
Oo.
Pero kasi patay na yung isa noong time na yun. So talagang sulit. Nice catch mula sa Cho.
So pwedeng 5 na. Bonus na lang yung isa.
Correct.
Ganun yung nangyari. Phantom step si Kuya Kenji. Siya ang titignan natin dito. Hurricane Dodger si paring Lasty. Sabi dito ni Kuya Kenji, crips na lang ako. Pero joke lang. May nagkasipaan na naman. May of the Dragon. Mahuli pa ngayon si Lolita. Free hit ang carry ngayon, Kuya Wolf. Habang si Rio, papasok ba? Mukhang hindi na. Archangel Pando may depensa.
Wow, that was really nicely played mula sa Aether Atlas. Nakakuha sila ng tier 2 push kasi a lot of kills in the end. Unfortunately, maganda yung depensa ng Archangel. Have to commend yung dalawang tanke nila committing their ultimates just to defend. Ang nakita ko na ginawa dito is kinomit nila yung Hurricane Dance ni Akai para hindi para hindi maka-atake yung mga members sa Aether Atlas. And then while that's happening, kinlear out yung waves nung Lolita. So nice defense mula sa Archangel, but even better yung team fight ng Aether Atlas. Sobrang lupit na kanilang pinakita.
Tsaka ang ganda rin ng pang-psycho dito ni Ognimod. Naliligaw ngayon yung Archangel kung i-go ba nila si Ognimod o pupuntahan ba nila si Kenji sa bandang likod, Kuya Wolf.
And for Aether Atlas, nakabawi sila dito in terms of the gold, Kuya Manji. Pero hindi ganun pa rin yung kataas. I think that this still is an
1K.
even game. Even game pa rin.
400 lang pala ang kalamangan ng Aether Atlas dito. Sa tingin ko ang main plan ng Archangel, si Kuya Rio kailangan niya mag-step up para mahuli yung carry. Kasi yung burst damage ay nanggagaling sa carry lang. Kasi si Lebron kayang-kaya nila iwasan as of now. And siguro, Kripsu, yung pira nagiging X-Factor ngayon sa Aether Atlas dahil yung mga setup na ng Mino and Fury laging on point.
Tama ka dyan. So, ito na. Dito pa tayo sa point kay Manjin. Na yung mas magaling mag-setup, sila na yung nananalo.
Totoo yan.
Pagkatana na setup to kay Manjin.
Kasi lahat, kumbaga kahit masipag ka, kahit marami kang plano, pero hindi ka marunong mag-setup, wala kang magagawa.
Tama ka siya.
Dahil sulat yan.
Pag may setup, maabot ang pangarap.
Tama. It rhymes. And looking at the items, ladies and gentlemen, makunat ang ating Minotaur dito. At yung shield na immortality, Matic.
Napakalupit.
Makunat talaga yan.
On point analysis.
On point. Pero eto na, sinasabi natin, makunat talaga.
Pero wala na silang dito. Trancho, nagamit, pati yung kayo.
Ay, wala.
Pati na rin yung Numen Blast. Summon first na rin. Lahat pinapatid na sa Minotaur. Kaso makunat yan.
Si Mino makunat. Pero pare, sinasayko lang nila. Ito ang tawag na psycho technique. Psycho ball pare. Naku, si Kari. 1v1 with the great one sa top lane natin dito. Si paring Tamos, nagpabak na. Pero sabi nila dito na lang si Ognimod dumadash in. Eto, hindi tumama yung SM. Pero sabi dito ni Kuya Rio, normal links. Pero mamatay ata si Kripsu dito. Ang grabe yung Minotaur. Ang kuna.
Pinilit pa rin. Ito na yan. The Punish lasting with the ultimate. Pero si Ognimod nagkata naman si Sipa. Nasipa niya si Jeff Goody forever. Pero pinatay niya muna dito. Yucho, Numinum Blast kinasala for the second time. Now it hits onto 3.
Si Kripsu, kakasabi lang natin nung nilabas yung item eh.
On point.
Ang kunat ng Minotaur. Kakasabi lang.
On point analysis ka talaga.
On point talaga yun, Trix.
Pero kidding aside, tama ka. Bakit mo nga naman si papatayin yung makunat? Hindi mo kaya yun.
Tandaan mo, ang baka, para lumambot, papakuluan mo muna, Kuya Wolf.
So, ano pa yun? Mga 3 hours pa yun.
Mga 3 hours pa yun.
Bago mo patay.
At ang nangyari kasi doon, ang plano ng Archangel, Kuya Wolf, ika-clash nila habang si Tamos
solo kill. Pero si Lebron, kunwari, di namin nakita ko Lebron.
Kunyari lang Kuya Lebron. Pero si Kiluwas, real talk, sabi niya, gagawin ko yung CK80 technique.
Oo.
Kaso sabi dito ng Aether at
Minotaur, diba?
At dahil dyan,
pipiliin mo na yung Joe.
nabaliktad ang gera, Kuya Wolf. Kasi ang pwedeng normal lang sa Joe on that specific clash, si Kuya Kiluwas. Si Kuya Kiluwas, nasa top lane, nakikipag 1v1 kay Kuya Kenji.
Literal na 1v1 kay Manjin.
Oo.
Pero syempre, even pa rin ang ating laban. Wala pa rin napapatumbang
tabla.
inhibitor.
Mainit. Guys, para sa ating audience sa chat, mainit po ang laban. Share nyo na.
Oo nga, baka share pa ng iba yan.
Kasing init ng summer yan. Oo, baka share pa ng iba yan.
Baka may clash yata dito.
On point talaga.
On point analysis.
Magta-twilight armor ata to si Kuya Kripsu o hindi ba? Ay, hindi. Nasa siya, magic. Magic cloak.
Okay lang din kasi hindi naman yata pa kailangan. Wala namang heavy hitters.
Walang, si Kiluwa lang eh.
Pwede mo yung dodge pero ito nakaabang. Si Madam Gwen.
Si Gwen
sabi ni Genji, alam ko na yan.
Panood ko na yan.
Di nyo ako maabangan.
Panood ko na yan sa Facebook Live.
Oo.
Sabi niya, bahala kayo dyan. Immortality na ako. I can do my phantom step.
Isa sa mga benchmarks na magaling na carry, Kuya Manjin, yung tamang pwestuhan na spinning knight. Para tamaan lahat ng
na super slow. Nako, si Kiluwas dito. Hunter x Hunter. Si Black Magic. Grabe yung Black Magic. Eto na, papaulan. Fidget spinner technique.
Counter Inferno, ginamit dito. May ages na rin para hindi mamatay. May immortality pa rin. Boy, na pa rin si Kiluwas dito.
Dami shield.
Itakbo mo lang, kuya. Kaso ng Minoy Fury. Kaso walang follow-up dito mula doon sa Aether Atlas. Medyo wasted mula sa Aether Atlas,
Pero, Trix, look at the damage of Genji. Para kay Tamos.
Kumakate.
Kailangan nakamutin.
For Archangel naman, they can keep doing this. So, parang hintayin lang nila mag-waste na mga ultimates yung Aether Atlas. Like for example, di ba, nagamit na yung Minoan Field, tapos tsaka sila lalaban.
Oo.
Pero mukhang hindi pa ready din yung Archangel. Kasi
Hindi pa
naman,
sila. Oo.
sa gantong bakbakan na late game na hindi mo na kaya makipag gera sa isang carry. Kumbaga, it's carry time na.
Kumbaga siya na natuguri ang carryman.
Carryman.
27 pesos, mga kaibigan. Napakasarap. The reference lang. The reference. Pero pare ko kailangan dito mag-step up tingin ko ni Kuya Rio. Siya lang ang makakahuli kay Carryman dito.
Oo, tama. Kailangan niyang mahuli.
Ng kanyang psycho ball.
Gamit ang kanyang mga pagtatalon.
Ang mga bola-bola.
And speaking of this Gwen, he's actually manning itong top lane, which is interesting kasi mukhang hindi naghahanap ng ganap itong Archangel. Or in fact, kailangan nila maghanap ng ganap.
Tingin ko, ang hinahanap nilang ganap ay yung ganap dito sa bandang bottom lane, which is ang Lord. Sabi ni Lord, teka, ako na ba next target? Mag-ready lang ako Mukhang siya na nga, Kuya Wolf. Binabantayan na siya ng mga predator.
Tama.
Alam niya na.
Winter is coming.
Winter is coming. Ano is my destiny. Nako, chinani na siya ni Kari. Chinani. Pinitik. Si Kuya Panda. Hindi pala, hindi si Panda yan. Si Lasty yan. Si Lasty. Last season yun.
Uy,
naku na.
Ginamit na yung bulwark kay Majin.
Sinipa si Kuya Lasty. Kakasabi lang natin. Makunat.
Nagkakakunatan na dito kay Majin.
Ay, naku pare. Eto na naman ang decoy technique. Look at the top lane. Si Kuya Kiluwas na naman.
Nagkaulihan.
Nakunat ang baka talaga. Ay, yung baka ulit. Yung baka ulit yung main target. Nilabas ang kabayo. Ano ba? Animal Farm. Let's go. Mamba out!
May baka, may panda, meron na rin kabayo. Si Crimson nga na naipit. Mukhang this time kaya na yata nila mapatay. Hindi pa rin.
Hindi pa 3 hours. Kuya Wolf, makunat pa rin ang baka. Habang si Kenji dito with the spinning light wheel, huli nata si Kagura sa bandang likod. Jeff Cutie forever. Jay! Kuya Jay! Oy, mega kill si Kari.
Ang ganda sana ng minute, kaso wala na follow-up. Eto na naman, tuman, nakapula kayo.
Ang kunat na naman ng baka!
Bakit nyo kasi ginagawa yung Minotaur?
Baka mabuhay, ladies and gentlemen!
Bakit kasi yung Minotaur, Kuya Majin?
Oh my G! Kung may natutunan ako ngayong araw, makunat ang baka, Kuya Wolf.
Makunat ang baka, kailangan pakuluan, Kuya Majin.
Kailangan pakuluan.
Hindi madaling kainin.
Pero
bakit talaga
Nangyari, Kuya Wolf. Wala silang extra damage para dun sa baka. Malayo si Kiluwas
Lagi niyong tatandaan, hindi sure yung Minotaur, kaya huwag niyong i-go. Pero ito, yung Mord.
Nakuha
ni Lolita!
Nakuha ni Lolita! Grabe naman yun si Kuya Jay! In the top lane! Si Kuya Kiluwas! Makunat pala ang baka, pero hindi baka ang kalaban! Sabi dito ni Kiluwas, napanood ko na to.
Malupit!
MPL qualifiers!
Hindi ko alam anong training meron sa Archangel pero mukhang ang laging playbook nila dito, nasa playbook top of the play. Segway technique! Hindi hero ang kalaban. Hindi baka ang kalaban. Ang tunay na kalaban, Ayan Torre. Ang base.
Si Joel Torre. Grabe itong laban na to.
Iba.
Tingnan mo yung pare. Yung stats, parang Philippine flag. Kulang na lang white at saka dilaw.
Oo nga. Hindi, may white pero walang dilaw. Feeling ko sinabi na rin ni Kuya Shinbei kanina pero okay na.
Sinabi na rin. Connection.
Ang lupit. May strategy wins games pa rin, Kuya Manjin. Pero sana lang talaga wag nyo i-go yung tanke. Wag nyo na i-go yung Minotaur.
Tanda mo, Kuya Wolf, wala pang 3 hours. Sulat natin yan.
Wala pang 3 hours. 22 minutes.
22 minutes pa lang. So, matagal pa. Bago ng baka.
Athena Shield, Immortality, tapos syempre innate tankiness ng isang Minotaur. Talaga mahirap patumbahin. And like you mentioned, wala pang enough na magic or physical penetration ang Archangel para mapatumba yun.
Tsaka eto, Kuya Wolf, ang ginagawa ng Archangel dito, hinihiwalay nila si Kenji. So,
nila.
Si Kuya Kenji, napipilitan lumapit. So, kumbaga, na-isolate siya. Eto, sino to? Sikat! Naku, natuto na sila sa kanilang pagkakamali. Inuna nila ang payong. Malambot ang payong, Kuya Wolf. Pero pumasok dito si Kuya Lebron. Luminum Blast, tinamaan yung 4. Nandito na rin si Kiluwas. Hunter x Hunter. Medyo magulo yung crush natin. Kenji, preheat dun sa bandang gitna. Pero tignan natin si Jeff Cutie forever. Sumasama po isang sa bandang gilid. Pero si Kuya Cream sumakuna pa rin. Pero ayaw na namin yan. Natuto na kami. Huli pa si Kuya Kenji. One more hit. nawala ang ating carry at Archangel. Mukhang sabi nila, natuto na kami. Yung baka, bahala na yung baka na yan. Wala pang 3 oras. Archangel, lipad para sa ating game number 1. Sila ata, pero hindi. Bakuna talaga ang baka, Kuya Wolf.
Wala talaga! Hindi talaga mapatay!
Patay na yung Torre, pero buhay pa rin ang baka.
At tuwa-tuwa ang mga membro ng Archangel as they go for quick comeback. Akala natin panalo na yung Raider Atlas, pero dahil sa nakaw sa Lord, the nakaw of his life, si Madam Lolit.
Si Madam Lolit, the nakaw,
Kung sino man yung
the heist of the century.
si Kuya Jay. Tapos sabi ni